Good morning, Vanakkam, Namaskar, Sat Sri Akal to every one of you. Please take your seats. As convener of the reception committee at Delhi, I welcome each and every one of you, having come from the length and breadth of the country. Comrades, we have tried to take care of everything, but still something is bound to be left over here and there. I request everyone to kindly bear with us and adjust, as is, even otherwise it is your own function. Please take it as your personal function and try to accommodate, adjust with the reception committee. The volunteers as well as the delegate from Delhi, observers from Delhi, they are there to help you. You have got the numbers. For any kind of help, you can contact them. I request Comrade S.V. Srinivasan, who is the General Secretary of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, to come on the dais. I hand over the mic to further conduct the proceedings of today's session. Comrade S.V.S. Srinivasan.
Comrades, I invite Comrade P.R.S. Iyer, President of our All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, to come to the dais and hand over the mic to Comrade P.R.S. Iyer for commencing the proceedings. Thank you.
All office bearers of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, please come to the dais. Please. In delegate session, we have to begin. All office bearers of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, please come to the dais. Please.
Hello, comrades. All the office bearers of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, please come to the dais. Come fast. Already we are late by 45 minutes. We have to make up for the last time.
Hello. Respected General Secretary, All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, Comrade S.T. Srinivasan, Joint General Secretary, Comrade K.R. Manohar, Senior Vice Presidents, Deputy General Secretaries and Organizing Secretary, other office bearers on the dais, and my dear friends, we are happy that we are holding our 4th Triennial Conference in Delhi. All the past 3 Triennial Conferences were held in South India. It was the wish and ambition of Comrade A.K. Bensal, our former chairman, to hold the conference somewhere in North India. We took his advice and suggestion and decided to hold the conference in New Delhi. The Central Committee gave their consent to hold the conference in New Delhi. As all of you know, Canara Bank is a south-based bank. More employees and more retirees are from South India. Holding the conference in North India is expensive. As far as finance is concerned. But the desire of the North Indian retirees and friends has to be taken into account. Hence, we wholeheartedly decided to hold the conference in New Delhi. Comrade A.K. Bensal, he was the General Secretary of the Canara Bank Retirees Federation, North Zone. He was elected as the chairman of the reception committee, which was formed here for the purpose of the conduct of the conference. He was on the move. He was doing all work concerned with the conference. In between, he had some health problems. Very unfortunately, we lost him in between. It was a shocking news for us. Halfway we have booked this Constitution Club hall, other booking all things were done. But subsequently, in the meantime, he departed us and we were in a dilemma to what to do, whether to postpone the conference or to change the venue. But the Central Committee decided not to postpone or not to shift the venue. And our Delhi friends were kind enough to take the initiative. They came forward that we will hold the conference as per the wish and ambition of Comrade A.K. Bensal. We had the support of the AIBR of New Delhi State Committee, especially Comrade Mitra Vasu and Comrade Sharma. They assured our support for the conduct of the conference here. And today we are happy that we are holding our conference. We expect a participation of more than 550 comrades from all over the country. It's a big conference. We are holding the conference at a time when the retirees are demanding pension updation. And we are holding the dharnas in various parts of the country. Yesterday we had dharna in Delhi. In 5 places, 5 Sundays, we are holding the conference, all important Sundays. In Kerala, we are holding the conference called the dharna in October 22nd, a massive dharna is being organized in Thrissur, which is the head office of 3 private sector banks. Other than the demand of updation of pension, we have got the demand of extending the ex gratia payment to the private sector bank retirees also. We feel that we are one. Whether I retired from Canara Bank or you retired from public sector bank or private sector bank, our needs, our demands are the same. We are the retirees of the bank. Private sector bank retirees also should get their benefits as we get it. So the agitation process is going on at a time we are holding here. This conference will take a lot of decisions. Discussion has to take place on various issues, and decision has to be taken. We have to move forward. As you know, All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation is the largest retiree organization in Canara Bank. We have to improve our membership further. There are a number of retirees who are not joined in any other organization. So that also to be organizational matters we have to discuss and decide how to proceed further. All these things are there. So I am not further wish to add anything. During the course of time we will have a discussion, we will have exchange of views. On behalf of the Central Committee, I welcome all of you. I welcome all the comrades and observers and lady comrades who have come from faraway places. We hope that you will have a nice stay in Delhi. Any problems regarding any matter can be brought to us because, as you know, it is a different situation in Delhi, not just like South India. So any problem is that can be brought to our notice, and we will do whatever things you needed. Hope you will enjoy the days here. Do participate in the discussions very actively. We have got our women convention in the afternoon. Public session is there. Everybody should, whether you are come for the participation of a women convention or not, you have to participate in these sessions and understand what is, improve your knowledge also, update your knowledge on various matters which will be expressed by our dignitaries who will be participating in the public session here. Comrade M.S. Srinivasan, our President of the Canara Bank Employees Union, is there. You are welcome to the dais, Comrade M.S. Srinivasan. Comrade Vinod Kumar is there. Comrade Vinod Kumar, General Secretary, Officers Union. President of the Officers Union also there. You are welcome to the dais. Be seated with us. Once again, I will welcome you all and request our General Secretary to present the report. Welcome all. Thank you.
Comrades, good morning once again to all the delegates, observers, Women Convention attendees, and Comrade President, office bearers and Central Committee members of AICBRF, distinguished guests, special invitees, on behalf of the Central Committee of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, I have great pleasure in welcoming you all to the 4th Triennial Conference. Before proceeding further, I invite the attention of the delegates present to the following provisions in the rules and bylaws of the All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation. As per the rules and bylaws of AICBRF, this 4th Triennial Conference should have been held within 3 years from the date of the previous conference. The 3rd Triennial Conference of AICBRF was held at Hyderabad on September 17 and 18, 2019, and in compliance with the constitutional requirement, the 4th Triennial Conference should have been held on or before 17th September 2022. Due to COVID-19 pandemic, lockdowns were imposed, social gathering was not permitted and restricted later, communications were disrupted, and health of the members was at great risk. Apart from the above factors beyond our control, AIBRF, our national organization, had to hold its 6th Triennial Conference at Bangalore in February 2023, and with a view to ensure maximum participation in the conference with a single-minded devotion and to minimize the financial strain to our affiliates to meet the financial commitments. In quick succession, All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation was constrained to postpone the date for holding the 4th conference to a future date. As such, I seek the indulgence of this august body to resolve that the delay of 2 years in the above circumstances in holding the 4th Triennial Conference at New Delhi today be condoned. Please condone the delay. Let the general body approves and condones the delay in holding this conference complete. Thank you. Comrades, I deem it my privilege to present this report on the events, activities and future course of movement of our federation since we met last in our 3rd Triennial Conference at Hyderabad for your kind evaluation, fruitful deliberations and final adoption. In memoriam, during the period under review, nature had snatched away many great political leaders, thinkers, sportspersons, artists, eminent personalities, trade union leaders, leaders of the bank retirees movement, members of the retirees organizations, their family and several unknown people who became victims of natural calamities, flood and terrorist attacks, etc. Some of the prominent among them are as under: Gurudas Das Gupta, N. Krishnan, Rishi Kapoor, T. N. Seshan, Atul Kumar Anjan, P. L. Sayal, P. N. Tiwari, N. Krishnan, Sudhakar Chaturvedi, Puttuseri Ramachandran, Visu, Rishi Kapoor, again K. Anbaragan, Amala Shankar, Saroj Khan, P. H. Pandian, Uman Chandi, Kanam Rajendran, Buddhadev Bhattacharya ji, C. Narasimhan, S. V. Dange, Uday Kamath, L. K. Parmar, Jashubai Solanki, Rajeshwar Bahadur, H. K. Nayak, Sadashiv Dev, Giri Srinivas Rao, P. N. Tiwari, P. S. Krishnan, C. Raghavachari, Ghanshyam Pawar, Sankaraya, A. Swaminathan, Suresh, A. R. Lakshmanan, Soli Swarabji, Pranam Mukherjee, Kesavananda Bharati, K. V. Krishnamurthy, Rosa Deshpande, S. P. Balasubramaniam, Jaswant Singh, Ramvilas Paswan, Sin Kanari, A. P. Nagesh Rao, Soumitra Chatterjee, Ahmad Patel, Diego Maradona, R. Sridhar, Jaidas Gupta, L. D. Suresh, Dr. V. Shanta, Bhuta Singh, Vivek, Subhesh Sawant, Manoranjan Bose, Dopeshwar Kar, R. Gopalachari, S. Prabhakar Rao, P. B. Sawant, Surendra, Narendra Kotiwala, Milka Singh, K. R. Gauri, Lata Mangeshkar, P. B. Sawant, Michael Gorbachev, A. S. Ismail, T. M. Matthews, Gopinathan Nair, C. S. Ramasamy, V. Gurumurthy, K. K. Nair, Dr. B. Ramji, S. G. Bakshi, C. R. Chandrasekhar, K. J. Joseph, J. Pungaraj, Queen Elizabeth, Kamala Ramakrishna, N. K. Gaur, Sauri Bandukar, R. Ananta Padmanabhan, N. S. K. Nair, A. P. Ravindranath, T. Upendra Shanai, V. S. Ravikumar, Dr. Jagpal Singh, Ajay Manjrekar, Sanjeev Rao, Deepankar Sen, S. Viswanathan, D. Bhaskaran, A.V. Papachan, T.T. Raman, V. Manjunath, Veena Bhatt, Shanmugha Sundaram, A. Durairaj, Gangadharan, B. Sasidharan Pillai, S. Raghuraman, Gopinathan Nair, B. S. Anantrao, A.K. Bansal, S. Sitaram Yechury. And to all other victims of terrorist attacks, besides to those who lost their lives in natural calamities such as Odisha Fani Cyclone 2019, Amphan Cyclone in 2020, COVID-19 pandemic and Wayanad calamities recently. Bank retirees movement became poorer because of the demise of veteran comrades like Bajpai, S.R. Kulkarni, T.M. Matthews and Dr. B. Ramji. They carried the banner of All India Bank Retirees Federation with greater commitment and conviction for creating a better future for bank retirees. Their absence is not only a great loss to their families, but also to us. As regards AICBRF, we had several comrades who led the AICBRF movement across the country in Canara Bank and left us during the period under review due to corona pandemic and other reasons. We record our deep sense of grief over their demise. Further, we acknowledge the contribution of many of the above-mentioned important and departed personalities to the world at large, their struggles and sacrifices, their sustained efforts to make the earth to remain peaceful and happy place for vast multitudes of the people all over the world. Let us vow that we will continue their efforts and strive for ensuring that the world continues to remain peaceful and devoid of conflicts and discrimination on the basis of politics, race, caste, color, religion, and several other artificial barriers that have been dividing the people for centuries to the detriment of the humankind. We dip our banner in respectful homage and convey our heartfelt condolences to the members of the bereaved families. AICBRF, in homage to the departed noble souls, pray that they rest in bliss in eternal peace. Let us observe 2 minutes of silence in the memory of the departed souls. Comrades, political scenario. In the general election held recently, the voters have not been absolute majority to any one party, belying all predictions. This is significant change in political climate of the country. We hope and wish that the new government will take necessary steps to protect the interest of common people, including senior citizens, and announce measures to give much needed relief from galloping inflation while introducing series of economic reforms. It should not happen that only common men and middle class are called upon to sacrifice and take pains for economic growth. Will the government live up to the expectations of the people by bringing real prosperity to the masses? Indian economy. There is a high decibel propaganda concerning India's GDP growth rate. In December 2023, the RBI scaled up its forecast from 6.5 to 7% GDP for 23-24. The National Statistical Office has projected GDP to grow 7.3%, higher than 7.2% recorded in 22-23. However, the rating agency ICRA showed that the real GDP has slowed under 6% in the third quarter of October-December. It said that there was little to no growth in agricultural sector due to sharp slowdown in kharif output and weak rabi sowing. However, speaking at Davos, the RBI governor projected India to grow at 7% with inflation averaging 4.5%. The impact of COVID lockdown on the economy came after demonetization and the ill-conceived GST rollout, which left the unorganized informal sector and the MSME devastated. They have still not recovered, resulting in unemployment reaching a 50-year high. Manufacturing employment stagnated around 60 million since 2012, rising to a mere 63 billion in the post-COVID recovery. United Nations report on India's hunger, a recent United Nations estimate released in December 2023 latest, that raised doubts about the accuracy of the Indian government's figures regarding food assistance needs. The United Nations report indicates that in 2021, over 1 billion people in India were unable to find a nutritious diet, contradicting the government's assertion that only 813 million individuals require food assistance. Again, the 2023 report on food security and nutrition, compiled by 5 United Nations agencies, suggests that 74.1% of the Indians, approximately 1.043 billion people, could not afford a healthy diet in 2021. Accordingly, the report projected in India's proportion of undernourished population at 16.6% during the period of 2022. Growing joblessness, stagnant real incomes, and relentless inflation, particularly of food items in December 23, prices galloped. Pulses 20.73%, vegetable 27.6%, spices 19.7%, etc., has led to the savings GDP ratio falling. People are forced to spend most of their earnings on livelihood concerns. This is leading to a reduction in overall demand in the economy, adversely affecting the industrial growth. The central government's policies have resulted in the share of India's biggest 5 firms in total assets to rise to 18% in 2021. This was 10% in 1991. These biggest 5 industrial groups are Reliance, Adani Group, Tata, Aditya Birla, and Bharati Telecom. The resultant crony capitalism and the operation of the totally non-transparent electoral bonds legalized political corruption, inflation. Central government continues to follow policies that are mounting unbearable economic burdens on the vast masses of the Indian people. Rising inflation and high prices of essential commodities have affected day-to-day life of common man. Senior citizens in the banking industry are the most affected in this scenario due to limited financial resources. The prices of dal, staple food of most Indians, have increased manifold. Along with the continuous rise in the prices of vegetables, fruits, and other essential commodities such as dal, the daily life of the vast majority of the people has become increasingly miserable. The agrarian distress continues to deepen unabatedly. Farmers continue to commit distress suicides across the country. Price rise. Price rise is a major concern in India, affecting the common man's daily life and leading to economic miseries. There are several factors that contribute to the rise in prices of essential commodities in India. One of the main reasons is the increase in demand for these commodities due to growing population and changing consumption patterns. As the population of India continues to grow, the demand for essential commodities such as food, fuel, and clothing also increases. This increased demand puts pressure on the supply of these commodities, leading to a rise in prices. Amongst another factor that contributes to price rise in India is the increase in production costs, including GST. The cost of production of essential commodities has been on the rise due to various factors such as increasing labor costs, rising fuel prices, and inflation. These increased production costs are passed on to the consumers in the form of higher prices, leading to a rise in the overall cost of living. In addition to these factors, external factors such as global economic conditions, exchange rate fluctuations, and international trade policies also play a role in the rise in the prices of essential commodities in India. For example, a rise in fuel price in the international market can lead to an increase in the prices of fuel in India, affecting the prices of other essential commodities as well. The rise in prices of essential commodities in India has a significant impact on the economy and the common man. DNS relief to pensioners. Inflation has skyrocketed in the last 5 years because of global reasons as well as various policy decisions taken by the central government. In the name of economic reforms, on account of increase in the cost of living index, bank pensioners are being compensated once in 6 months through increased rate of DNS relief. We have given a table containing for 12 off-year period. You will find successively DNS relief increases by 70 slabs, 78 slabs, 77 slabs, 74, 55, 62, 44, 61, 23, etc. Consistently, it is increasing. It is not showing any downward trend. On the contrary, it is showing only upward trend. Such unprecedented increase in inflation is a cause for worry to all of us, as it puts serious pressure on the purchasing power, despite the fact that bank pensioners are compensated to a certain extent with hourly review in dearness relief. We demand from the government to take urgent and effective steps to contain inflation to the tolerance level, particularly in essential commodities. The 18th Lok Sabha elections. The results of the elections to the 18th Lok Sabha constituted a significant setback for the ruling establishment. The people of India asserted the defense of the constitution, the secular democratic character of the republic, and expressed their deep concerns over sharply declining livelihood conditions. Though the establishment has lost the simple majority of its own, opposition and the ruling coalition also must face the collective wisdom of the people with all humility. Banking scenario. Banks were nationalized in 1969 with a very clear social and economic objectives of broad-basing the economy and its development. In the last more than 54 years, public sector banks have made a phenomenal contribution in building up a strong economy with a visible social orientation. 8,000 branches in 1969 have become 86,000 bank branches today, out of which 42,000 branches are located in rural and semi-urban areas, which were earlier neglected. Credit to priority sector has boosted our economy, resulting in achievements like green revolution, white revolution, boost to agricultural sector, job generation, rural development, poverty reduction in village areas, etc. The government talks at progress and the prosperity for all, but unfortunately, they are pursuing the policy of privatization of banks. Practically, they are ignoring the economic conditions of poor people and common masses, particularly those who are in rural areas. It is only the public sector banks which are stood by and even today stand by the common people and rural economy. For the past 3 decades, in the name of economic policies, successive governments have been pursuing and advocating the public sector banks' encouragement to private sector banks, opening up banking license policy, liberalization of banking regulations, weakening if not totally dismantling social banking, concessions to corporate defaulters, commercialization of rural credit, etc. All of us have given prime period of our life serving our bank. It's a matter of pride for all of us to get opportunity to make our humble contribution in building a financial system of the country during the last more than 50 years, which witnessed unparalleled growth in terms of branch expansion, business increase, profitability, etc. In 1969, when banks were nationalized, total business mix of banking industry was less than 10,000 crores. It has now gone up to 84 lakh crores in the last 45 years. Nation has secured number 1 or number 2 position globally in wheat production, milk production, rice production, and has emerged as 4th largest economy in the past 30 to 35 years. This could be made possible because of huge banking support system created in the country and taking the banking facilities in the doorsteps of common man living in the remotest places. We all deserve legitimate credit for it and deserve full appreciation. This is the answer to the unwarranted criticism made by certain section of the people against the public sector bank and its functioning. We call upon our retired colleagues to continue to defend public sector banking system with full pride and commitment without being misled by the propaganda being spread by some vested interests. Despite such important and valuable contribution by the employees and retired employees in the banks in the matter of building our nation, it's a matter of grave concern that the government still wants to pursue the privatization of nationalized banks. Banks' retired interests would be best served under public sector banking system. Let this conference and its delegates, observers and women convention participants pledge themselves to work for protecting public sector banks in coming days. 1 minute, sorry for interrupting. Hot water. Hot water, not this. Cool. Canara Bank, our beloved institution and its performance. Though retired, we would like to continue our relationship with the bank. We are of the firm opinion that retirement in career would not snap away our umbilical ties with the bank. With pardonable pride, we can claim that we contributed our best to the growth and prosperity of the bank in the past. Every retiree is anxious to see that the bank fares better. Besides the serving employees giving their best output and good customer service across the counters, many of our members too are contributing in various ways for the development of our beloved bank. As a responsible organization, we urge upon each and every one of us to put in the best efforts and help the branches in taking the bank to still greater heights by increasing CASA and assisting the bank in recovering NPS, etc. All these things are well within the board-approved policies. We are happy to share with you in the information documents highlights of the bank's business performance as on 30th June 2024. Financial results for the quarter ended 30th June 2024. Net profit increased by 10.47% year-on-year growth. Global deposit up by 11.97% year-on-year. Key lights, all these things are extracted from the bank's published financial documents. That is, we have dealt with key highlights pertaining to June 2024 versus June 2023, comparable figures. Then key summary of business performance as on 30/6/2024 business. Then asset quality of the Canara Bank. Then capital adequacy ratios. All these are all statistics. Capital adequacies, priority sector and financial inclusion. The bank has also achieved targets in priority sector, agricultural credit, NBC, etc., as against the norm of not 40% and 18% respectively. Credit to small and marginal farmers stood at 15.58% NBC against the norm of 10%. Credit to weaker section stood at 21.65%. Credit to micro enterprises stood at 9.92%. Network. As on 30/6/2024, the bank has got 9,623 branches, out of which 3,106 are rural, 2,760 semi-urban, 1,915 urban, 1,843 metro, along with 10,014 ATMs. Bank is also having 4 overseas branches in London, New York, Dubai and Gift City. All India Bank Retirees Federation, the mainstream of the bank retirees movement. You all aware that we as bank retirees have been spearheading the struggle programs in several forms launched by All India Bank Retirees Federation. At the national level, by being in the forefront of all action programs, along with our compatriots in other banks for advancing the bank retirees cause. Also, our national organization, All India Bank Retirees Federation, took several organizational initiatives by holding mass dharna at Jantar Mantar twice in the year 2014 and 2017. Yesterday also we had dharna under the banner of All United Forum of Bank Retirees Organization, a memo demonstration attended by more than 600 people. Submitting memorandum to legislators, parliamentarians, eminent people from various walks of life, meeting important leaders from several political parties, holding dharnas in state capitals, etc., and submitting mass memorandum in the last few years to government authorities, resulting in following improvements in pension benefits one by one to the pensioners and retirees fraternity. Family pension increase 30% of the pay without ceiling period from 1/4/2021. In fact, it was a cry in the wilderness once upon a time. It materialized in 2021. Ex gratia to pre-86 retirees and the spouse minimum 10,000 paid from 2023 onwards. Then subsequently 100% neutralization of DNS leave to pre-111-2002 pensioners from October 2023. Ex gratia to pensioners after breaking the ice, the arduous path towards updation by introducing ex gratia as an interim relief measure with arrears from 1/11/2022. Extension of pension option to resignees as per 12th bipartite settlement and 9th joint note dated 8/3/2024 on certain terms and conditions. Enhancement in the ceiling of the amount under staff reserve fund from 3% of the net profit with the ceiling of 90 crores with the ceiling of rupees 90 crores. And 6th Triennial Conference. Comrades, in this regard, over a period of time, what we could achieve as improvement in superannuation benefits, It has been made possible only because of our united fight through negotiated mechanism and skillfully formulating the strategy of aligning our basic approaches in solving this problem with that of the serving unions, more particularly All India Bank Employees Association and All India Bank Officers Association. And that brought us result. Yesterday also we are telling, it is the policy of the All India Bank Retirees Federation that for improvement in superannuation benefits, negotiated solution is the best solution, because in any other mode, whether it is through a litigation process or otherwise, other than unconstitutional methods, that will not bring results, we have seen 1946 when bilateral settlement came into being. Before that, all were tribunals, referred to tribunals. Implementation of tribunal award itself was sought to be delayed by again going to the High Court for invalidating the award. So, All India Bank employees took a policy decision that henceforth no more tribunalization, only collective bargaining. Thus came the first bipartite settlement in the entire banking industry. Classification of banks, 1966. Then came subsequently second bipartite. All those things are all part of history. We should learn from history. As bank retirees, we have passed through all such phases. We should learn lessons. We should not get misguided. What I mean to again reiterate is, for improvement in superannuation benefits, negotiated solution is the best solution, because in litigation, three factors are inherent. Huge court expenses, inordinate delay in reaching finality of the case, uncertainty about its outcome. All these three, nobody can dispute it. Because of that, All India Bank Retirees Federation comrades also must know. Many of the elder comrades here present here know. All India Bank Retirees Federation was founded by the founder and General Secretary of All India Bank Employees Association. Again, All India Bank Retirees Federation, founder president was the Ramesh Chandra Chakrabarti, whose photo is there. They were all people, visionary veterans, visions about the future. They founded the All India Bank Retirees Federation. Caste, creed, color, religion should not come in the way. All of us are pensioners today. Unfortunately, during our service life, many of the employees are divided on the basis of these narrow parochial sentiments like caste, creed, color, religion, etc. After retirement, whether it is a general manager or whether it is a part-time employee or a special assistant, all are governed by the same pension regulations without differentiation in relation to treatment as to eligibility. All are the same, 50% of the last retirements average with half-yearly revision of DA with one-third commutation refundable in 15 years. These are all part of history. That is why we say all cadre unity is the best. All cadre unity is the best organization. That is why we call it All India. The movement of All India Bank Retirees Federation is mainstream of the bank retirees movement. That is how we call it. Comrades, in the 6th Triennial Conference of All India Bank Retirees Federation held at Bangalore on February 25-27, 2023, AIC were of contingent comprising, we had attended 68 delegates with 28 observers, one of the largest banks attending the AIBF conference at Bangalore, participating and shaping the course of the bank retirees movement, recognizing the intrinsic organizational potentialities of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation. Our national organization AIBRF entrusted various responsibilities, namely drafting committee member for formulating AIBRF charter demands in 2011, issues relating to private sector banks and foreign banks retirees committee in 2013, subcommittee for constitutional amendments of All India Bank Retirees Federation in 2012, AIBRF legal cell and subcommittee in 2019 on payment of differential commutation of 1616-1684 index issue, subcommittee on retirees health insurance policy in 2019, and constitutional amendments thereafter. Thus, one can find that the AICBRF not only advanced retirees cause in Canara Bank, but also played its due role and made its humble contribution. during the last 14 years to the collective understanding of an approach on long-standing issues affecting the bank retirees. Following 4 comrades have been duly elected as office bearers of All India Bank Retirees Federation for the ensuing term. A.K. Bansal, Chairman as Deputy General Secretary, P.R.R. Sayyar, President as Organizing Secretary of AIBRF, Venkatrao, Deputy General Secretary as Organizing Secretary, myself, S.V. Srinivasan as Chairman of AIBRF. Comrades, in this regard, we have also given some 2 tabulated chart. In that, some corrections, additions are also need to be noted. Especially, Comrade A. L. Rao, General Secretary of our Andhra Pradesh, is the General Secretary of the Andhra Pradesh Bank Retirees Federation. He is also the General Secretary of our Andhra Pradesh affiliate. And in the next tabulated chart, name of the President of CBRSA Telangana as V. Hanumantrao. These things, please make a correction in that. Comrades, then the functional philosophy of AIBRF. AIBRF was founded way back in 1994 thanks to the initiative of veteran trade union leaders, late Comrades Ramesh Chandra Chakravarti and T.M. Matthews, to protect the interests of the bank retirees. We are happy to report with all pride that AIBRF is marching forward from strength to strength, and today it is one of the most credible and single largest retirees organization in the banking industry, consisting of 44 affiliates from public sector banks, 22 private sector banks, 12 foreign banks, 2 state committees, federations and local bodies association, 8, with more than 3 lakhs members across the length and breadth of our country. AIBRF strongly believes in all cadre unity and advocates composite organization consisting of retirees irrespective of the past designations while in service. It accords affiliation to those entities which believe in this philosophy and work for it. We believe that composite retirees organizations alone are in the best interest of retirees, and this is the common phenomena in other organization sectors too. Our national organization AIBRF is a composite organization consisting of retirees of all cadres. This is our inherent strength. Once an employee retires from the bank, the veil of the past grade, scale, position, it withers away and he will be recognized only as employees. Let us salute our forefathers who could bring about such a harmony and built a common platform for all categories of employees in the banks, which would carry forward the movement of retirees with the sole objective of advancing the interest and welfare of all the retirees as a community. We are committed to carry forward this oneness amongst the pensioners, retirees, and that would be the fitting tribute to the vision of the founders of our movement. However, in recent years, it is noticed that in social media, some retiree organizations, individuals frequently spread unwarranted, abusive, and baseless remarks in intemperate language against AIBRF and its leadership. AIBRF policy has been not to respond to such remarks, comments, as it firmly believes that joining debate in this area would lead to further embitterment and seriously damages, causes the retirees, and also provide unnecessary handle to the management side too. AIBRF philosophy has been, since its inception, to work for cause of the bank retirees with commitment, positivity, and to create positive energy for the issue, positivity and cordiality. Faithful adherence to the philosophy has worked extremely well and has paid very rich dividends. And today, AIBRF has become a banyan tree. Have you ever observed banyan tree? In close quarters, majestically it stands with a canopy of branches from which hundreds of tender roots droop down as if to kiss the earth. The deeper and wider the branches spread, the mother trunk stands more graciously, majestically, defying the age, like this giant tree with its series of new trunks enclosing a carnival space and sheltering people beneath, stands the All India Bank Retirees Federation, the mainstream of the bank retirees movement. This banyan tree has been providing shelter and protection to innumerable retirees in many affiliates like public sector, private sector, foreign banks, regional rural banks, cooperative sector bank, etc. About 3 lakhs membership are presently available. With state committees, several district and town committees spread in length and breadth of this country, AIBRF shall continue to function on this time-tested policy of all cadre unity. AIBRF further believes in showing mutual respect towards sister retirees organizations and normally avoid criticism in public, though we may materially differ on their views stand on the issues. For purpose of information, we have invited two of our comrades who may be small in number. One comrade is from V. Mohan from ICICI Bank Retirees Association, who is the Central Committee member of the All India Bank Retirees Federation. Another is Comrade V. Vasudevan, sitting to my left. He is Commercial Bank Retirees Associations, Chennai, President of the General Secretary Association. What I mean to tell is, irrespective of whether it is public sector bank, private sector bank, regional rural bank, cooperative bank, foreign bank, etc., for us, the understanding of All India Bank Retirees Federation since inception is bank retirees are one. Their organization is All India Bank Retirees Federation, and the movement of the bank retirees under the banner of All India Bank Retirees Federation should remain ever invincible. That has been the functional philosophy. And we do not differentiate, as a retired organization, we do not differentiate whether it is a small organization or big organization. Just like in the United Forum of Bank Unions, where 9 unions, all the constituents have got only one single issue, vote. So also in bank retirees. We also are in 9 constituents constituting United Forum of Bank Unions. This is the future for the bank retirees. Your BRO is going to be the future for the bank retirees. We wish to state that payment of ex gratia to the pensioners was agreed by the negotiating unions in the 12th bipartite settlement on joint note on 8/20/2024. Not in lieu of updation of pension, but as an interim measure with annual review by signing the legally enforceable settlement signed under Industrial Disputes as Section 2P, read with 58 for the rules, the negotiating unions acquired the right to negotiate, legal right to negotiate for updation of pension. It's a question of time. IBA, before the court, they say pensioners do not have the legal right. Pension regulations do not specifically provide for periodical updation as and when the wage revision takes place for the serving employees. All those things will be thrown to smithereens after signing of this ex gratia settlement. One may have one's own opinion that is different. But the fact remains that every one of the pre-1, 1, 2, 3 retirees got 100% DA, not only 100% DA, which we have lost at the Supreme Court level. We from Canara Bank, various affiliates of Canara Bank, including Canara Bank Retirees Forum Chennai, backed by All India Canara Bank Retirees Forum Chennai, we fought in single judge Madras High Court, double judge, reversal of the judgment, filed a special petition before the Supreme Court, rejected. Again, review also we are lost. Again, what else? Curative petition. There also we have lost 100% DA. What could not be achieved through legal process and legal judgment or legal justice, United Forum of Bank Unions comprising of 9 units made it possible. And above all that, in all these struggles, whether it is in the form of hunger strike we have held at the age of 60, 70, hunger strikes we held in many of the locations. Hunger strike, dharna, participation. The role of All India Bank Retirees Federation was one of exerting pressure. Hot water. 1 minute. The role of All India Bank Retirees Federation was one of exerting pressure. We acted as a pressure group. We met so many parliamentarians in my presentation I have referred. We exerted pressure, and that pressure on government, parliamentarians, the eminent personalities, all these things contributed to the success because we aligned our strategy with that of the employees, serving employees and the serving officers. And that brought us results. Reaffirming our faith and conviction that For improvement, we have to think in terms of, not in terms of legality, but in terms of collective bargaining. United Forum of Bank Retirees are recognizing the need to come together for realization of legitimate demands of the bank pensioners. All India Bank Retirees Federation, the mainstream of the bank retirees movement, arranged a meeting of apex level organization of bank retirees at the same Constitution Club. We met on 19th June 2024 with a view to promoting the interest and welfare of the retired bank employees across the country and impart a new dimension to the bank retirees movement. All India Bank Retirees Federation, All India Retired Bank Employees Association, Retired Bank Officers National Confederation, Forum of Retired Bank Employees at Pune, Commercial Banks Retired Employees Association at Chennai, Bankers Deserve Justice. These 6 organizations at the time, now it is increased to around 9. These are constituent unions have joined together under their functioning under the united banner, approaching on the basis of commonly accepted demands. Representatives of the above organization resolved to forge cohesive unity amongst the constituents of UBRO and to take up identified major issues like periodical pension revision, group medical insurance, enforcement of all court-ordered superannuation benefits, etc. A very good beginning in the right direction of shaping the destiny of the bank retirees. Let us strengthen UBRO at all levels and make it an active and sensible outfit, truly representing all sections of the retired bank employees. Comrades, All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation and its activities and accomplishments during the period under review. As of now, we have got 15 affiliates across the country, and we continue our organizational efforts for establishing our units separately in Chandigarh, Punjab, Haryana, Uttarakhand, Jharkhand, Northeast, Jammu and Kashmir in the near future. And we have given the contact details, names, latest office bearers, etc. Because of the untimely demise of Comrade Bansal in Delhi, we have left it blank because they did not co-opt at the time of this printing. Subsequently it came. Otherwise, we have given in respect of all those things. In Maharashtra also, after having, we have lost BSA Rao. They have not at that time co-opted. So we have left it blank. The rest of the things we have given. And we are happy to place before you an important organization accomplishments since our last conference held at Hyderabad. Comrade D. Bhaskar, an ex-chief manager of our bank at Chennai, filed the petition with the guidance and support of AACBRF before the insurance ombudsman at Chennai, claiming 3,25,000 on account of repudiation of hospitalization expenses claim by New India Assurance Company. The insurance company denied the claim on grounds of unproven and experimental treatment. After hearing both parties allowing the claim, the Ombudsman gave the award for the entire claim amount along with applicable interest as per its rules on 31/12/2019 in favor of the claimant, and the insurance company implemented the same. COVID-19 pandemic scenario. A transformation was visible in all aspects of life in the background of ongoing lockdown and the other restrictions arising out of spreading the COVID-19. The arena of trade unions and the retirees organization has not been spared of these influences, which were causing ripples. Digital media was found to be an asset earned through technological strides world over. If not for this, it would have been impossible to stay connected during COVID-19 situation. In such a scenario, AICBRF too has had to embrace Google Meet, Team Technology Meet, etc. on 10th July 2020 for conducting organizational meeting through online conferencing. Comrades, on various dates, after having embraced the Google Meet technology, on various dates we have conducted a meeting, including contacting the bank, having grievances redressal meeting at short notice. We used to interact on Google Meet. Bank also agreed, bank also discussed and evolved a solution during those times when, including transmission of ordinary post and registered post were not properly delivered. All those dates and the nature of the steps we have taken, it has been codified as 34 items. Please bear with us, I am skipping that because it's a matter of records. And comrades, AICBRF and All India Syndicate Bank Retirees Federation Coordination Committee. We wish to inform our members that consequent to announcement of mega mergers of 10 public sector banks into 4, office bearers of both the federations attending the AIBRF Central Committee meeting at Lucknow on 5th December 2019 took proactive steps and held an informal meeting for acquainting ourselves with the concerns and issues arising in the post-amalgamated scenario, taking forward the discussions of Lucknow meeting in letter and spirit. We interacted subsequently over phone on several occasions and also through WhatsApp, emails, etc. Immediately after amalgamation on 1/4/2020, we had also taken up with the bank common issues such as harmonization of benefits, welfare measures, pension advance, early crediting of pension, pensioners' loan, exclusively towards renewal of group medical insurance policy, etc. In the light of the practical experience we gained in the initial period of 9 months, it was felt necessary to expedite the process of integration of both the federations at the earliest, so as to derive the benefit of combined strength of both the organizations for addressing the retirees' concerns more effectively. Our sole concern in initiating steps and pursuing thereafter was to see that the combined strength of the All India Bank Retirees Federation inside Canara Bank, namely All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation and All India Syndicate Bank Retirees Federation, always is more than that of the other rival organization. That has been our functional philosophy. In continuation of that same spirit and thoughts, a preparatory meeting via Google platform was held on 5th December 2020, where 6 office bearers from Canara Bank Retirees Federation and 5 office bearers from AICBR Syndicate Bank Retirees Federation participated, presiding over the meeting and tracing the roots and the commonalities and the ethos and the legacy of both the banks. Our federation, Sri P.R. Sayer, President AICBR, stressed the necessity of moving to become one single entity in the post-amalgamation context and suggested that we need to have clear approach in the days to come for meeting emerging challenges from the bank, IBA, government combined also. He emphasized that enrollment of members and strengthening the organization further must be the task on an ongoing basis so that the organization always maintain its preeminent position in Canara Bank. While both our federations agree in principle that we need to evolve as a single entity, the meeting discussed broadly on the matters, issues such as integration of the membership federations, post-merger issues, as other formalities to be compared with at the earliest under the banner of All India Bank Retirees Federation. Taking into consideration delay in settling the issues by not honoring the assurances given by the government and the bank management prior to amalgamation, it was recognized that we should continue to espouse retirees' cause more effectively through organizational efforts. In the then scenario, where an increase in DA to central and state government staff and pensioners were denied, adversely affecting their superannuation benefits during COVID-19 situation, preserving existing rights and privileges became a highly challenging task, where central government pensioners were put into adverse situations. It is quite unfortunate that there had been no further forward movement. On 25/1/2020, Comrade P.R. Sayer, President S.V. Srinivasan, General Secretary, and B. Venkatrao, Deputy General Secretary of AICBRF, attended and greeted the participants in the second Triennial Conference of our Maharashtra State Affiliate in Nasik. On 27th February 2020, women retirees, including the representatives playing the leading role, met at Bangalore. Honorable Finance Minister Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman, focusing the bank retirees' demands, especially for improvement in family pension, pension updation, etc. AIBRF was also on struggle path simultaneously since 1st January 2020 in support of pending demands of retirees. Main features of the AIBRF action programs were centering around obtaining signatures and submission of mass memorandum, organizing in 150 cities during January 2020 and continued up to February 2020. More than 3 lakhs signatures were collected and submitted. Memorandum on massive signatures submitted to Prime Minister's Office, FM and IBA. Further, AIBRF decided to launch a second phase of action programs, Relay Hunger Strike, to press the demand of pension updation during the settlement itself. We are happy to inform that in many places, our bank retirees, Canara Bank retirees, were in the forefront, in large number under the banner of All India Bank Retirees Federation, participating in demonstrations and dharna programs organized by the UOBU, organized by the United Forum of Bank Unions, in support of the bank retirees' demands. During the strike call of 2 days, AIBRF once again expressed its full support and commitment to united fight. We wish to convey our congratulations and compliments to UOBU leadership for very successful and 100% strike of employees in banks on 31st January and 1st February. On 8th March 2020, CBRA, Canara Bank Retirees in Karnataka, and Women's Wing of our affiliate in Karnataka celebrated International Women's Day, and Comrade B. Venkatrao, also our Deputy General Secretary, greeted massive gathering of women retirees of our bank. Consequent to amalgamation of Syndicate Bank into Canara Bank on 1/4/2020, there was reorganization of the then existing 30 circles and 212 ROs, regional offices, into 24 cities and 176 regional offices for the amalgamated bank. Impact of COVID-19 pandemic. Government of India announced that increase in dearness leave for the period of 18 months from 1/1/2020 to 1/7/2021 for the government employees and pensioners would not be considered in view of the requirement of additional funds to deal with coronavirus pandemic. It adversely affected 48 lakhs employees and 65 lakhs pensioners, as they were deprived of about 1.2 lakhs crores of monetary benefit, which they would have got in the 3/6 monthly review. Worst affected was the pensioners who need more funds during those difficult times. The COVID-19 pandemic period and the consequent lockdown declared on 25/3/2020, with all restrictions on our regular functioning like physical meetings of members, officials, visiting office, etc. It is important to note that even during the lockdown period, we could pursue many individual grievances with the bank for resolution. Even the GRC meetings were held with regular intervals through video conferences with a view to mitigate the hardship to retirees retired during that period, more particularly family pensioners. Due to lockdown period, postal and courier services were disrupted. Branches were not able to send family pension applications to head office for sanction. Under such circumstances, we requested the bank and ensured that they may adopt the system of receiving scanned copy of the pension application through the branches to enable pension fund to process the application for disbursement of family pension. Our suggestion was well received and accepted by the bank, and it responded positively. It was convenient for the bank as well as for the family pensioners assisted by the respective affiliates to receive the family pension without much delay. Similarly, we took up the issue of submitting the claim application for reimbursement of hospitalization bills with the TPA in coordination with the bank to send scanned copies of the medical bills, vouchers and other lab reports along with an undertaking letter till such time the postal and courier services were restored, the normalcy for sending the original documents. In the GRC meeting held in September 2020, we took up the issue of extending better of the benefits available prior to amalgamation of E-Syndicate Bank into Canara Bank of all retirees, including family pensioners of amalgamated bank. Expediting implementation in respect of releasing the stagnation increment, a most vexatious issue in terms of interpretation and implementation, we took it up. To resolve certain practical problems faced by the retirees while booking allotment of rooms in our holiday homes, refunding of excess amount of safe deposit locker rent collected from retirees 2021 and 21-22, waiver of service charges to the ex-employees while availing gold loan, etc. We have taken strenuous efforts for necessary rectification. Due to continuous persuasion at all levels by our apex organization AIBRF and also coordination of UOBU, long pending demands of improvement in payment of ex gratia payable to pre-86 retirees surviving spouses was clinched in 2021. In our bank, about 100 pre-86 ex gratia retirees received the benefit and enhanced ex gratia of not less than 10,000 rupees. Another important long pending demand demand of improvement in family pension at par with Reserve Bank of India and central government was persuaded at various levels by our national organization, All India Bank Retirees Federation, with close coordination with the negotiating unions, and finally we succeeded in following the demands. Again, I have repeated those 6. These 2 aspects have resulted in increase in family pension with a minimum of 1,200 and 22,000 maximum per month was given effective from April 2021. 100% de-annualization. Due to consistent efforts of our apex organization, All India Bank Retirees Federation, and in close coordination with the UFBU, the issue of 100% de-annualization for pre-November 2002 retirees was extended during 2023. Thereby, the UFBU ensured equity and uniformity of DA formula for all the pensioners of pre-2002 without differentiation. Comrades, then under chapter ex gratia, let me be permitted to skip because it's all matter of UFBU minutes, settlements, etc. I only reproduced, nothing of that sort, and already we are late by 45 minutes. I'm skipping it. And case journey of 50% of pay as pension 1616 issue. 50% of the pay as pension 1616 1668 for consumer price index issue. Savitri Venugopal versus others, including our own comrades who have gone up to the level of Supreme Court. Implementation of Supreme Court judgment G. Parani, Bank of Baroda versus G. Parani, Supreme Court judgment date 13/2/2008. All those things are all things of the past. Even now we continue to pursue the recovery by the bank by citing the reasons, stating that recovery would start from the date of retirement and not from the date of crediting to the pension account. There we disagreed, including the bank's highest authority chairman, at the then chairman T.N. Manoharan. We met, he gave an audience for 20 minutes. We talked with him for about 45 minutes. Ultimately, he suggested on way out, and we followed that, but did not yield results because in the meantime, the MD and CEO, Shankar Narayan, was there. Cool-off period at the time of retirement had set in. So that is how it came. Community, Chapter 17, on 20th December 2019. Comrades, I may be permitted to request my Deputy General Secretary, Comrade B. Venkatrao, to come and present a report. I feel a little bit exhausted. Beyond that, nothing, no issue to worry. A little bit exhausted. Please, let me be permitted. From paragraph 17. I seek the indulgence of the House.
17.
Please, those who are taken tea may come back and take your seat, please. Those who are taken the tea may come back and occupy your seats, please.
Up to 22. 17 to 20.
Then you continue.
Final.
सुनो, जो खड़ा है वापस आके बैठो उधर. भाई साहब, जो खड़ा है वापस आके बैठो इधर.
Comrade, those who have taken the tea and still standing at the back of the hall, they all are requested to please come and occupy their chair in the dais. It doesn't look nice that all are standing there. It only does not take more than 5 minutes to take the tea. Please come back immediately and let the others, those who have not taken the tea, let them go and take the tea. Please cooperate with us. All should come back in the hall and occupy the chair. जो भी श्रीमान पीछे खड़े हुए हैं, चाय पी रहे हैं, उन सब से निवेदन है कि वो चाय पी के जल्दी से जल्दी वापस हॉल के अंदर अपनी अपनी सीट पर बैठे. अभी भी मैं देख रहा हूँ बहुत सारे लोग, बहुत सारे कामरेड वहाँ पर खड़े हुए हैं और हाल में सीटें खाली हैं। ये चाय का अरेंजमेंट आपको फ्रेश करने के लिए किया गया है, ना कि आप सीटें छोड़ के पीछे खड़े हो जाए। ऑल आर रिक्वेस्टेड वंस अगेन टू कम बैक टू देयर सीट्स. It doesn't look nice that the hall is vacant and you people are standing watching the people sitting at the dais. Please come back, rush back, without losing any fraction of time. Please, still people are standing there. Having taken the tea, there is no purpose of standing there. Please come back. Again and again, we should not request you, doesn't look nice. Come back, please come back.
Comrade, I am continuing this report. Page number 25, para number 70. On 2012-2019, ACBRF entered into a decennial year. It is worthwhile to remember those comrades who are signatories to the documents submitted for registration of AICBRF at Chennai in the year 2010. Shriyuts V.K.M. Verma from Kerala, T.T. Raman, Tamil Nadu, Y.V. Subbarao from Andhra Pradesh, S.V. Srinivasan, Tamil Nadu, M. Krishnappa from Maharashtra, M.K. Saha from West Bengal, A.V. Kasturi Rangan from Tamil Nadu, T.V. Alvan from Tamil Nadu, B. Haridas Adiga from Karnataka, A.K. Bansal from New Delhi. 10 years in the life of an organization is relatively short. However, what we have done during this period are not small. During the decade, AICBRF has guided and extended its helping hand in formation of affiliates and also nurtured them for securing to its membership pensionary rights and privileges as retired employees of the bank. Every success testified the correctness of our approach. Every setback enabled us to introspect and review our actions for rectifying mistakes. If any success did not away from our ideas, setbacks did not dampen our determination. On contrary, they steered us further and made to realize as to how arduous the role of retirees organization is with all its inherent limitations. As a part of decennial celebration of AICBRF, many of our affiliates took initiatives by seeking reasonable contribution from the members to demonstrate their involvement and participation towards the decennial celebration. On our part, AICBRF contributed to all the affiliates ₹20 per member based on the strength of the membership as on 31/12/2021. Subject to a minimum of ₹5,000 in respect of affiliates with a membership of 250 or less, we are happy that several affiliates undertook social welfare projects benefiting the disadvantaged section of the society. As regards providing relief to COVID-19 affected people, the efforts taken by our Kerala affiliate is commendable. In that, they handed over substantially good amount to the principal Government Medical College, Kozhikode. Check for ₹4 lakhs towards the modification work of Ward 5 of NMCH to isolate and manage COVID-19 patients, and 2, to procure essential laboratory items for COVID-19 testing lab at Government Medical College, Kozhikode. In addition to the normal functioning of the Federation, espousing the cause of retired employees of our bank, whenever AICBRF call upon our rank and file to rise to the occasion to make it the sufferings of the people affected by the natural calamities. Our pensioner colleagues keeping aside their long-standing grievances against the establishments, had risen to the occasion by contributing generously in all such occasions in the past. Natural disasters such as Thane in 2011, Uttarakhand floods in 2013, J&K floods in 2014, Chennai, Tamil Nadu floods in 2015, Vardha cyclone in Tamil Nadu in 2016, Oki cyclone in Kerala, Tamil Nadu and Gujarat. In 2017, Kerala floods. In 2018, Kodagu floods in Karnataka. 2018, Gaja cyclone in Tamil Nadu. 2018, and Odisha Fani cyclone in 2019. Amphan cyclone in 2020. In 2020, COVID-19 pandemic and Wayanad calamities in 2024. In all such occasions, humanitarian responses by our retirees not only enhanced the image of our federation among the retiree fraternity, but also amid society to large extent. AICBRF, known for identifying with the people in distress at all times since inception, contributed Rs 50,000 from its general funds to Chief Minister's Distress Relief Fund in Kerala. Besides our affiliates, AKCBRA Kerala donating Rs 2 lakhs from their general funds towards urgent relief measures and the rehabilitation of the affected family. Further, the Central Committee of AKCBRA Kerala, in its recent urgent virtual meeting, decided to call upon the members to contribute generously for providing relief to deserving people affected by the recent calamities in Wayanad district. Projects will be undertaken by our Kerala affiliate in consultation with the Regional Committee Wayanad in due course. To all such retired colleagues who feel other sufferings and pain as their own, I bow my head. Further, in response to AICBRF appeal, endorsing AKCBR's request to the affiliates, the following affiliates have remitted the amount so collected as mentioned here below. CBRF Chennai, Tamil Nadu, 25,000. CBRA Karnataka, 25,000. CBRA Goa, 1,70,941. 18. Membership growth. Membership is the base and fundamental strength of any organization. We are happy to inform that we have been able to make significant inroads in membership drive by covering the new geographical areas and bringing more retirees to our fold. At the time of our first Triennal Conference at Bengaluru in 2013, we were just about 5,000. Today, when we meet here, our strength has considerably increased to more than 16,500. This has been made possible because of the continuous and dedicated efforts made by our affiliates, leaders, and members. We congratulate each and every one of you in this significant accomplishment. Yet, this is not enough. We have to cast our net still wider as we are brimming with immense possibilities in this regard. I hope that the conference, as we are brimming with immense possibilities in this regard, I hope that this conference will bolster us with the required energy to widen our membership base so that we emerge as overwhelming organization, canopy of the entire retirees of the bank in the days to come. Welfare measures to retirees in our bank. In Canara Bank, staff welfare measures for serving workforce was introduced in the year 1991-92 with a financial outlay of 1,35,20,000. Reimbursement of medical expenses ₹500 to superannuated retirees was extended during the year 2000. It was increased to ₹1,000 during the year 2002 and further enhanced to ₹1,000. Further enhanced to ₹1,500 in the year 2006 onwards. With effect from the year 2012 to 2013, the amount was enhanced to ₹2,000 per annum, and all retired employees, including SVRS, VRS categories with a 60-plus age, were entitled for medical expenses with enhancement in the cap for staff welfare measures permitted by the government. Our bank has allotted 3% of net profit subject to maximum of rupees 25 crores for staff welfare measures. In the staff welfare measure announced for the year 2013 and 14, medical reimbursement to retirees was enhanced to rupees 2,500. Staff welfare measure to retirees for 2014 and 2015, we had taken up the matter for providing some more relief to ex gratia beneficiaries, family pensioners, SVRS, VRS retirees, etc. Besides seeking enhancement in medical reimbursement to superannuated retirees, however, family pensions were not covered by this scheme. We have been highlighting the plight of the family pensioners and appealed to the bank to consider extending annual medical aid to family pensioners and sought further improvement in modifications to the existing scheme, benefiting the excluded widows and widowers of deceased employee retirees in our bank. Bank has responded positively and permitted following improvement besides procedural changes. Annual medical aid of rupees 2,000 to widows and widowers, family pensioners, all superannuated retirees and those retired under VRS and SVRS 2000 with 60 plus age as on the date of claim will continue to get rupees 2,500, and all surviving pre-1986 retirees and the spouse of deceased retirees who are being paid an ex gratia amount from our bank every month will continue to be paid rupees 1,000 and rupees 1,500 per month respectively under staff welfare measures. We are alive that notwithstanding the above improvements, we could bring about thought our sustained efforts in coordination with the Canara Bank Employees Union, still denial of medical aid and medical insurance benefits to the resignees and other punished employees continues. Since funds available during 2020-21 upon amalgamation of E-Syndicate Bank with our bank was not sufficient enough to continue all the existing schemes in our bank as well as the E-Syndicate Bank, some schemes were either dropped or restricted in respect of the workforce. From the above, you will find that our perspective on benefits to retired employees of our bank under staff welfare measures has been to strive for reaching the benefits to as many segments of the retirees as possible, in so exposing the retirees' cause in our bank. The intervention rule and help from CBEO, supplementing the efforts of AICBRF, mean a lot for the retirees fraternity. In a nutshell, reimbursement of medical aid expenses under staff welfare measures to retirees evolved as a period of several years with rupees 500, 2,000, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, 2,500, and after amalgamation rupees 3,000, rupees 4,000, and to family pensioners rupees 2,000 in 2023. We had undergone struggle and sacrifices in our service life, and we should not miss the point that there would always be a gap between demand and achievements. It is unrealistic to boast that all our demands would be fulfilled in one go. Nevertheless, demands that elude solution at one point of time can definitely be won after some time in a different context. Thus, we hold on to continuing it of struggle with a more positivity, and that pays off. We are happy to report that in the last revision of norms, wide approval EF number 14/1792, Industry Relation, Government of India, Ministry of Finance of Department of Financial Services, dated 5/8/2024, DFS has raised the maximum ceiling for staff welfare fund in public sector banks with a 3% of net profit with a ceiling. The ceiling amount applicable for us, the 90 crores, is very inadequate, especially in the background of increasing number of retirees and pensioners every year. In this regard, we fervently appeal to the management to approach the government seeking 3% of operating profit without ceiling instead of 3% of net profit with cap under staff welfare fund. Paying back to the society, undertaking social welfare work. Greatness of human life in giving more than what we receive from the society. Men and women cherish happiness in giving, paying back to the society is what makes life noble and the world better place to live. Retirees are better placed in terms of time, resources and materials to contribute a fellow human beings. This makes the life worthwhile and purposeful by doing so. We make the coming generation to emulate us for life to purposeful with a need to be sharing and caring for others. Looking at the world today, we see so much poverty, disease and illiteracy that disturb us. For instance, when we look to a family living on the street, braving the biting cold and the scorching sun with the hollowness in their stomach, we feel pain, anger and frustration. However, all these feelings are of no use unless we choose to channelize them into a potent force that can bring about changes in the society. We can accomplish the only we are committed to do our bit. Such acts of kindness provide us satisfaction that we could collectively do something to mitigate the hardship of the fellow human beings and thus exhibit our resolve to taking care of the further right. We as senior citizens have no doubt given a lot to the society in our prime time, but also have taken a lot more from the society. It is now time to give back as much as possible. We are happy that with this understanding of our affiliates have been undertaking good number of programs for the benefit of poor students, mentally retarded children, elderly persons, orphanages, old age homes, destitute homes, charitable hospitals and other vulnerable marginalized sections of the society in many centers across the country. Thus transparently displaying their care and concern towards the social commitment. We have come a long way in the sphere of activity with the right attitude. With this spirit, we are proud to inform that many functionaries of our affiliates across the country have always caused us to involve themselves in helping the needy persons. Hats off to the comrades. Details of social identification programs undertaken by our affiliates are given separately in the information document. 21. Formation of Women's Council was held by our affiliates. Due to proactive role backed by our affiliates in the states, even before we could give shape to All India Women's Council, the following states had already established Women's Wing. All Kerala Canara Bank Retirees Association established Women's Wing on 29/2016. Canara Bank Retirees Association Karnataka on 24/11/2018. Canara Bank Retirees Forum Chennai on 11/8/2019. In the third Triennal Conference of AICBRF held at Hyderabad, we held our first All India Convention of Women Retirees and created a forum, AICBRF Women Council. For the women retirees, within our organizational framework on 19 September 2019, as mentioned here below, Chairperson Srimati M. Sarala Devi from Kerala, President Srimati Anup Mathur from Delhi, Convener Srimati S. Bhuvaneshwari from Tamil Nadu, Joint Convener Srimati Premolli from Kerala, Joint Convener Srimati Subbalakshmi from Karnataka. Our affiliates too will have to take more initiative to provide a forum to women retirees in our bank and assign some useful roles which would enhance our image besides being more helpful to the society as well. Even though AICBRF first Women Convention culminated in formation of AICBRF Women's Council and set the ball rolling for our affiliates so as to involve active women retirees in our bank as a part of ongoing organizational activities. It could not proceed further to engage its activities. We have to introspect and take appropriate decision to the active further. Merger of our affiliate in Kerala and Tamil Nadu. We are of the view that there should be only one unit in each state, notwithstanding that there are more than one unit in the state of Tamil Nadu. Prior to formation of AICBRF, after formation of AICBRF, units affiliated to AICBRF are not affiliated to AIBRF directly. Only though our federation, our affiliates to AIBRF stand. As such, it would be proper not to have more than one unit in any state. Multiplicity would not be in our best interest. Recognizing the need for merger of our two affiliates in Kerala were amalgamated with regard to CBRE Madurai, even with though AICBRF undertook several initiatives persistently for more than 10 years in the past, the affiliate concerned has been rigid in its stand and maintaining its independent identity. We appeal to the leaders and also the members of CBRE Madurai to ponder over the same and fall in line in terms of constitutional provisions of AICBRF in the best interest of the retirees, fraternity and family pensioners in the state of Tamil Nadu. 23. Challenges before us. We need to address the following challenges before us. In our interactions, we find that our bank maintains a normal relationship while we understand the earnestness of the bank in settling the retirees' issues, having a financial impact. Resolution of retirees' issues would gain further momentum if the bank adopts still more positive orientation towards the men and matters. Total unification of all retirees in our bank, irrespective of caste, creed, color, region, religion, and past designation in the bank is our goal. Though it may appear to be arduous, yet we should pursue our goal with a missionary zeal. Our cause would be better served if we align with the serving employees and coordinate with the in-serving unions. We need close interaction with our serving colleagues at the counters when we visit branches for our banking needs. Task ahead. Our organization, All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, is the major organization of retirees, comprising retirees of all cadres in the bank and serving the cause of pensioners, retirees and family pensioners in our bank. We have a long way to go. Objectives decide the course of movement. They set the momentum. With a clear vision of our goals, we can move forward confidently. Let us consider the following as our future task. In the present critical situation facing the retirees movement, it is of paramount importance to further strengthen the AICBRF. It is in our own interest that we continue to nurture AICBRF and AIBRF so as to make them become stronger and more vibrant. The fourth Triennal Conference calls upon the members to approach the non-members, retired colleagues, and family pensioners in our bank, though personal contacts, with the following messages. That AICBRF continues to be a vibrant organization of retired employees in the bank for safeguarding and promoting the welfare of the retirees in the bank. That by bringing more and more retirees to its fold and thus make it a dominant organization of retirees of all cadres in the bank. That the state units be strengthened as they are the pillars on which AICBRF stands. That we shall establish unit in the states where there is no unit. That we shall undertake more and more social welfare programs across the country to demonstrate our genuine concern and making our contribution to pay back to the society in our own humble way. Last but not the least, that the mainstream of bank retirees movement all over the country under the banner of AIBRF be strengthened by our spirited involvement in all the AIBRF activities and action programs. Acknowledgement.
Back with vigor. Comrades, acknowledgement. Generous contribution of levy during disbursement of ex gratia pension arrears. I express my sincere thanks to all our members and other well-wishers for their generous contribution towards levy to AICBRF during disbursement of pension arrears by way of ex gratia without prejudice to our right to pursue pension updation, the mother of all demands. On behalf of the members of the Central Committee and on my own behalf, I record our gratefulness to the veteran leaders of our national organization, All India Bank Retirees Federation, for their valuable guidance extended to us. I will be failing in my duty if I do not particularly thank Sri S. Samdesh Pandey, President, AIBRF, Sri S. C. Jain, General Secretary, AIBRF, who have always been available to us for guidance and support during the period under review. It is natural on my part to thank profusely the leaders of the United Forum of Bank Unions, more particularly Comrade C. H. Venkatachalam, General Secretary of All India Bank Employees Association, and Comrade S. Nagarajan, General Secretary of All India Bank Officers Association, for their guidance. I gratefully acknowledge the guidance and support received from Comrade A.K. Bansal, Chairman, and Sri P.R.S. Iyer, President, for smoothly managing the affairs of our federation all along. I heartily thank the members of the Central Committee for having developed the teamwork, collective wisdom, and shared organizational responsibilities to meet the onerous tasks of our federation in the course of organizational journey. To the ever-alert organizational functionaries of our affiliates across the states, across the country, who have admirably responded well to carry out the tasks entrusted to them so far, and thus willingly shared the burden. I, on my behalf and on behalf of the Central Committee, record our deep appreciation. Also, I am beholden to the leadership of the twin banners in our bank, namely Canara Bank Employees Union and the Canara Bank Officers Union, who have guided and supported us at various points of time, unhesitatingly, for shaping the destiny of the retired employees in our bank during the period. Words are sufficient, or rather insufficient, to thank our members who have encouraged me in all the activities of our beloved federation. To all such cherished compatriots, fellow fighters, ever conscious, ever loyal, and ever dedicated members of the organization, we, the members of the Central Committee, would ever remain indebted. We extend to you all our warmest greetings and offer our salutes. I thank Sri K. Satyanarayana Raju, Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of our bank, for his positive response to retirees issues. Further, I thank the Executive Directors of the bank, executives in the Human Resources Wing, and their staff members for their support to retirees' cause. Also, I thank the Pension Fund, Human Resources Wing, and their staff members who have been serving with pensioners. Friendly approach, especially in the matter of prompt disbursement of arrears of pension, commutation, differential gratuity, leave encashment arising out of implementation of 12th bipartite settlement and 9th joint note. I profusely thank Comrade K.R. Manohar, Joint General Secretary in the headquarters of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, and also Comrade S. Muthukrishnan, Treasurer, who have all along been extending their helping hand for my day-to-day office work in the last few years, enabling me to continue to discharge my onerous responsibilities. Last but not the least, I acknowledge the role and efforts of Comrade B. Venkatrao, Deputy General Secretary, who has been liaising with the bank's head office at Bangalore in handling not only individual grievances of our members effectively, but also articulating the organizational point of view on retirees' issues at the higher levels of the administration of the bank. Even though togetherness, united approach, and unity strengthen the movement of the retired bank employees, differing perceptions of the organization at various levels on men and matters, pulls and pressures, rigidity in approaches, persisting undeserved criticism against us in social media, romantic approach by some at the macro level, if avoided, could have brought better results for us. Still, I take them as positive criticism, and one has to live with it. We need to move on in our onward journey with more patience, tolerance, and utmost caution in dealing with the different critical situations in the years to come. Ultimately, it is our attitude that determines our attitude. This is my concluding thoughts. Today, when I am about to complete presentation of the General Secretary's report, I draw such an amount of satisfaction, and I am sure you will all join with me in sharing my happiness that AIBRF, along with United Forum of Bank Union, brought uniform medical insurance scheme covering both serving and retired bank employees in the same health insurance policy so as to facilitate further reduction in the annual premium for the retirees' basic health insurance policy. Roughly 47% reduction, never thought of. Same policy was a cry in the wilderness. People did not listen. People who mattered did not listen. Ultimately, the pressure exerted by the All India Bank Retirees Federation through litigation also helped us to a large extent. And IBA came forward based on the UOB's support and all the demands. It became a reality. Again, it reinforces our conviction that negotiated solution is the best solution. Even while the industrial disputes, when we raised industrial dispute under the Indian Trade Union Act 1926, when the conciliation was in progress, discussions do take place. IBA never acknowledges and never enter into minutes with any other retirees organization. In the process of trying to enforce certain benefits, certain new areas to be covered, IBA was directed and made to sign the minutes. That is a step in the right direction. That is what I wanted to convey. Membership is the basic and fundamental strength of any organization. I am happy to inform that we have been able to make significant progress in the area of membership enrollment by covering new geographical areas and brought more and more retirees to our fold. At the time of our foundation conference at Chennai on 20th December 2009, we were just about 2,000. Now our membership strength has crossed 16,500 with 15 affiliates permeating across the country, all because of the love and affection shown by you, the initiatives taken by our frontline comrades of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, ably supplemented by the Canara Bank Employees Union functionaries at various levels and also Canara Bank offices. This has made it possible. It's not any single man's job. These are we all are aware that whatever the social status and the warm social status and the benefits we enjoy today are the fruits of sustained struggles in the past. Our veteran leaders like comrades Ramesh Chandra Chakravarti, Bajpai, T.M. Matthews, S.R. Kulkarni, B. Ramji built the edifice of All India Bank Retirees Federation brick by brick by their hard work, sufferings and sacrifices. We have raised only superstructure on that. Human progress is not automatic. It is not automatic. Every step towards securing equitable justice requires struggle, sacrifice and suffering. Besides tireless exertions and passionate concern of dedicated individuals. If there is no struggle, there is no progress. The probability that we may fail in the struggle ought not to deter us from the chosen path and support a cause we believe to be just. The harder the struggle, the more glorious the triumph. What counts in life is not the mere fact that we have lived. It is what difference we have made to the lives of the pensioner colleagues that determines the significance of the life we lead. And how we move forward is not only defined by how we as individuals move forward, but also by how we as an organization move forward collectively and work together in the days to come in the course of our onward march for advancing the cause of bank retirees. We shall continue to work with more zeal, commitment and conviction. These will be possible through collective efforts of each and every one of us. Every step we take, every decision we implement, and every action of ours in upholding the integrity and the unity of the organization will add more glorious chapters to the history of our organization. In this task of further building the organization of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, let us plan and move with dedication and determination, love and loyalty for espousing the cause of the bank retirees. We hope you, I and all of us work together and be a part of this great journey. Retirees movement in Canara Bank is gaining momentum day by day. We have earned appreciation from all quarters. Recently retired, energetic, dedicated young office bearers serving in unions and associations, employees are now coming forward to shoulder the responsibility of our affiliates and federation in several states. The number of pensioners is growing fast, and time may come when the number of pensioners may exceed the serving staff. In the course of time, majority of our common problems are also likely to be solved. Friends, I am confident that future is bound to be brighter than the past. I am hopeful that we have better times to come. On behalf of the Central Committee, I have placed before you in brief the efforts made by All India Bank Retirees Federation and All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation and their accomplishment during the last 5 years. Our affiliates members would appreciate that in spite of several constraints caused by COVID-19 pandemic, our federation could make satisfactory progress in the membership mobilization and also taking social identification program even during the pandemic period. There may be some areas where certain stronger intervention by us might have been required, and with the increased strength of the membership in the coming years, we will be able to meet emerging challenges more effectively. There have been moments that I would always like to cherish of my association with you during organizational visits. There have been events such as periodical conferences of state units, annual general bodies, which we have shaped and made us proud. I submit with all humility that we have been working towards improving post-retire living conditions and safeguarding the interests of retirees community all over the country. Let the 4th Triennial Conference be the harbinger of better things to come and spur us to move forward with more clarity and vision with regard to our approach to issues confronting us. Let us make the conference an occasion to deliberate purposefully and to move decisively. Upholding the flag of All India Bank Retirees Federation, let us march forward more cohesively and espouse the cause of the bank retirees fraternity in general and Canara Bank retirees in particular in the days to come. Let us resolve to march ahead from the 4th Triennial Conference to strengthen our beloved organization further and further and move on to the future that beckons our beloved All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation all the way. Retirees of all banks, unite, unite. Bank retirees unity, Zindabad, Zindabad. AIBR of Zindabad, Zindabad, Zindabad. AICBR of Zindabad, Zindabad, Zindabad. Long live AICBR of long live. 4th Conference in Delhi, success, comrades. हम होंगे कामयाब, हम होंगे कामयाब, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन। ओ मन में है विश्वास, पूरा है विश्वास, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन। हम चलेंगे साथ साथ, हम चलेंगे साथ साथ, हम चलेंगे साथ साथ एक दिन। ओ मन में है विश्वास, पूरा है विश्वास, हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन। Thank you, comrades. With the request, I request all the delegates and observers to accept my report unanimously. Thank you, comrades. Please come forward, criticize our function, nothing wrong in that. Come forward. We are prepared to take measures. We are prepared to correct ourselves wherever you point it as wrong. We are open for dialogue, discussions, everything else. So please approve it once again. Thank you all.
Thanks to our General Secretary. He has presented his report. Very brief report has been presented with additions of a lot of circulars and other particulars has been given. Information document is also attached. Now, deliberations has to take place on the General Secretary's report. Chits will be given. You give your name, delegate or observer. Preference will be given to delegates. Observers will be invited only when time is permitted. Name of affiliate, name of the state affiliate also to be given. Please give it. Seats will be circulated. In the meantime, I request our treasurer, Sri Muthukrishnan, to present the accounts before the body.
Delegates and members of the 4th Triennial Conference of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, now in session at the National Capital Region, New Delhi, at the most prestigious and most iconic hall, Constitution Hall in New Delhi. We have the rare opportunity of holding a very massive and mammoth conference at the national capital as per the wishes of our great leader who departed us, Comrade A.K. Bansal. It is he who sowed the seeds of telling that all along we have been conducting the conference in southern parts of the India, and definitely I will be hosting the next conference in Delhi. And we have the close association of his guidance at the initial stages when he identified this constitutional hall, and he was briefing us, and he took a lot of efforts in identifying the hall, and also his sudden departing has brought us immense grief, and his soul will be definitely blessing us from the heavens that his wish has been duly completed. As per the directions of our President, I will be placing the accounts of our AICBRF, audited balance sheets of the AICBRF for the years 2019, 20, 21, 22, 23. So our financial year is calendar year ending in December. So first I will proceed with the reading of the statement of affairs for the year 2019. I will read out. Liabilities, capital funds, reserves and surplus as per the balance sheet of the previous year, 1,99,879 plus add excess of income over expenditure 1,81,222. Total comes to 21,81,101. Current liabilities, outstanding liabilities, Jharkhand membership. This, as you will find in all of the balance sheet, the Jharkhand unit has to be formed. This amount will be transferred. Till such time it will be in our books, 1,78,050. The collection for court cases, similar 1,75,000 will be continuing. Then legal fund account and cyclone relief amount, 55,000, which was collected, and subsequently it will be reduced. Audit fees payable, it is a outstanding expense, 9,000 rupees. Sundry creditors, opening of the RC book, this pertains to the third conference held at Hyderabad. So that account opening 5,000, provisions for third conference, we have made a provision for 26,36,293. The final total will be 52,39,444. On the right side, the asset side, fixed assets, the computer when written down value, I have put 39. Fixed deposits, that is the banks fixed, we have held in fixed deposits is 20 lakhs. Then the bank balances, we have one account, main account in Tambuchetti Street, Canara Bank, Chennai. That the outstanding balance was 3,93,267. Then another account, that third conference account was 82,606. The totally the SB account balance was 4,75,873. The reception committee Hyderabad conference, the amount transferred to Hyderabad was 27,50,000 rupees. Then SB interest on that and opening amount, it comes to 27,63,281. So cash on hand was 251. So totally it was tallied 52,39,444. Huh?
Accounts are already available in the report, along with the report. I think all of you might have gone through that. If you have got any doubt or clarification needed, you can raise. Passed. Sarasa, you want to talk? No. Anybody wants any clarification on the accounts? They can ask. They can come because already it is with you. You can go through that. Any clarification required, you can ask.
Yes, comrade with the any also we can delegate session.
Any
also.
important things you want to mention?
No, nothing as it is.
Nothing.
It's all audited and we will mention.
Then shall we treat it as passed?
Clarification also during delegate session we can reply.
Shall we treat it as unanimously approved by the general body?
Thank you, comrades. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. In the meantime, take out a bit of paper from your scribbling pad. It is given because we are going to no separate chitty is not there. So write your name if you want to speak on the General Secretary's report or any organizational matters if you want to speak. We will be here for till 1:30 p.m. 1:30 p.m. is the lunch ready. So till that we can have some discussions. Please come forward. Give the chit to us so that we can call you one by one.
Thank you, comrades.
The first speaker is Comrade Aramadi from Mayiladurai, Tamil Nadu. Please come. Comrade Aramadi. Next to Aramadi, please. Time permitted is 5 minutes.
I will try to accommodate. Respected Presidium, my dear leaders on the dais, and fellow fighting comrades. I am Aramadi from Mayiladurai from the state of Tamil Nadu. At the outset, I fully support the report submitted by my General Secretary, but at the same time, I am having some observations to be made there. Initially, I want to pay my tributes. The great leader with whom I was associated when I was working at Agra, Comrade A.K. Bansal, I pay my tributes to him on this occasion. My first appeal to the General Secretary is kindly update our AICBRF website. It is outdated. This is the forum which is available for all to know what happens in the organization easily from their home. So please update ACBRF website. In page number 8, there is a line in inflation, paragraph inflation. There is a paragraph, despite unabatedly, farmers continue to commit distress suicides across the country. 1942 or 43, before independence, the country was not in a position to feed the people of this country. 1967, there was no rice available in this country. Even in the state of Tamil Nadu, Congress was defeated. One of the major reasons was non-availability of rice. But today, the government is proudly telling, for 2 years, we are having stock of food. Who did this? Only the farmers of this country. The farmers of this country, during 2021, conducted a major struggle in Delhi during 2021. What atrocities were against them? They lost 750 lives. But you are writing a single line here. Comrade, please write a full paragraph for the glorious struggle of the farmers' struggle. Then another line is regarding the price rise. It goes, for example, a rise in fuel prices in the international market can lead to an increase in the prices of fuel in India, affecting the prices of other essential commodities as well. This is applicable to this country some 15 years back, not now. Peculiar status. In September 2014, US dollar price for oil was only $100. Petrol price was around 70 rupees. Today, oil price is 70 rupees per dollar, 70 rupees per barrel, dollar per barrel, whereas petrol price is 100 rupees. That means nearly 45 rupees over taxation by the union as well as the state governments. So this logic is not applicable to the state, India. This should be reversed. Because we have to nearly 5 lakh crores every year. These governments are now more taxing the people. Thereby, the price rise is only because of the wrong policy enacted and practiced by the government, which we have to oppose tooth and nail. My request, my General Secretary, kindly make some changes. I have gone through the report. In the evening, we are going to have a women convention. But nowhere there is a mention about the atrocities that is committed across the country, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, from Kathua to Bengal. Rapes are there. Manipur, girls are being paraded nude. Comrade General Secretary, please make a remark regarding the atrocities that are conducted against a woman, prepared by the organized sectors in a situation, and we have to control as a trade union to oppose the same. Then I am coming to my state, Tamil Nadu. Affiliates, CBRA Madurai. Membership, we have given the 3 functionaries from Madurai. And the report says for the 10 years, the strenuous efforts taken by the ACRF office bearers could not yield the positive results accepted. Situation is like that. They have not paid the affiliation fees. They are not with us, and they are not continuing with us. But still we are showing them as our affiliate. We conducted a meeting in June 23, 2024 in Madurai, very well attended by the General Secretary of CBRF as well as the General Secretary of ACBRF, giving a motivation to the members. When he is not ready to cooperate with us, let us go for mobilization. That being the case, how they can be our affiliate? What is a peculiar case you must understand? AICBRF is conducting the conference in Delhi today. CBRA Madurai is conducting their conference in Madurai. How he can be an affiliate of this organization? Comrade, my request is past, declare they are not our affiliate. That stand we have to take. In our Tamil Nadu, there is a Villi Bharadam, Prover Kiran will say, Nambiyavane Sandehapaduvatho, Sandehapattavane Nambuvatho, நண்பர்கள் சண்டையிட்டுக் கொள்வதோ எதிரிகள் சண்டையிடாமல் இருப்பதோ தர்மம் அல்ல தர்மமா என்று சகாதேவன் சொல்லுவார். I will tell in English. When you believe a person, you should not doubt him. When you doubt a person, you should not believe him. If you are friends, you should not fight. If you are enemies, we have to fight. When they are behaving as enemies, it is for us to behave in the same way. It is my humble request from now on first. Let us take a stand. They have not paid the obligation fee. No, here today, there is no single delegate from other CBRA. There was no delegate in Hyderabad. How they can be an affiliate? My humble request. Last one point. I have gone through the report. All accolades are there for all organizations, but there is no separate paragraph for EFBU. It is but for EFBU, no pension. But for EFBU, there is no second option. But for EFBU, there is no family pension. But for EFBU, 100% neutralization. You know what is the circular of AIBRF? We could not take a decision. We have to accept prospective or retrospective, or to withdraw the case in the Supreme Court. From 2015, 2023, 8 years, we have to wait for 100% DA. We lost the case in Supreme Court, but EFBU didn't leave it as it is. We succeeded. With effect from 1/10/2023, we could get 100% neutralization because of EFBU. Pension updation. Even AIBRF and all are telling Singla case is there, Singla case is there. That is why we could not clinch the updation. Then they got there via media, ex gratia, what we called a pittance. Not ordinary comrades, leaders, state leaders. Let it come. We will decide how to accept or reject. How many rejected today? You tell me. Any single person rejected? Ex gratia is also secured only by EFBU. Regarding group insurance policy. Now, the latest circular of AIBRF says it has been achieved through CLC route. Whether it is CLC route or EFBU route. I can quote so many circulars of AIBRF. They say first you consider based on SBI policy. Then you go for 2 lakhs policy, or you go for 3 lakhs policy. Finally, now for both same policy, this is possible only because EFBU. But for EFBU, but for AIBRF, but for AICBRF, we cannot proceed in the days to come. Unity is very much required, not from the base.
Please conclude. Please conclude.
Also. One more minute, madam, sir. I have to conclude. I have to finish it. Because we are conducting conference only once in 5 years. My appeal, my sincere appeal, let us join together with the EFBU, AIBRF, AICBRF. Our life is secure. Only the secure with the secure leadership. So, AIBRF Sindabad, EFBU Sindabad, 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 working class unity Sindabad. Let us stand united. We will succeed in the days to come. Thank you, comrade.
Thank you, thank you. Next speaker is Joseph Delvar from Madurai.
Comrade President, Comrade General Secretary, ladies on the dais, and my dear delegates and observers. Comrade, first of all, I thank the leadership for naming this venue as A.K. Bansal Nagar. Since we lost him recently, it is a great tribute for him. I thank everybody. Comrades, in the report, Comrade General Secretary has given some annexes. I can see 48 pages are allotted for these grievances. The grievances is redressal forum that is being utilized very well by our organization, that I have to appreciate. I want to quote my own case. I retired from the bank in 2018 March. I raised a dispute with the bank that I have been charged more for my housing loan interest. I claimed 3,52,000 is excess I claimed. I have given a working sheet I have given. I represented to the branch. I waited for 6 months. They have not done anything. I represented to the general manager of the circle. I got an acknowledgement. They didn't bother. Then I referred to HR wing GM. There also it was lying. Nobody bothered. Then in 2022, I made a representation to MD CEO. Immediately I have sent a copy to our General Secretary, Comrade S.V. Srinivasan. 25-2, I have made the representation to MD and sent a copy. 28th February 2022, there was a redressal meeting. It is a virtual meeting actually. It was a pandemic period. In that meeting, this issue was raised. They were telling there is no possibility of pending for 4 years. It is almost 4 years. Then our General Secretary was disputing, no, I have records on my hand, my comrades will not lie, like that. Immediately after the meeting, Comrade Venkatrao, our HO liaison, handed over all the papers to them. Next day, they issued the order to the circle to work out, to see whether his claim is correct or wrong, like that. Within 5 days, I have been credited with rupees 2,43,000. It is just 2,000 short of my claim. You see how our organization is working, and this forum is being utilized by our comrades. Then we made a request to all our comrades who are all having problems like this in housing loan, education loan, etc. You have to raise like that. Some comrades raised the problem and we got it for them. I thank Comrade General Secretary and our liaison for this immediate action taken. Comrades, I am having some issues to take up. Everybody is knowing, comrades, lower sector of comrades are there in our organization. That is sub-staff and HKP. Sub-staff and HKP, not like the others, clerical or officers. We are writing exams and coming to the bank directly. From the day one of joining the bank, we are getting seniority. Our service is counted from the day one of joining the bank. But they are not like that. They are being recruited earlier days through this state government body, they are called, and they are kept in daily wager panel. During 80s, if you are seeing, in so many places, there were a lot of vacancies and a lot of people were taken as daily wages, and they were kept in the panel. But due to the ban on recruitment and other problems, they have not been absorbed. Some people were in the panel as daily wager for 8 to 10 years. In some cases, I collected some data from so many comrades. Some comrades were daily wages for 17 years. 14 to 17 years, they were daily wages. When they got absorbed, in the later period, and when they were retiring, they were having confirmed services of less than 15 years, like that, 15, 20 years. When pro rata pension will be calculated, pro rata pension is calculated from the date of their observing as substaffs or HKP, not from the date of observing as daily wager. Due to that, some of our comrades, as per the data available, one minimum pension one person receiving is 6,851 rupees. He was daily wager for 13 years. In between, during the period of Comrade Ajay Manjirekar, General Secretary of Canara Bank Employees Union, he has written a letter to the bank, quoting some cases and all. Their period working as daily wages should be taken as a service period for retirement benefits, like that. That is taken up long back. Even though in John Conference the bank has given assurance it will be done like that, it is not done so far. I request our leaders from Canara Bank Employees Union to pursue this issue and to ensure that the period spent as daily wager by the comrades, it should be taken into account for their service, for calculating at least the retirement benefits. That is more important. Next one is this group insurance policy. Group insurance policy improvement is welcome. Anyhow, the claim is getting delayed or it is rejected. That point should be taken care by the organization. With that, I conclude, comrade. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, Delwar. Next speaker is from West Bengal, Asit Baran Debnath. Please come. Asit Baran Debnath from West Bengal. Asit Baran.
Good afternoon, everybody. Respected Presidium, our beloved General Secretary, and leaders sitting on the dais, and my dear comrades. It's a great honor for me to come on the dais to speak something in this auspicious occasion. Hence, I convey my gratitude to the Presidium of this 4th Triennial Conference of AICBRF. First of all, I completely agree and fully support the Secretary's report and accounts placed before the House. Apart from that, I, on behalf of CBRA West Bengal, want to say few words here. All you know that this year we have just achieved our long-pending demand of affordable health insurance premium. No doubt, it is a great achievement by the leadership of AICBRF as well as UFBO leadership. So, as far as Mediclaim is concerned, there is no grievance except SBI policy, as simultaneous cashless facility could not be done in all cases as told by KMD. Now, one small request in this regard is on the issue of GST. We have heard that next GST meeting will be held in the month of November, and we have to pay our premium this year in the month of October. I request the leadership that if the GST reduces during this year, we should get back the proportionate amount what we will pay in the month of October. Please look into the matter that we can get back the excess GST amount that we will pay in the next month, October. Next, though we the retirees did not want ex gratia, still as per last bipartite, we are paid ex gratia. When central government employees, state government ex-employees are getting revised pension in every pay commission, and even if FBI and RBI pensioners have already updated their pension with the help of their negotiating team, then why the leadership of UFBU has failed in every bipartite an updation of pension? What Comrade Tarkosha Chakraborty had done in 90s, we did not achieve any development in pension. What a pensioner, what an ex-employee retired on that basic pay, he will get the pension on the basic pay till his lifetime. In the last bipartite, there was a golden chance to update our pension, because as we heard that Finance Minister also has agreed to update the pension, because in all the fields, every ex-employees are getting pension updation. So why bank employees will not get pension updation? We, the bank employees, had left central government job, few of us, and state government job, and come to the bank as it was a golden opportunity for us to serve in bank. But why we will not get the updation of pension? IBA and DFS seems to be act as the excess load will be borne by them itself. When we have a surplus corpus as a pension fund, so we must get updation of pension. We never expected ex gratia. What they have agreed, they had paid, and we have accepted. We are forced to accept this. So we never accept ex gratia. We don't need ex gratia. Our demand is to update pension. The only demand is update of pension. Why we have to wait till 13th bipartite settlement? Why it was not done in 12th bipartite settlement? UFB leaders have done a lot for us, but why not this issue has been solved in the last bipartite?
Please conclude.
So, we are not leaving our core demand of updation of pension, which is our legitimate right. Regarding issuance of natural calamity circular issued by AICBRF at the time of Amphan, it was not approached by our organization to extend help by other states. Loan against deposit is running in the product code 257, which is the general customer code. Hence, we, the ex-employees, are paying charges like checkbook charges, folio charges, and all other charges like customer. So, I request the leadership to look into the matter that ex-employees should not pay the charges for getting loan against deposit. Another thing is that,
Please conclude, please.
the holiday home facility. Sir, we are getting holiday home facility on the 30th of the current month. See, if we want to, if we have program to avail holiday home, on 30th day, we have to access the holiday home facility. And most of the cases, we are not getting the facility because it was already full. So I request the General Secretary to raise voice that at least 2 holiday homes should be kept for 30 days. On the 30th day, it will be open so that the retirees can get the facility to book holiday home for their purpose.
Please conclude, please conclude.
Lockers. Sir, we are getting 50% concession for locker facility, but so far is my concern, the family members of the ex-employee, they are not getting that same facility of locker, 50% locker concession. So please look into the matter so that they also get the locker facility, concession of the locker facility. Thank you all. I wish every success of this conference. AIVRF Jindabad, CVRA Jindabad, long live bank pensioners. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Please note that we have to conclude by 1:30. Again, we have got the women's convention is there. So those speakers take only lesser time, not more than 5 minutes, please. Next speaker is G.V. Ramarao from Hyderabad.
My lal salam to all dignitaries on the dais and my comrades from north to south, east to west, throughout the country. I am G.V. Ramarao from Hyderabad. Friends, everyone is telling all these points about the pension updation. We are fighting for pension updation from last 29 years, almost all 3 decades. And many of my friends have lost their life. They have not got the benefit. This is a very, very, very important point which we have to all together fight for this. And this is to be done. I feel Secretary's report is also not focusing much on this point. The report should have this more on this. Even IBA and Minister of Finance are also avoiding this updation of pension. We should pressurize them in such a way that they should give a priority to this point. Bankers, retirees should not be ignored. We have made this country very powerful with our banking industry. This year we brought lot of profits. Why should they say that there is no sufficient funds available? You see what is the profits which we have given from the banking industry today. So my first point is pension updation. Keeping in view the time slot, I just give you the bullet points. Next important is reduction of recovery from period for the commutation from 15 years to 12 years. Every day we are losing the people. Why should this benefit should be foregone to those people? The Indian economy has changed. The rate of interest have come down. The artificial intelligence is playing a vital role in the country. Then why you should take 15 years for the recovery of this commutation? Please, I request to the Honorable August of this group of people to take care of this point as second important point for commutation. Then, base year for the cost of price index be changed to 2016 at par with the service employees to calculate the DA and DR for the retirees also. This gap, it amounts a lot for everyone. It amounts very difference. It makes a lot of difference because our index, the 8,088 is taken for the regular employees, but whereas this point is not considered for us. Please, that also to be taken into account. And base year, that is important. And share in the staff welfare fund to be increased to the retirees. Another important bullet point to be remembered. And gratuity to be made applicable to rupees 25 lakhs on par with the others to bank retirees. Central government has increased it from 20 lakhs to 25 lakhs, and it should be considered for the bank retirees also for 25 lakhs. And for the health insurance premium, we should fight for the removal of GST totally, and a share of premium to be borne by the bank for the retirees as it is being done for the others. And rate of interest, because the rate of interest has coming down day by day and the inflation is going up, suppose you keep 10 lakhs, get back your 10 lakhs with interest after 2 years, but I say your 10 lakhs, you are not getting 10 lakhs, you are getting 8 lakhs only. That is the consumer surplus. Because the value of the money is coming down. When you take 10 lakhs as 12 lakhs interest also with interest, but what is the use? So preferential rate of interest should be increased from 1% to 2% to all the employees and ex-employees. And this should be applicable to all the associations of the retired employees. Please note down, my dear. And another important bullet point, my brother has already told, holiday homes. Whereas regular employees getting 3 months in advance booking, whereas I have to book only 30 days. How can I get it? 2 months, people have already booked it. Where is the shelter? Where is the holiday home shelter for us? We need more holiday homes for our retirees. Out of 10, 5 should be for retired employees, not 2. It should be 5 for us, reserved for us. When 30 days comes, I will book my holiday home. I go with my family. Regular employees, how can they go? I could not use my leave in my service. Entire sick leave has gone, PL overflow, CS gone lapsed. Well, how can they? So preference should be given to the retired employees for the holiday home. 50% should be blocked for us only. And another important, recently the Government of India, Parliament, they have passed 5 lakhs free medical insurance for all the people in India who are above 70. No. It should be given to all the bank employees, bank retirees, from the day onwards they retire, that means 60 years onwards, all these people should get this 5 lakhs free insurance. My request to this August gathering to take up this matter with the Government of India. This scheme is, Abbas scheme is different. And this is Prime Minister Jana Yojana, Jana Arogya Yojana. This is known as, we have to take our new cards above 70 presently as per the government norms. We have to book it on the online. But my request to take immediately with the government, this facility should be given to all the 60 years and above. Sir, in nutshell, I have spoken about all these points. Each point I can talk 10 minutes on this. But because paucity of time, I'm not going deep into all this in detail. So thank you this August gathering. Thank you, my dear friends.
Thank you, thank you,
I wish
thank
you all
you.
the best. Lal salam, lal salam. UFBRO, Zindabad, Zindabad. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, thank you. Next speaker is R.K. Khanna from Indore. Please come. R.K. Khanna from Indore. Please take only 5 minutes time because we have to break for lunch.
Good evening, friends. Respected President, General Secretary, and present on the dais, delegates, observers, and my dear friends. Before I say anything else, would like to say I fully agree with the General Secretary's report and the accounts presented by our Treasurer. I request the August House to support and pass the General Secretary report and the account presented by our Treasurer, sir. Friends, I come from a city, Indore, in Madhya Pradesh, which is for the last 7 consecutive years, this is the cleanest city of Indore. So it makes me proud, not only on this point, but I belong to a city from where the General Secretary of AIBRF, Shri S.C. Jain, also comes. So we, the retired bank employees of Indore, we are regularly in touch with him, and we are always updated.
Now, please be seated. Please be seated, friends. Don't go for lunch now. Please be seated.
So we are always updated by the Comrade S.C. Jain, sir. We are very much thankful to him. Madhya Pradesh is as far as the number of retired employees of Canara Bank is concerned, it is a small state. Though we are less in numbers, but I can assure you the enthusiasm and the strength and in making our voice, we will never lag behind. So I can assure you on the behalf of Madhya Pradesh retiree comrades, our participation in all the programs given by our association, our participation will be with all enthusiasm. I would like to say that on Monday we are going to have a meeting, and we have decided to arrange a dharna in Indore and Bhopal. Though we are less in numbers, but I can assure you this program will not be lesser than what you have done in Delhi. The issues raised by my earlier speakers have been very genuine. But I am a little positive. I really appreciate the efforts made by our union. I can say there have been so many points to be happy with us that we have done we have entered into the path of pension updation. Maybe the issue of 100% utilization of the DA, then the family pension, though a small amount of ex gratia is given to us, but that is also a way to our pension updation. Then a substantial reduce in the insurance premium. I am sure the comrades have raised the point that GST also should be waived, if not this year, because the government will postpone the meeting to November. I am sure by the next year, we will not have to pay the premium also, GST on insurance premium also. Then some points more have been raised. So my request is, our premium has been, now what premium we will pay will be matched with the working employees. The interest which we are getting on deposit also matches with the working employees. Then why not the other points? Why we are paying more interest on loans? Why we are getting holidays reservation only before 1 month? Why not 3 months? So my request is, if not more, everything should match with the existing employees. Whether it is a holiday home booking or interest on the loans or whatever, maybe the other things also should be like what facilities our working employees are getting. One more thing, point I would like to say, thanks to our Delhi friends, Delhi comrades for making these excellent arrangements. During my service, I have arranged many conferences And mostly these conferences were arranged in southern part of the country. I know our South Indian friends are very much devoted. They have given the best services. But I would like to say here, the Delhi comrades are not behind that. They have made the same excellent arrangements. I personally and on behalf of MP congratulate the Delhi comrades for making such excellent arrangements.
Thank you, Kannaji. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I complete. And थोड़ा नारा तो लगाना है, तो please kindly permit me to, है ना? Canara Bank Retired Federation जिंदाबाद. Please show थोड़ा जोश दिखाइए. Please show that we are not retired. Though if we have to match with the working employees, our voice also should be like them, a younger voice. कहिए AIBRF जिंदाबाद. AIBRF जिंदाबाद.
Zindabad, Zindabad.
Union Conference जिंदाबाद.
Zindabad, Zindabad.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kannaji. We are now breaking for lunch. Counter number 1 is reserved for lady comrades. Please take care. Counter number 1 exclusively for lady comrades. You have to reassemble by 2 o'clock. We have to conduct the women's
I
convention.
again announce it.
Please.
Everybody will get the lunch and food. My request is to take very patiently. Don't rush on the counters. Number 1 counter we have specially made for ladies only. Please, all the lady comrades are requested to be at counter number 1. Rest of the gents comrades, yes, they should go to the other counters, but very patiently. Food is very sufficient, everybody will get it. Take it patiently, take it happily. Thank you very much. And we shall reassemble at Hani. All are requested to reassemble in this hall at 2 o'clock. Even though comrades, you know, all can attend it, all must attend it. All the male comrades are requested to sit on the chairs and see the women convention is also successfully conducted.
അത് വേണ്ട.
My comrades, comrades, now shortly we are going to commence AICBRS Women Council Convention. All women comrades are requested to come to the front. Okay. Good evening, comrade. Tell me. Okay.
Hello. We have to begin the Women Convention. All lady comrades are requested to come to the front seat. Come and occupy the front row. Those who are sitting on the back row, please come and occupy the front row. Please come.
We don't have any rules and bylaws for women. This conference we are going to have our own structures, that is women's role, council members, all this. We are not and you advocate on our behalf that women right from the constitution.
Hello. We have to begin the Women Convention. All lady comrades are requested.
Many retirees will join me once again. Comrades, All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation's Women Convention is shortly to commence. I request Comrade Anup Mathur, President of our Women's Council, to please go to the dais and conduct the proceedings.
Good afternoon, girls and boys. Good afternoon, girls and boys. This is what is expected. This is what is expected in a retirees conference. The outstanding boys, the outstanding girls are requested to come inside the auditorium. Outstanding boys, outstanding girls, all of you come into the auditorium. We are starting our Women Convention of AACBRF in our conference. I now request Comrade Sarala Devi, Chairperson of Women's Council AACBRF, to occupy the dais. Comrade Sarala Devi, Chairperson.
Comrades, हाथ की एक्सरसाइज कंपलसरी है. हैंड्स एक्सरसाइज इज कंपलसरी.
If we ask for claps, whistle also comes. That is another step. That is also very good. I now request Comrade Anup Mathur, she is already there. She is our President, Women's Wing AACBRF. I request Comrade Premavalli, Joint Convener, Women's Wing AACBRF, to occupy the dais. She is from Kerala. Comrade Sarala Devi is also from Kerala. And I now request Comrade Subbulakshmi of Karnataka to come to the dais. Comrade Bhuvaneshwari, convener of Women's Wing AACBRF, will be occupying the dais. Thank you, comrades. We know the entire earth revolves around 5 elements. We know that. Panchabhutangal we say in Tamil, 5 elements. These are the 5 elements. For Panchakannikaigal, 5 women are going to rock, and the women over there also going to rock. Let us start the convention. I now request Comrade Anup Mathur to give the welcome address. I request Comrade a special guest, a very special guest, who is going to encourage us, who is going to motivate us and send us messages, very important messages. She is with us, our Honorable Madam Patnaik, Shakuntala Patnaik.
Give her a big hand.
Come to the dais.
Give her a big hand.
She is going to inaugurate the convention. I request Madam to occupy the dais. She's coming this way. We have the back. Give her a big round of applause. She has come all the way to encourage us. Welcome, madam. Welcome. Now I request Comrade Anup Mathur to honor her with a badge. Madam Shakuntala Patnaik. If we have the name Shakuntala, they are going to rock. Shakuntala Devi, we know. In mathematics, like that. That name is very special. Thank you, madam. I now request Comrade Anup Mathur, President of Women's Wing AACBRF, to give the welcome address.
Good afternoon, everybody. my leaders, Ma'am Shakuntala Patnaik ji, and my dear friends, it's my pleasure to be here after a long time. But this is possible because of your love and affection and the respect for each other. Maybe long time, but bonds remains as strong as ever. Maybe long time, but bonds remains as strong as ever. Time flies, but organization and friends stays always with you. Now, I will welcome Madam Shakuntala Patnaik ji in this women convention, and I welcome you all by this welcome address. Beloved comrade M. Sarala Devi, Chairperson of AICBRF, Women Council, President of PRRS-IR, and General Secretary of AICBRF, Comrade S.V. Srinivasan, and participants. I have great pleasure in welcoming you all on behalf of the organization and Women's Council on this happy occasion. The first meeting of our Women Council, I sincerely thank organization and the leadership for providing an exclusive forum for the leading retired women comrades, from where we shall deliberate on various issues confronting the women retirees in the banking industry. I am sure after a thorough discussion, we shall be arriving at most appropriate decisions for taking forward this great movement. We are really proud our national organization, AIBRF, and our dear AICBRF have taken initiative in providing a special forum for us to contribute our best for the collective advancement of all of us. We expect from the leadership of our organization to bring necessary constitutional amendments at the earliest for providing more representation to our women retirees in the Central Committee, state affiliates also. ये कुछ अच्छा लग रहा है सुनने में तो ताली बजा दो ना एक बार. ये आपके लिए है, ये हमारे अकेले किसी के लिए नहीं है. This is for women's. There is no doubt that creating opportunities for women retirees to take up leadership is important, but women's preparedness to accept these responsibility challenges is also equally important. During our service life in the bank, we used to juggle every day between two islands, yes, home and workplace, which kept us occupied all the time. So it is quite tough for a woman to decide to work in a trade union and devote the extra bit of time. Domestic work is still seen as the primary duty of the women, be cooking, shopping, or taking care of children and the elderly. Family expectations are always high and have to be met constantly. When a woman takes up a leadership position, she has to balance all these aspects of her life. Leadership itself is tough, and it is all the more difficult for the women as they need to work hard to prove themselves. They are convinced and motivated, their participation is total. Women become loyal members of the retirees union if their specific issues are taken and some gains are achieved through struggles. Women retirees must be prepared to sacrifice their personal time energy, and resources for helping women retirees fraternity, they also have a clear vision of rights and wrongs. They are morally very strong. Everybody knows that. Balancing between family and retirees union is tough, no doubt, but it is necessary for dignified survival. Women cannot remain beneficiaries without contributing to the trade union movement. Because apart from being a woman, she is also a trade union activist. Hence, what is needed is willingness to do something for others. The trade union is a platform where one can help others, and it also teaches all to the assertive and fight for one's rights, besides making working retired women to realize that the collective wins where individual fails. Without women's contribution, society cannot move forward, because this is the better half of the society, as it is with the family. Recognizing the necessity of women's role in trade union in banks, even after retirement from the bank services, AIBRF has already provided in their constitution some organizational positions of responsibility. We still remember that during 7th bipartite period, women bank employees effectively organized massive dharna in metro centers across the country when benefit of maternity leave was sought to be curtailed by the IBA. As a sequel to our massive protest, IBA retracted their steps. Thanks to well-meaning organized women's efforts of women, we could succeed. Our women comrades are more in active role at different levels, as more involved in the activities at state and all India level. In the days ahead, I am sure such women comrades will play increased role in retirees movement too. Before concluding, I share with concern the disturbing economic scenario, wherein in spite of mammoth participation and a strong protest in the nationwide agitations, strike is solidarity with the workforce in the bank, the government still want to do ahead with its policy of banking reforms, including further privatization of bank private sector. We have to be part of the mighty struggles ahead to resist these onslaughts. With deep conviction in the bank retirees movement, let us stand shoulder to shoulder when men comrades in all our struggles to face the above challenges collectively. So, this is the welcome address. Now, AIBRF, AIBRF, Women Council, Women Council, आवाज नहीं आ रही है मुझे. Women Council. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Comrade Anu. The previous 4 days, she was not well. She had sore throat, fever, etc., taking medicines. Now see her voice. How she is shouting now? Josh, no? When we come here, we get all the energy. So now I request Comrade Sarala Devi, our chairperson, to say a few words.
Respected Madam Shagundala Patnaik, Comrade Anu Mathur, Madam Bhuvaneshwari, Joint Secretary Premavalli and Subhashini, our AABR leaders, and my dear comrades. It gives me immense pleasure to stand before you, seeing so many ladies standing in the front. Even in our very less women in the other side. And in the dais, there was no woman representative. Fortunately, because of our earnest wishes and support from our leaders, now we got a seat in the dais. In the general conference also, we got a seat in the dais. My earnest request is that by our 5th conference, there should be more ladies on the dais. As you all can see, ladies have come from the length and breadth of India. I am from Kerala. 22 ladies have come from Kerala, including women pensioners, I should tell you, with no, family pensioners. 22 people have come. And our President, Comrade PRRS has restricted the numbers. Otherwise, definitely another 22 also will come because of the constraint. So, my request to our leaders is that when there is a women convention, if more women are ready to come, let them come. Let them come and participate. Let them hear what is told in our conference. Let them have it, assimilate it, and let them talk to the people below them. As you all know, all ladies can't come to conferences like this. There are a large number of ladies who are not in a position to come and be in this conference. For those people, whatever you get from here, you please give to those people also. Then, as a union or as an association, what are the guidelines, what they are telling, what we are foreseeing, what are our problems, what we want to achieve, all things they are discussing here. All those things you please have in your mind, and whenever you are going to your place, you tell the people there. Dear comrades, as you all know, our Madam Mathur also told. Thank you, thank you. Ladies, as you all know, they are having so many phases of life, you know. One official life, one family life, then one social life. So much problems or so much work is there. As in India, previously we used to tell, no ladies, Nastri Swadandra Marhadi. That was our motto in olden days. Even now also, I am just asking my sisters to ponder over it. That is correct now. When you are born, you are under the guidance or the protection of your father. When you grow up, then the husband comes. And again, when you grow up, the son comes or the son-in-law comes. It happens. It is a cycle. So these ladies are just combining all these roles. And in spite of combining all these roles, they are coming to the trade union also. For trade unions, this is a very critical period. Whatever rights we have achieved, we have to keep it. We should not lose it. Now, many people have a doubt in mind whether we will lose our pension. No, we will not lose it. But we should be vigilant. Whatever rights we have got, we should not lose. And whatever more rights we want to achieve, we have to strive for it. Of course, our men comrades are, I should tell, they are superior. I read in that book, there is a word, men have sight, but women have insight. That I have read in the General Secretary's report. So they are capable, they will just vouch for us. But if we are also pushing, it will be a great strength for them. So yesterday also we have seen in the Jantar Mandar, so many ladies were there in that dharna. There should be the spirit. And at this age, all the ladies are, even Anu Mathur was telling, no, that slogans, with how much vigor you people have followed her, that is great. Especially that is great. I should tell, it is great. I will tell you one or two things which will be of useful to you also, because all whatever related to the association or our union that is being discussed by our leaders, that we can hear. But in one of our earlier General Secretary's report, there was a paragraph, maybe 2-3 years before, but 2-3 conference before. What they were telling is that you all might have heard, na? That we are all slaves of this WhatsApp, Facebook and all. You might have read that age is only a number. You are hearing it, age is only a number. But in that age, there is something which you have to understand. That we are telling, generally, this is for ladies, I am telling, not only for ladies, gents can also assimilate a part of it. There are 3 types of age for us. 3 types of age. That is in our earlier one book, it is there. The first age is the chronological age. Chronological age means, suppose you are born, say, in 1960, you have to retire in 2020, that is 60 years. Nobody can change it, that is fixed. Chronological age, nobody can change. The next type is your biological age. Biological age is that some people have some diseases in between, getting fever in between, sugar, cholesterol. Then nowadays the villain is there, thyroid. Like that, something is there. So if you change your lifestyle a little, you can reduce something of this. But 100% we cannot check that. And the most important age is your psychological age. Psychological age is that, suppose I am 75. I think that I am 57. Then I will be 57. So my request to my lady comrades who have come here is that you always think you are young at age, at your heart. You always think you are having a reduced age. Then you will be always young. Then the dictum that age is only a number, that will be okay. Otherwise, it will not be okay. If we give everything to fate and leave that, it will not be okay. You always think psychologically that I am okay. There is a saying, if you think I am okay, you are also okay. Everybody is okay. Some positive mentality is there. You can overcome all problems in life. So coming to our association, our Mathur Madam has already told, our leaders have given us ample representation. They have given us a forum to discuss our problems. Very good. One eminent speaker they have invited. That is also good. We are thankful to you for all these things. But even then, our request is that you should give us more representation in state-wise and also in the central-wise. So we are just expecting you that you will fulfill our long-standing wish. And I am sure all of you will agree with me. I am wishing you all good luck, happiness, and a good life. Goodbye. Thank you.
Rightly said, ma'am, that age is an issue of mind. Age is an issue of mind over matter. If don't mind, it does not matter. एज इतना बड़ा इशू नहीं है कि जिसके लिए हम सब कुछ छोड़ के बैठ जाएं, बट इट इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर द रिटायरीज. सो नाउ आई वुड लाइक टू इनवाइट मैडम शकुंतला पटनायक जी to inaugurate the Women Convention. तालियों की आवाज़ ज़्यादा नहीं आई मुझे. अगर एक महिला इस प्लेटफॉर्म पर पहुंच करके और आपको एड्रेस करने आई है, तो उसकी इतनी इज्जत होनी चाहिए कि शायद खड़े होकर के भी करें अगर महिलाएं, तो मुझे लगता है कि शायद उनके लिए बहुत अच्छा होगा. एंड इसके साथ ही मैं एक चीज और भी कहना चाहती हूँ. If you are a man, value every woman. If you are a man, value every woman, and if you are a woman, be proud of it. Be proud of it. And give her a big hand. And I can't speak more on her status, on her post and all that, but few things I would like to say, that she retired as Chief Flavor Commissioner. एक बार जोर से तालियां बजाइए. And she has been very, very instrumental in arranging our meetings with IBA. It's a very tough job which she has been doing for us, and in future also we expect the same, ma'am. So thank you so much. And now I would like to invite you to give your speech, guidance and support.
पहले तो लाइटली शुरू करती हूँ. इन लोगों का मतलब ऊर्जा और इन लोगों का मैं मोटिवेशन वगैरह देख के रियली आई गॉट सम एनर्जी इन मी. मैं एनर्जाइज करने आई थी, बट मैंने देख रहा हूँ एनर्जी पहले पूरा फुल है, पैक्ड. On the serious note, a very good afternoon to the galaxy of veterans, both ladies and gents of the Canara Bank retired employees sitting over here. There is lot to learn from you, but at the moment I have been assigned to speak to you. So whatever is with me, that I will share. And sometimes in leisure, I will also take some discussion with you all, so that I also gain a lot. So, my welcome and inauguration would not be complete without addressing the ladies sitting on the dais and sitting at the other side of the dais as well. You use the word comrade, I would use the word Sister Sarla Devi, Sister Anup Mathur ji, Bhuvaneshwari ji, Prem Pali ji, Shiva Lakshmi ji, and all the ladies, beautiful, graceful, experienced ladies present over there, and those gents who have brought them to the front and sitting at the back to see their progress. I am thankful to them as well, because in this society, maybe there are people who are bad, but there are people who are good, who have brought us over here, addressing in the Constitution Club, sitting in front of a gathering of so many people. So, thanks to them as well. My address would not be complete without talking about the Retirees Association, AIBRF. My interaction with them arose when I was posted as Deputy CLC in Delhi. And to my office, Mr. Jain, Mr. Mitra Basuji, Mr. Sharma, Mr. Ashi Sharma ji, Mr. Bhargav Shah, ये सब लोग आके जब पहुँचे, तभी हम लोगों ने सोचा कि ये रिटायरी एसोसिएशन हमारा लीगली राइट नहीं है, we can take their case. But we thought we will take it as a grievance. And their perseverance and my team's effort, because if I don't share and give the credit to the office, then naturally I will be selfish. It is a combined effort as well of the government, whoever may be, they have not interfered in our process to give benefit to the people. That's why the credit goes to all of them, and as well your association, your unity. Keep your unity always together. Unions are never bad. Okay, they reduce the litigations. I would not elaborate how they reduce the litigations. Anyway, now we have come for Canara Bank. I should focus on that. So, and my sincere thanks to also Srinivasji, who had been in touch with me, your General Secretary, and had been contacting me and wanted that I should come and address the convention. It is a great pleasure that your organization is a very old one. I think it is in 1906. And without a tribute to Mr. Subbarao Paiji, the visionary, our address would be incomplete. So you all have given a tribute, and that's our legacy. You see where is 1906 and where is today. So what I would like to tell, because I will now focus on ladies. Our constitution gives us immense right. Our constitution, our labor laws, everything, because law is a growing process. If we fight, we get. If there is a problem, then it is brought to the proper place where our grievance can be settled. We have to bring that. If ladies, we don't know, we will know where the soup inches. Now we have 26 weeks of maternity leave. Okay, we fought for others, now we are not able to take that. That doesn't matter. Sometimes we do it for the next generation also. We should not think of yourself. When we retire, we always think things are over. As they are telling, age is just a number. We can do much more things. I am given to understand you have a membership of 16,500. That is a very big number. That is a very big number to keep you together. And there are more than 150 ladies, if I am not wrong, or if it is more. And I am impressed by reading that what Srinivasanji has given me out of the contents, I could know that you are helping all the family pensioners. Once anybody resigns, retires, one looks for social service by going outside, by manifesting himself or herself, by making a name. But you have proven that charity begins at home. Social security doesn't need you to go outside and to look for job. Look for things to prove people that yes, we are doing social service. You all have been involved with the family pensioners. When somebody dies in harness, nobody comes forward. It is only your very near and dear one. And now, we people being migrating from different places, near and dear ones are our colleagues only. And I have not seen such a unity. I don't want to cite whether my organization or we retired people are together or not, but seeing you that you all have so much of unity together, organizing such beautiful functions together, and with so much of jest, this makes me really that you can do much more. I would request the ladies to come forward. Until a child cries, the mother doesn't give milk. Until we fight, I don't tell fight is required. Until we put our requirements at the right forum, we won't get justice. Even if you see the social scenario, in spite of so many laws, so many developments, still the women participation is at around 32%. Why? Because accessibility, not accessibility, there is no accessibility to job. There is a family responsibility, there is official responsibility. And if anywhere anything comes out, we think that we are responsible. If we are in office and something happens to the in-laws, we think, I was not there, I have not done my duty. We have a more guilty feeling for everything, which actually we alone are not. So there is a balancing needed. There is a Lot of balancing you all have done for the years. And retiring from the bank's job is no less than climbing Mount Everest. I understand you have been so much of caution on things, and you all have held the underprivileged. You have done social work by helping so many people. Even you might be, because front seat is usually given to the ladies because of their empathy. It is given to the ladies because of their concern for others, because of their softness. It doesn't mean that they cannot be strong. We have seen Lakshmi Bai till today Sunita Williams. You see that strength. I don't want to give thousands of examples. So we have got all the courage, we have in-depth power. Only we have to manifest that. We have to come out. So I feel you all understand, because there is a lot to do, to give a lot to the society. You all have retired, you have your finance, manage it well. Do exercise your hobbies, and do take care of your health. Don't become a burden to your children. Nobody would like to be a burden. Nobody would like. We also, when our in-laws were old and ill, we are also a lot of toll to take. We don't want to give that to our children. That's why we should look after ourselves. And another two things I will tell. I won't, because I am little boring speaking to you. I just want to tell you one, two things. You see, you have to take care of yourself. In the recent past, we have been hearing so many things. We ladies have to take care of ourselves and teach ethics, whomever we come across. Laws are there. Everything is there. Police is there. Everything is there. Why so many things are happening? Because lack of ethical knowledge, lack of bad upbringing, lack of careless upbringing. We have to teach to respect ladies. We have to start from our home. We have to tell our son that, no, daughter will not do, son will do. I am telling all fathers also the same thing. We have to respect, because we have to put that ethics in the mind so that they respect a lady. Otherwise, so many rules, regulations, so many things, whatever you make, that will not impact so much. That will not impact so much when we ourselves are full with ethics, or we know what is right and what is wrong. So laws are evolution process. So once society has some demand, or once there is Supreme Court or Supreme Court decisions or constitutional amendment only, those take time. That will not happen in one day. I will request you all in your neighborhood, if anybody is doing a good work, ethical work, taking care of helping a lady or anybody, you just give him a token of a chocolate. Just in presence of others, upload them, so that actually these things goes to the other person. Second thing, we find, you see, we all are above 60. I am telling you these things out of experience, because the social things I hear, I wanted a forum to tell, and I rightly found this. We are sending children to quota, we are sending to here and there, just to earn money, to become big persons. And in the process of our expectation, children are taking out their lives. What is required? Required is satisfaction. After old age, satisfaction is required. Associate yourself with such good thing of counseling. That doesn't cost any money. Tell your neighbor that success is nothing. Success doesn't count in money. Success is count what type of children you all have brought up. And I am quite sure you all have passed everything. You all individual ones are motivators. You all have so much of knowledge. You ladies have so much of knowledge that you can conquer anything. You can persuade anybody. You can do many good things. So, my address went little diverted, but I just want to reach you on that. If we have retired, we are not over. We are still there. And your association, I am not boasting, but seeing their perseverance, seeing their follow-up, and seeing their interest in uplifting you and your future, these people are always relentlessly going over here and there, doing things which can uplift your things. Keep their hands strong for all right things. Nobody can tell no. If you have a right from the government to get, if Article 14 is violated, you are not equally dealt with in any respect, then nobody can stop you. Law is nothing but logic. If your logic is right, if your demands are right, then you have only to put it at a proper place. I was a part of government for 28 years. It is not that it is not happening. You have to have it in the right hand. And with your leaders, with your people, with your ladies holding the, ladies become Chandi even where required. They are Sant and they are Kali and they are Chandi and they are everything. So I hope with your right points, if your right demands, as I am seeing you all are very seasoned. You all are full of experiences. You all are full of potentials. You all are full of grace. You all are full of, I don't have words. So, you join your hands with your colleagues, help them to assist you and be together. Because when we are together, then naturally that makes a dent. You have known that story. That one, his father gave while dying 1 stick and he gave 4 sticks. 4 sticks could not be broken. If you are one individual, you can't conquer. And society may tell so many things. If a lady comes forward and she gives a speech or she does something or she tells something because her vision is much more ahead, then people tell so many things. They may be commenting. There are people who may say that. Even ladies may tell. So, but that doesn't end it. Because that story is there, you all know that 2 father and son were going and with the donkey, sitting over the donkey, and told that how silly, how these people are harsh that they both are sitting on the donkey. Then the father told that, son, you sit and let me be running after. So he told, how silly is the son, dekho, how ruthless is the son, that he is telling that his old father is running and he is sitting on the donkey. Then he begged his father sat, that you sit on the donkey and I just be running after you. Then told, how father, what a father, you make your son running like that and you are sitting. Then both of them started holding the donkey and going on the way and people started laughing on them. So these are the society, these are the opinion. There may be people who would like to comment, but I am thankful that your association wants to bring ladies ahead. Every of you, in spite of Equal Remuneration Act, in spite of so many acts, Equal Remuneration Act tells that in training, in employment, in promotion, everything, ladies should be given equal access. But you all might have faced some time or other, there is a discrimination. There is in this world, somewhere or other, something will happen. That would not dent our spirit. That would not make us cowardice and that would not make us take back seat. So utilize your potential, be together, do something and make yourself active even in the group, in your field. And I wish Canara Bank to, I wish you all, Retiree Association will be as it is. There is a merger, if I am not wrong. But your association's name will remain the same, Canara Bank. Is it so? Canara Bank Retiree Association it will be. So keep it alive by doing best of the thing. I will tell the ladies that we not only lag behind, but you see, I was given to understand in the 500 Fortune companies, only 7% CEOs are ladies. You know, out of 900 Nobel laureates, only 53 are ladies. So ladies, that same thing, same remains, because we are not coming out. We are remaining within ourselves. Yes, there are problems. Everything comes out of your effort. If problems would not be there, we would not have been there. And yes, it is for a lady, she has parallel functions to do. She has a lot many responsibility. God has made her like that because she can do so many things. Multitasking. Only ladies can do multitasking. You can do together so many things. So I wish, of course, your inauguration has been in the morning. I am inaugurating the Women Convention with lot of good wishes to you. I see you in all Triennal. You all have long life. You all lead good life with your family. And we interact in more frequencies. And in the process, if I have failed to tell what you expected, because when I found that 150 retired ladies are there, that too from the bank, I could understand their patience, perseverance, and their energy. So I thought whatever would come to my mind, I will only speak that. I will not read anything or I will not prepare anything, because I have to learn from you as well. And I am in the same profession. I have always understood that truth always triumphs. And if you are serious about anything, if you are doing your job, nobody properly, even if you are not in the limelight, people will bring you to limelight. I am really humbled the way all of you stood up for a small thing of mine, which is my official duty, which I had done for the office, and this will bear such a big fruit of love and affection from all of you. I have never expected. I would pray God to give me more such opportunities if I can come in use of anybody in any form. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, all of you. All of you, all good wishes, brilliant ladies, graceful ladies, beautiful ladies, and the supporting males who are behind our back to support us to stand our head high. Thank you, Canara Bank Retirees Association. Thank you, ABRA, All India Bank Retiree Federation. Thank you all. My gratitude to all of you for giving me such a beautiful evening. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for such a big appreciation for the ladies. और आपने उतनी जोर से ताली नहीं बजाई जितनी उन्होंने तारीफ करी. And ये जो तालियां आपके लिए बज रही हैं, ये आपकी खाली खूबी के लिए नहीं बज रही हैं. इसमें हमारी यूनियन का बहुत बड़ा हाथ है. यस, बोलिए जोर से हाँ. है because union needs women and women needs union. इस वाइस वर्सा, इसलिए हमारा बहुत हाथ है, मगर उन लोगों का भी, हमारी यूनियन का भी इसमें बहुत सपोर्ट है, बहुत हाथ है, जिन्होंने आज हमें इस प्लेटफॉर्म पर ला करके खड़ा किया. So give a big hand for your union also. Now, thank you, ma'am. आपने इतनी तारीफ करी है जितनी शायद हम हजम नहीं कर पाएंगे. कल पता नहीं हाजमा ना खराब हो जाए कहीं हमारा. And you said for the equal rights, I think union में जितना हमको इक्वल राइट मिला है काफ़ी हद तक शायद और किसी भी प्लेटफॉर्म में नहीं मिलता है. सो वी शुड अगेन बी थैंकफुल to our union, to our organization, and we belong to Canara Bank Retirees Federation, which is a registered federation, everybody knows, and we have to take care of that. अपनी उम्र को एक तरफ रख करके हमें इस बैनर की इज्जत हमेशा रखनी है. So give a big hand and for Canara Bank Retirees Association also, for Madam Patnaik also, उन्होंने हमारी इतनी तारीफ करी है जिसके शायद हम लायक हैं या नहीं है हमें नहीं पता, मगर most of the credit goes to our union कि उन्होंने हमें इस प्लेटफॉर्म पर लाने के लिए हमें तैयार किया. So thank you to the union also and to the madam also who recognized all this our क्या बोलना चाहिए, हमारी खूबियों को उन्होंने हमें पहचाना, हमारी तारीफ करी इतनी. So thank you so much for that, and we expect in the future also. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Shakuntala, for your encouraging speech. She was using the word together many times. When we see that word, we are reminded of Henry Ford's saying, coming together is beginning, being together is progress, working together is success. So we are going to do all the three with her encouraging words. And do we all feel 5 years younger now? 5 years, 10 years younger? Why? What is the reason? Because she gave so much compliments for us. You are graceful, this thing, that thing, beautiful compliments. So we are still colorful, graceful, yes. So we feel younger. And thank you, Madam Shakuntala, for your encouraging words. We will take all your advice and then take the flag of Women Council of CACBRF still higher and higher. And then, comrades, women comrades, you just see behind us. Just see behind. There are so many men comrades to support us. So this is a real success for a women convention. Number is more actually. For a successful man, there is a woman behind. For a successful woman, there is another woman behind.
So you can very well see the backbone of your future.
That is what. Thank you, men comrades. I really thank all the men comrades for supporting us so much and encouraging us. And now it is our pleasure to honor Madam Shakuntala. I request Comrade Premavalli to honor Madam Shakuntala with the shawl. Comrade Sarala Devi will be honoring our chief guest with a very beautiful bouquet. We have the pleasure of giving a memento to Madam Shakuntala, Comrade Anup Mathur and Comrade Subbulakshmi. This to show our love and affection. Documents.
In this bag only
Yes.
documents are there, and this purse is from the women convention. Just a love.
You can take it, madam.
Love and affection. In this bag only documents are there. Nothing is there.
Our documents. Comrade Anup is presenting a small memento to Madam, and Comrade Subbulakshmi, joint convener.
Give the document.
Thank you, Madam Shakuntala. Thank you for honoring us. Thank you, madam. Once again, we move on to the main agenda of today's program. And before calling upon all the states to present their activities or present their words about the Women Council, taking up the Women Council to still higher heights, I would request the only lady secretary all over India, Comrade Uma Kumar. The only state where Karnataka is having a lady women secretary, state secretary. I call upon her to share her experiences because she is heading that state. It is really great. So, Comrade Uma Kumar.
कॉमरेड्स, दिल्ली स्टेट ने एक विमेन कन्वेंशन के लिए एक छोटा सा टोकन ऑफ लव एंड अफेक्शन गिफ्ट करना है, तो वो आप लोगों को अभी ये हमारे कॉमरेड्स आपकी सीट्स पर ही देंगे, बट आवाज़ें नहीं आनी चाहिए. प्लीज़ मेंटेन द डिसिप्लिन एंड थैंक यू सो मच.
Respected Shakuntala ji and respected leaders on the stage and off the stage, and my dear comrades. Here, though I have been called here as the State Secretary of Karnataka CBRA, here I would like to speak as a convener of AIBRF Karnataka State, AIBRF Women's Wing Karnataka State, because I am the convener of Women's Wing AIBRF Karnataka. This belongs to women's state. That's why I have chosen that role. I want to speak a few about our Karnataka AIBRF Women's Wing activities. Actually, our Women's Wing AIBRF Karnataka was formed in February 2018. But since then, our team at Karnataka, we have been doing systematic activities in our women's wing. With the help of with the support and help of our women's team and also our leaders, we have been conducting regularly and checking out we have been conducting the meetings regularly and checking out social programs, and we are conducting activities every month. We have not even missed a single month till now. We have conducted so many different kinds of various kinds of social activities, like we have visited so many Vruddhashrams. Just not visited, we have not donated needy items or donated for some one-day meal or like that. We have spent our time with them. We have by singing, dancing, etc. And they felt very happy. More than money or meal or anything, they need our time, and we have donated our time. We have spent our time with them. And we visited 2 orphanages in Bangalore, and we have donated some needy items to them. And also we have organized self-defense program by Karthik Katil from Mangalore for the inmates of some of orphanage. We visited mentally challenged children centers like Bala Mano Vikasa Kendra at Malleshwaram and Nachiketa Mano Vikasa Kendra at Vijayanagar, and we have conducted quiz programs. We have conducted painting competition and distributed prizes to them, and also some needy items to all the students, all the inmates of that orphanage. We have donated items like Mangala Sutra, silk sari, domestic items for marriage of poor blind couple, and we have given them needy items to start their new family. We have conducted quiz programs for 2 or 3 government schools and distributed prizes to them, and we have given gifts to all the participants. We have also donated for Kodagu flood relief fund. During COVID-19, we have also donation to Manukula orphanage and also donated some needy items to our Nemmadi Mane orphanage. Recently, we visited Uttarahalli Government School in Bangalore, and we distributed needy items like notebooks, pencils, distributed sweets, and also got some electrical work done at our cost. And for all these things, it is very important that we have not only got the support of physical support from our women team, but also we have not taken a single paisa from our AIBRF Karnataka state. With our own fund, with our contribution, with our women's contribution, generous contribution, we have been doing this, and I am very proud of this. And apart from these programs, social activities programs, we are not lagging behind in organizational activities also. We have handed over representation to our Finance Minister Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman thrice. We have met thrice and handed over our representation to her, and she spoke to us very positively, and she introduced us to her finance secretary, and he spoke to us regarding our issue, and we had a positive response also, and we had a hope also. But of course, we have not yet got the result, but we are hopeful of getting it. And we have involved ourselves also in mobilizing our movement members for Dharana, and it was a very successful program at Town Hall when we conducted Dharana program in front of Town Hall at Bangalore. Actually, here what I want to say is we are not only it is not possible for me alone to do all these things. Definitely, it is with the help of our support of our women's team at Karnataka AIBRF. Our Shakuntala madam told that men are sitting back, or some people are sitting back, and they have brought us here. This is very true with our Karnataka State Committee, because men in our leaders, men leaders in Karnataka State Committee, they have faith in us. They are having faith in us. They chosen us to be the leaders of Karnataka State Committee. They have guided us well. They have supported us well. They are always behind us, like they are sitting now also behind women, but there is 100% support. Otherwise, I will say we are zero without their support. I know how much support we have got from them. And recognizing our activities in Karnataka Women's Week, this one, our Delhi, last time, our Delhi conference was done in 2019. They invited, specially invited Women's Week to Delhi AIBRF conference and gave me an opportunity to speak on Women's Week. It was only 1 year old, but we had gained so much of confidence, and we had become very popular. So they invited us specially for the conference. Not only that, in 2023, in AIBRF Conference 2023 conducted at Bangalore, recognizing the services of our Women's Week, our leaders at apex level, they elected our Ratna Uttapa, one of our comrade Ratna Uttapa, one of our Women's Week member, as the Vice President of AIBRF. I think she is the first lady to occupy office bearer position in the AI at apex level. Thank you, AIBRF leaders, for that. Then, recognizing my activities or my involvement in the social activity, in the women's wing activities, our Karnataka, CBRA Karnataka recognized me. They nominated me as a state secretary in the 2022 conference, and our team in Karnataka and our leaders in Karnataka, they elected me as the state secretary, and I happen to be the first state secretary, women's state secretary. I am very thankful to that. It is not about my capability or my efficiency, but recognizing is more important. I mainly thank Comrade Devdas Rao for that. He had recognized, and also with the support and the team of CBRA Karnataka, I have come to this position, and that's why I say it is true. Your statement is very true, madam. When behind us, they are bringing us here. I am thanking everybody, all men sitting in the back, who are giving us this opportunity, who are creating this stage for women and bringing us forward. I also use this opportunity to thank our state committee, Karnataka, also, because they are mainly responsible for all these women's activities. They have created the stage first for us. So I thank them also. And I thank our AICBRF leaders, for giving me this opportunity to speak a few words here. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, Comrade Uma. I now will request each and every state, one representative can come and report about their activities, their plans, and how to do about taking this Women Council to greater heights. And your suggestions will also be open. And then to begin with, we have our joint conveners from Kerala and Karnataka. So I would request Comrade Premavalli from Kerala, our joint convener, to say a few words and address the gathering. Comrades, before that, all of you have received that beautiful gift given by the Delhi committee. It is not given to men, you know. We will be giving something else to men by showing our contribution to the organization. Thank you, comrades.
Respected personalities on the dais, and my dear comrades, and respected eminent leaders of the dais, and my dear friends, comrades, sisters, and brothers. I am primarily PK, Joint Secretary of AICBRF Women's Wing. I am very proud that our national organization, AIBRF, and our dear AICBRF have taken initiative in providing special forum for us to contribute our best for the development of women. We have a dedicated band of women retirees working for the welfare of the women members. The first inaugural function of the Women Wing, AKCBRA, Kerala 2016 was attended by a gathering of 300 retirees, among them more than 100 were lady representatives, including family pensioners, ignoring their health problem and old age. Probably we are the first state unit in India to respond to the call of AICBRF Triennal Conference. Mind it, Women's Wing gradually extended their activities and formed Women's Wing in Ernakulam and Tricur simultaneously. Issues of women are solved like medical insurance, and medical allowance of ₹1,000 was made available to all family pensioners by our effort. We organized a program at Orphanage Vellimadugunda, Calicut, under the leadership of Mr. A.P. Ravindranath, our former General Secretary AKCBRA, who passed away recently, and food was served to 100 old inmates. Our second meeting was held at Calicut 2019. we invited Dr. P.N. Ajita, now Councillor of Corporation, who was awarded Best Doctor Award by Kerala government. We honored her and she spoke on health issues of women and program was educative, excellent, informative. Second General Body Meeting of AKCBRI was held at Kannur. About 60 lady representatives participated for that function. First, all India, in the third Triennal Conference of AKCBRF held at Hyderabad, AKCBRF held at Hyderabad, first All India Women Convention of Women Retirees and created a forum, AICBRF Women Council on 19/9/2019. And Srimati Sarla Devi was elected as chairperson, Anup Matthew as president, Bhuvaneshwari as governor, and joint conveners Speaker Premoli and Subhashni from Karnataka respectively. On 3/8/2023, Regional Conference of AKCBRI Women's Wing was conducted at Alagapuri, Calicut, under the leadership of Sri Gangadharan, our former regional secretary. About 40 lady representatives participated in the meeting, and the meeting was very informative. Due to the spread of COVID-19, much activities could not be carried out during the last 4 years. Contribution in helping and guiding family pensioners on pension-related matters was well recognized. International Women's Day 8/3/2024 was celebrated by us, AKCBRI Women's Wing, at Calicut on 9/3/2024. Sri P.R.R. Sayasa, General Secretary of AKCBRI and President of AICBRF, Srimati Sarla Devi from Ernakulam, Rajlashmi from Trichur attended the program. Almost 100 retirees participated and decided to extend our activities by closer contact with the members, understand their problem and work for solution. On 4th September 2024, we have conducted All Kerala Women's Convention at Ernakulam. Due to health problem, our General Secretary of AKCBRI, ICBRI, Sri S.V. Srinivasan sir could not attend the program, but we were fortunate to have Mr. Venkatrao to grace the occasion. More than 170 members attended the program. We had designated lady representative to all the district. They were advised to work for the upliftment of lady comrades, especially family pensioners in their respective areas. We are also concentrating on social and welfare activities. We hope to contribute more to the organization provided we are given a chance. Balancing between family and trade union, no doubt difficult. What is needed is willingness and a positive mentality to do something for others. It's a fact that without women contribution, no society can move forward. Our earnest desire is that our organization should give 30% reservation to the lady members. My dear friends, my dear comrades, I'm very happy to see you all in this hall because everyone after lunch is very happy, and I am very happy to see beautiful faces and handsome men here who are witnessing our women's convention. Very happy, very happy. AIBRF Zindabad, AICBRF Zindabad, Women Council Zindabad. Thank you, comrades. Bye, bye.
Thank you, Comrade Premavalli. And she gave a thunderous speech, no? Very cheerful persons. Kerala people are very cheerful. And we know, no? Great people, they don't do different things. They do things differently. Kerala people come under that category. So now I request Comrade Subbulakshmi from Karnataka to say a few words and present her paper.
Respected chief guest of today's Women's Convention, office bearers of the Women's Convention under All India Canara Bank Retirees Association, office bearers of All India Canara Bank Retirees Association and all affiliates of our association, representatives of Women's Wing, and my dear comrades who have gathered here in large numbers. Good afternoon to all of you. Today we are having the second convention of the Women's Wing under All India Canara Bank Retirees Association. I am here to give you a brief report about the activities of the Women's Wing of under Canara Bank Retirees Association, Karnataka State. But I cannot proceed further without acknowledging the motivational speech of our chief guest, which was packed with information, thought-provoking, and those who have been neglecting their own personal interest, they will start doing exercise and follow all the instructions from today onwards. I think the same thing will be running in everyone's mind. Madam, thank you so much for such a nice, beautiful, motivational speech, madam. Friends, of all the creations on this planet, the one that is immaculate, flawless, and complete in the minds of the Creator himself is none but a woman. She is a woman by substance, a mother, a wife, a sister, a daughter, molder of unborn generations, an armor of glory, and a crown of influence on the entire human race. India is a country which has a glorious heritage where women not only enjoyed equal status as men from time immemorial, but were also described vividly in scriptures with great valor, like the characters like Masita Mata, Anusuya Devi, Damayanti, Maitreyi, Gargi, to name a few. Women are worshipped as goddesses, and all religions give them their due respect. We have had many queens like Jhansi Rani Lakshmi Bai, Ahalya Bai Holkar, etc., who not only ruled their kingdoms but fought battle with great valor. But with the passage of time, the scenario changed. Till about 200 years back, women lost their freedom and the society became a male-dominated society. Women were denied the right to education, the right to appear in public, right to take up public affairs or any job for that matter, to come out in public, and they were confined to the four walls of their homes. That was the situation of our grandmothers and great-grandmothers. Only after centuries of struggle, women slowly regained their prominence. Women even got their voting rights only in the late 19th and 20th century. But we, the women of modern India, are privileged to have good education, freedom to choose our career, take part in all activities of the society, hold responsible posts in all walks of life. Government has also been enacting laws for the empowerment of women, especially the downtrodden and the economically weaker sections. We, the women retirees of Canara Bank, are privileged to be part of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation.
Comrade Subbulakshmi, 1 minute. Comrade Subbulakshmi.
Yes.
We have our great tall leader amongst us. Comrade CHV is here. I welcome him. Thank you, Comrade CHV. He has come here to encourage us. Thank you, Comrade. Comrade Subbulakshmi, you can proceed.
We, the women retirees of Canara Bank, are privileged to be part of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation. We have able leaders who guided us and encouraged us to form the Women's Wing. It was AIBRF which took the decision and initiative, and the first women's wing under AIBRF was formed in Karnataka. We Canarites followed suit, and the women's wing is now functioning in Karnataka, both under Canara Bank Retirees Association and All India Bank Retirees Federation. We, the bank retirees, have availed the opportunities and benefits from the society to reach to our present prestigious status in life, both socially and economically. Therefore, it is our utmost duty to give back to the society what best is possible, especially to the needy. That is the main motto of Women's Wing. In Karnataka, we have been functioning under the banner of CBRA, and we have undertaken many social service activities, a gist of which I am going to tell you now. We have visited old age homes, government schools, orphanages, etc., and provided needy items to them. We visited the following institutions in Bengaluru: Sri Sai Vidyashrama in Basavangudi, Ragiguda Sri Prasanjan Anjaneya Swami Vidya Kendra, Jayanagar, Girls Orphanage at Tirtha Ashrama in JP Nagar, Manonandana, a school for physically and mentally challenged children in KR Road, Nammura Sahakari Prathamika Shali at Uttarahalli. For the inmates of the old age home, we provided blankets, food items, etc., and spent quality time with them. We donated books, notebooks, school bags, etc. to school children. We also conducted various competitions like singing, dancing, sports activity, and gave them prizes. We provided teaching aids and tools for the use of the physically and mentally challenged children. We also started conducting social service activities in other districts of Karnataka. We visited Good Luck Araikya Kendra in Shivamogga, which shelters mentally challenged women who are either orphans or abandoned by their families, and provided financial assistance to them for the construction of toilets. We visited Savali Vriddashrama in Belgaum and donated an inverter to them. Recently, we visited Karunashraya, a palliative care center, which is the best palliative care center in the world. You can Google and search. It is not the best in Karnataka or India. It is the best palliative care center for the terminally ill cancer patients. And we extended support to the tune of rupees 70,000, out of which rupees 50,000 was released by Canara Bank Retirees Association Karnataka, and the rest by way of donations from a few retirees. We, the members of Women's Wing, we take part actively in the membership mobilization of our union. We also participate in dharnas whenever we are called for. I am happy to inform you that in CBRA Karnataka and in AIBRF Karnataka, more women have been elected in the Central Committee and also as office bearers. Karnataka has the pride, as all of you know, that we have the first woman secretary in the entire state. Comrade Umavi Kumar is a person who has all the qualities of an able leader, like integrity, vision, commitment, communication, and confidence. We are so proud to have her as our state secretary. We, the members of Women's Wing under CBRA Karnataka, are happy that we are able to support the needy people in the society in a small way. We are ever grateful for our President, Comrade Devadas Rao, our Secretary, Umavi Kumar, and all other leaders, past and present, for their encouragement, guidance, and support given to the Women's Wing in all our activities. Women in present-day Indian society are better educated and well placed in life. But when it comes to the safety of women, we are still in a sorry state. It is our utmost duty to raise our voice against such abuses against women and express our protest. It is high time that the younger generation is taught to value morality than anything else. Taking action in this direction should also be the motto of Women's Wing. Finally, I sincerely request my sister retirees from other states who have not formed the Women's Wing so far to take initiative now. and try to make some change in the society now onwards. With these few words, I would like to conclude, and I wish all the best for the 4th Triennial Conference of the All India Canara Bank Retirees Association, also for the Women's Convention. I thank the Lord for the organizers for the opportunity given. Thank you all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Comrade Subbulakshmi. We have amongst us Comrade CHV. It is a real privilege that he has come to attend the Women Convention also. He is a very great leader. A leader knows the way, paves the way, and shows the way. He is our great leader. He is here. We are really, really honored and privileged to have you here in Women Convention, Comrade. Thank you so much. And now I request the respective states. I saw Gujarat people, Maharashtra, West Bengal, from so many states, people have come, women have come. So I would request them to share their experiences and their plans and their activities and address the gathering also. I think we will start with West Bengal. You are sitting in the front, no? Now the forum is open to you.
Anybody is coming from West Bengal? I request every comrade, please be short, because now we have a limited time. And be ready from Telangana also. Telangana, anybody wants to speak? No. Then Andhra? Andhra? Anybody wants? No. Maharashtra? Anybody from Maharashtra? No. This is your forum. If you want to speak, please come forward. So no Maharashtra, no Andhra, no Telangana. Only West Bengal. And what about Gujarat? Gujarat is coming? Okay. Now you be ready. Okay?
May I, sir? Respected Presidium, I feel privileged to be here to speak a few words before you. First of all, I will convey my thanks to CBRA West Bengal for selecting me to represent the women retirees of the state. I also convey my regards and thanks to AICBRF for encouraging the women member to share equally and responsibility of the organizational work. Since last 30 years, the women bank employees are not only taking part in the trade union activities, but also playing a significant role in leadership. But after 77 years of independence, for present socio-economic policy, we find that in the society, instead of decreasing, discrimination is increasing day of day, especially in respect of gender, religion, health, education, employment, social security, and so on. Violence against women is a common phenomenon nowadays, and mostly the convicted remain outside the custody in absence of evidence. In some cases, they have been honored by their knees. Nirbhaya, Unnao, Hathras, Kamduni, etc. are the burning example. As I am coming from Calcutta, I must speak on the case of rape and murder of a lady doctor in a government hospital during the duty hours. On protest and unpredictable movement of women, May they Raat Dakhol, reclaiming the night of by women. Initially, midnight of 14th August, at the beginning of 78,
Independence Day, and finally step into a non-political mass movement along with the junior doctor supported by common people. The movement now has spread not only over the country but also throughout the world with the slogan, "We want justice." We want justice. Comrade, being the people of organized sector, we have more responsibility to raise voice against the socio-economic disparity and the oppressive measure taken by the government by which the common people are suffering. We, the bank retirees, are also no exception. Hope proper steps will be taken from our esteemed organization to combat the courts and we the people who serve the institution for long will not be deprived. On behalf of CBRA West Bengal, I greet all delegates, observants and all present in this conference. AICBRF Jindabad, Women Council Jindabad. Thank you. Thank you.
Gujarat, comrade. And after Gujarat, anybody else who want to speak? Goa, yes, very good. Come. Anybody else is there? After Goa? No Maharashtra, no Andhra, no Telangana. Delhi? Delhi, anybody? दिल्ली? अरे आप ही का शहर है, क्यों घबरा रहे हो?
रिस्पेक्टेड गेस्ट, शकुंतला देवी जी, डायस पर बैठे हुए ब्यूटीफुल लेडी और सामने बैठे हुए मेरे डियर फ्रेंड्स सभी, मैं मधु पटेल, CBRA गुजरात, आप सभी का धन्यवाद करती हूँ। CBRA गुजरात में हमारे जेके आचार्य सावजी भाई नायक, उन्होंने मुझे यहाँ आने का चांस दिया, ये मौका मुझे मिला, मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा, मैं उनका भी धन्यवाद करती हूँ। और मैं कैन बैंक फैमिली की मेंबर हूँ, इसलिए मैं कैनरा बैंक का भी धन्यवाद करती हूँ कि मुझे यहाँ आने का चांस मिला और मुझे बहुत खुशी हुई। मैं दिल्ली यूनिट का भी धन्यवाद करती हूँ कि उन लोगों ने बहुत सारा अरेंजमेंट किया और सभी को बहुत अच्छी तरह से रखा हुआ है। मैं प्राउड फील करती हूँ कि मैं कैनरा बैंक फैमिली के एक मेंबर हूँ। हम सभी लोग जब बैंक में थे तभी बैंक ने हमें क्या नहीं दिया है। हमें घर लेना था, बैंक ने हमें हाउसिंग लोन दे दी, हमें गाड़ी लेनी थी, बैंक ने हमें व्हीकल लोन दे दी, हमें घूमने जाना था, बैंक ने हमें LFC दे दी, वहाँ रहने के लिए हॉलीडे होम दे दिया, बीमार होते थे तो मेडिकल रिम्बर्समेंट देते थे। एक पेरेंट्स जो बच्चे को पालते हैं उसी तरह से बैंक ने हमें पाला है। और जब हम बड़े हो गए, रिटायर्ड हो गए, तो एक बेटा जैसे पालता है उसी तरह से हमें पेंशन दे रहा है। और जिसको पेंशन मिलती है उसको तो टेंशन है ही नहीं, खुश रहो, मस्त रहो, घूमते फिरते रहो। फ्रेंड, जो बैंक में थे हम उसी टाइम घर से बैंक और बैंक से घर दौड़ते रहते थे। अभी हमारे पास टाइम है, जो कुछ पहले छूट गया है बस वो सब एंजॉय करो, जो एक्टिविटी में आपको इंटरेस्ट है वो सब अभी करो। फ्रेंड्स बनाओ और ऐसे फ्रेंड्स बनाओ जिनके पास से कुछ सीखने को मिलता है, पॉजिटिव वेव्स मिलता है। मैं यहाँ आई तो इन सभी लोगों को मुझे देख के, मिल के बहुत कुछ अच्छा लगा। जब रामायण में सुंदरकांड में हनुमान जी जब लंका में जा रहे तो विभीषण उनको मिलते हैं। विभीषण को हनुमान जी को देख के बहुत ही अच्छा लगता है और वो बोलते हैं, बिना हरि कृपा मिल ही नहीं संता। मुझे भी लगता है कि हरि की कृपा के बिना आप सज्जनों का भी साथ मुझे नहीं मिलता यहाँ। तो मुझे बहुत अच्छा लगा। आप सभी लोग अपने लिए मैं तो वीमेंस को सभी को एक रिक्वेस्ट करूँगी, 24 आवर्स में से 1 आवर अपने लिए निकालो। आपको जो एक्टिविटी अच्छी लगती है अपने हेल्थ के लिए सोचो, वॉकिंग करो, योग करो, प्राणायाम, मेडिटेशन, आपको जो अच्छा लगे। हम बैंक ने हमारा प्रीमियम कम कर दिया है, लेकिन हमें कभी क्लेम ही नहीं करना है। बस बीमार होना ही नहीं है, क्लेम ही नहीं करना है। खुश रहो, मस्त रहो, घूमते रहो, फिरते रहो, और ऑलवेज रात को सोते समय बोलो, आई एम हैप्पी, आई एम हेल्दी, आई एम हैप्पी, आई एम हेल्दी। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Hello, good afternoon everybody. I am Mansi Dhamankar from the tiny state of Goa. I bring greetings to you all, warm sunny greetings from the tiny yet very beautiful state of Goa. I have been listening to all the ladies here speaking so confidently that it gave me little courage to get over my stage fear and speak a few words to you all. We are a very small state, and yet we have a good number of members, around 200 or so. And although we do not have a separate women's wing, we are a very close-knit group where the ladies take equal participation, or I should say even more eagerly they participate into all the activities that we conduct. We meet quite regularly, and we meet for AGMs, and we have social identification programs where we go meet vruddhashrams and physically challenged children, and we actually it's not just we donate whatever the authorities say they need, but we also spend quality time with them. Like during Christmas, if we go, we sing carols with them, we play music, we dance, and we spend the whole evening with them so that they get the joy. That is what they need, that is what they're deprived of. Then again, all work and no play is not good, so we also have picnics where, or with our families and all, and we have a good time. When it comes to some, for national calamities and everything, when there is a call given, all our members are very generous and they come forward. And like for this Wayanad Relief Fund, although we were such a small group, we could contribute around 1,71,000 or so towards the Wayanad Relief Fund. We also have a WhatsApp group where all the important circulars and information required by us retirees is provided by our leaders. And so that's all. And I'm really glad that I could come here and speak to all of you all. I got rid of my stage fright because after all, we are all a family. And so I think next time I'll be able to face a crowd even better than this. Thank you all of you all.
Comrades, any other state coming forward? What about Maharashtra? Comrade Anita, what is happening? Come, come. Come here. You don't look like attending a retirees conference at all. Come, Anita from Maharashtra. Comrades, any other state? What about Vani? Vani? This is our forum, comrades. Come forward. I think everybody is very happy. As she said, no, we have got everything from our unions and we are very happy with that. And that special sound which we get on first about the pension credit in the mobile. So that gives us all happiness. Everybody is very happy. Actually, we had a paper with that giving a reply. They are going to give some issues and we have to give a reply, etc. That paper is just blank only. So no issues. Everybody is happy. That is really happy news to know that. And our comrades have actively participated in this. And now okay, comrades. Any other person? Again? She is from Maharashtra. She used to. Hey, Parvati, then one name. No. Okay, then comrades, we'll have to go ahead with our public session is going to start after this. And now I request Comrade Premavalli to render vote of thanks. Comrades, sorry for the break. We are having some discussion about this women convention. It is going very successful, no? So let us bear with the convention for 2 to 3 minutes. But the front row, the occupied by Tamil Nadu. What happened to Tamil Nadu? Lakshmi, Usha. Na irke. But na all states ella.
Friends, अगर आप इतने satisfied बैठेंगे, तो you will not look as a union leader. Union leader कभी भी शांत नहीं बैठ सकता. बैठ सकता है? बैठ सकता है? नहीं बैठ सकता ना. So many challenges are there. Still, हम अपनी पूरी लाइफ में लड़ते आए हैं. आज भी challenges कम नहीं हैं. So speak, come forward.
Women comrades, we are very happy from the Federation that when compared to the attendance of women comrades in our last third Hyderabad conference, attendance this time is all the more encouraging, no doubt about that. Nearly around 150 women comrades supported by men comrades. On the backside it is there. However, we should also like to bring it to your notice that we are trying to evolve some structure at the all India level, and in the Hyderabad conference also, we tried, but it did not take off to the desired extent, barring a few states. Other states did not come forward to establish a wing in the respective states. This time we are seriously contemplating. Our incoming Central Committee will definitely take care and move forward with the way in which these women comrades are conducting the proceedings by themselves. They are able to manage the show. They are able to manage their own problems. All those things give us some sort of further encouragement, and we will be devoting more time. Each state will have only one, especially major states like Kerala, Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, will have only one person, and convener is also one joint convener can be there for each state, followed by women council members in the respective states. So all these things are to be taken into account. Request slips are also coming. As per our understanding, it is suggested to Women's Council to have the proposal by Comrade Bhuvaneshwari. Please read that your suggestions.
Thank you, Comrade SVS. So we are expecting each state to give one lady name for council members. As of now, we have formed one women council for the ensuing term. We expect other comrades also from Maharashtra, bigger states, and even smaller states also give one lady name to be included in the women council members list, and then we can even perform better with a group of women from all the state. If representation is there, then we will be able to perform in a better way, and we can coordinate. And now I will be announcing the new set of women council office bearers and committee members. Comrade Sarala Devi from Kerala will be the chairperson. Comrade Anup Mathur, Delhi, is going to be the president. Comrade Bhuvaneshwari, Tamil Nadu, convener. Comrade Uma Kumar from Karnataka will be joint convener. And we will have women council members, 4 members. Subbulakshmi from Karnataka, Premavalli from Kerala, Gauribai from Tamil Nadu, Pratibha Haidri from West Bengal. They will be council members. And Telangana also, they have come forward. Comrade Vani Rao will be women council member from Telangana. So we expect more and more women comrades to be represented from all the states, so that we will be doing it very well. And Maharashtra, Gujarat, whoever has participated. And I request the state secretaries of every state to form a women council. It will be better. And you give the name, one name at least, to be in the women council members, so that women can also contribute to the upliftment of the organization, and we will have the satisfaction also that we are contributing to our great organization. Thank you, comrades. We will be now moving on to the vote of thanks session by Comrade Premavalli.
Good evening, everybody. Now it's the time for winding up our women's wing. First of all, I should congratulate our national organization who have given us a platform here for convening the women's convention here. I thank the organization. Next, on behalf of AICBRF, I thank our speaker, Shakuntala Patnaik, who spoke very eminently, very inspirative, giving advices to us and reducing our age and all. And her speech was very excellent. And I thank her on behalf of AICBRF and our women's comrades present here from all over the country. Again, I thank all the dignitaries on the dais who have spoken about our organization, and also others who have spoken from various states. Thanks to everyone, and thanks to every comrades who were present here, and also the platform and the persons here and around working, and who have provided tea to us, mementos to us, everything. I thank everyone, each and every one of you. Bye-bye. Zindabad. AICBRF and Women Council Zindabad. Now we are winding up our Women's Wing program. Thank you very much for patiently hearing us and giving inspiration to us. Thank you very much.
AICBRF Zindabad. AICBRF Zindabad. AICBRF Zindabad. Women Convention success. Thank you, comrades.
Comrade, tea is ready. After having the tea, kindly come and assemble. We are going to start the inaugural session.
Dear friends, those who wants to take the tea, have it and reassemble within 10 minutes. We have to hold the public session. Our guests are waiting. Please come back immediately. Dear friends, those who are waiting outside, please come inside and be seated. We have to begin the public session. Dear friends, please come inside and occupy your seats.
Should I announce? Should I announce? You call them on the desk. Let me.
You invite them.
Huh?
Comrade, this is the program, public session agenda 28. I will call the leaders to the dais.
No, you call them. I'll simply 2 lines I will say to
Okay. Comrades, we are sorry for the delay. We are commencing our inaugural session. Comrades who stand outside, please come fast. Many seats are vacant. Please come. Please come.
only this was I was going to announce. Let me announce, say 2 lines, and then you call. Please.
Okay.
Then you call.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or should I call?
Okay. You can call one by one. Come on.
No,
these things, my role.
Yes.
Reception committee
Calling.
chairman Anil calling. I will call. Calling.
But I am calling all the delegates to assembly.
That Hindi member.
Yes.
Hindi member.
Comrades, those who are standing outside or inside the hall, they are requested to please take the seat so that the next session can be started immediately. जो भी भाई बाहर खड़े हुए हैं चाय पीने के लिए उनसे निवेदन है या भी मैं जाता एक दफ़ा अनाउंस कर दूँ जो भी भाई बाहर खड़े हुए हैं और चाय पी लिया उनसे निवेदन ये है कि सारे के सारे अंदर आए हाल में बैठे हमारे जो गेस्ट हैं वो आ चुके हैं और नेक्स्ट सेशन को स्टार्ट किया जा सके All the comrades are requested to please take their seat in the hall so that the next program can be started. Madams too, all madams too. ठीक है
Somebody has forgotten the specs. Spectacular specs whose
some lady
appears to be that of a woman comrade.
I think some lady comrade has forgotten her specs on the dais or otherwise. We have found it. Please, if anybody remembers, let them collect from the dais. Let it be.
Girotra earlier.
आ गया.
Anil Girotra.
Yes, he has come. He has come. He is there. Don't worry. Should I go outside and tell them to please come?
He is standing outside,
No, he is here only.
Comrades, I request Comrade President of AICBRF, PRR Sayer to come to the dais. I request Shri Anil Girotra, Chairman, Reception Committee, former Executive Director of Andhra Bank, to please come to the dais. I request Comrade A.C. Jain, General Secretary of the All India Bank Secretaries Federation, to come to the dais. I request Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, General Secretary of All India Bank Employees Association, to come to the dais. I request Comrade S.M. Deshpande, President AIBRF, to please come to the dais. Comrade Mitra Vashu, Joint General Secretary, All India Bank Secretaries Federation, to the dais. Comrade Suresh Sharma, Organizing Secretary, Comrade M.S. Srinivasan, President CBEU, Comrade Rajiv Kumar, Officers Union, Comrade H. Vinod Kumar, General Secretary CBOU, Comrade D.D. Rastagi, former Joint Secretary AIBA, to come to the dais. And also Comrade Sri Krishna, Treasurer of AIBA.
Staying scheme, yeah. Chat though. Yes. Chat, yes. Please give me. Give me. Chat is working. Okay. Dear friends, we begin the public session. Our dignitaries and invitees are present here. Our chairman of the reception committee, Sri Anil Girotra, respected chairman, is here. I request respected chairman to extend welcome. Welcome address.
Namaskar, good evening to all the delegates, observers, Women Convention attendees from different parts of country, attending the mammoth 4th Triennial Conference of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, being held here today and tomorrow. I am very much thankful at the outset for having been bestowed with the honor of being the chairman of this reception committee. I am honored that we have very important guests on the dais, and I welcome all of them in this conference. I find that the conference also has a lot of existing present and former executives who had led Canara Bank as builders of the institution, ensuring its growth and development, are participating in this conference. Their presence itself shows that their concern for our bank and that for All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation. The inaugurator of this conference, Shri S.C. Jain.
Please attend the speaker. Please.
I am happy that the conference is being inaugurated by Shri S.C. Jain, who is General Secretary of All India Bank Retirees Federation and is well known to all of you.
Please, kindly take your seats. Kindly don't disturb. He is giving his speech. Kindly listen him. Volunteers, kindly take your seats. Comrade Venkatachalam has come, I think, almost 40 minutes ago. He has to leave for Mumbai. In between, there is one more program. Kindly occupy your seats, please.
We are happy that we have amidst us our chief guest, Shriyut Deshpande, President of All India Bank Retirees Federation, respected Sri C.H. Venkatachalam, General Secretary, AIBEA, and Mitra Vasu, General Secretary, Delhi State Committee of All India Bank Retirees Federation, B. Ram Prakash ji, General Secretary, Canara Bank Employees Union, Shri Vinod Kumar, General Secretary, Canara Bank Officers Union, are all here to make this conference a success and give their guidance in this meeting. On behalf of the reception committee, I extend hearty welcome to all of chief guests, honor guests, and all of you delegates, observers, and women retirees attending the conference from all parts of the country. Bank employees are known for their legitimate trade union activities. As employees of yesteryear, we have fought not only for realization of our own demands, but also for the good of the society and common man. Besides, we have been participating in programs of struggle of coordination with negotiating unions of existing employees in the banking industry for improving quality of post-retiral life of the retirees, for upliftment of the society as a whole, and also against the central government pursuing their policies of privatizations of public sector banks. Only after banks' nationalization in 1969, as we all know, extension of bank credit was made available to neglected and marginalized sections of society, like in agriculture, small vendors, SMEs, etc. The country witnessed all-round economic growth after this massive credit expansion. True to our tradition, after our retirement, we have also organized ourselves under the umbrella of All India Bank Retirees Federation, the mainstream bank retirees movement. The rich experience we gained during our career has helped us in nurturing bank retirees movement also. On our core demands like pension updation, like creation of a mechanism for banking industry level for discussing the issues and settling the same across the table, affordable health insurance scheme, etc. After this during this session, Shri S.C. Jain, General Secretary, All India Bank Retirees Federation, will share with you the updates on the contemporary issues before the bank pensioners. Friends, I have been associating myself with the local functionaries of Northern Zone and also important leaders in the onward march of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation. I am glad to note that the membership of this organization has been consistently growing, and today we have crossed a number of 16,500. Of course, it is during the career, it is easy to mobilize the bank employees who are working because they are at one place and one can have communication with them continuously. But after retirement, because everybody settles at different place, they are not available all the time. So it's difficult to meet and organize retirees at different places. More so, during the pandemic period, when our mobility also was much restricted, it was also difficult to communicate. However, the organization, despite of all these constraints, we have been able to do a commendable job by reaching this number, and we are going onwards. So also, in the organization programs of All India Bank Retirees Federation for realization of demands of bank retirees, you have been actively participating yourself with visible presence throughout the country along with other bank retirees. My hearty congratulations to all of you for this. Besides organizational activities, you have demonstrated your concern for the society also by undertaking many social welfare programs benefiting the needy people during the time of floods, natural calamities, cyclone, COVID, etc. Deep involvement in such programs gives us satisfaction, lot of solace to the affected, and enhances the organization's image. Please continue with your efforts in this direction also. In the post-lunch session, I am happy that today you have organized All India Women Bank's Retirees Convention for furthering the empowerment of women comrades. In your delegate session, you will be discussing on your past activities as also strengthening the organization and further besides planning for the future so as to prepare yourself to face the emerging challenges affecting the pensioners' fraternity. In the process, I shall be part of your journey, walking along with you, hand in hand, advancing the cause of retirees' fraternity. Greetings to all of you. Thank you very much.
Respected Chairman of the Research Committee, Shri Anil Girotra, inaugurator of our public session and conference, Shri S.C. Jain, General Secretary, All India Bank Retirees Federation, leader of the Bank Employees Movement, All India Bank Employees Association General Secretary, Comrade C.S. Venkatachalam, respected President of the All India Bank Retirees Federation, Shri Ashram Deshpande, Comrade Mitra Vasu, Joint General Secretary, All India Bank Retirees Federation, Comrade Suresh Sharma, Organizing Secretary, All India Bank Retirees Federation, Comrade M.S. Srinivasan, President, Canara Bank Employees Union, Comrade Rajiv Kumar, President, Canara Bank Officers Union, Comrade S. Vinod Kumar, General Secretary, Canara Bank Officers Union, and Comrade Ridi Rastogi, former Joint Secretary, All India Bank Employees Association, convener of the Research Committee, Comrade J.L. Pava, and my dear delegates and observers, and participating from different parts of the country. We held our last conference in Hyderabad during September 2019. This is our fourth triennial conference. All the past three conferences were held in South India. It was a desire and request of Comrade A.K. Bansal, our former chairman, to hold the conference somewhere in North India. As per his advice and desire, we decided to hold the conference in New Delhi. Bansal took up the responsibility of arrangements for the conference. Unfortunately, we lost him in the middle. He had an attack and he passed away. It was a shock for all of us. We were thinking of changing the venue or changing the date in his absence. But Comrade Mitra Vasu, Joint General Secretary, All India Bank Retirees Federation, told to continue the conference yearly, and he assured all help and assistance. We called a meeting of the Canara Bank Retirees Association North Zone, and we nominated Comrade J.L. Pava as the new General Secretary in the place of Comrade A.K. Bansal, and he was also elected the General Convener of the Reception Committee. We are happy that all things went on well with the support of all our retired friends in Delhi. We are meeting at a time when our demand for updation of pension is being voiced loudly in important centers and by holding protest dharnas, rallies, etc. Yesterday we had our dharna in Jantar Mandir. Hundreds of bank retirees, despite their old age and forgetting their health, assembled in Jantar Mandir. Updation of pension, as you know, it is our mother of demands. Payment of ex gratia to the retirees of private sector banks is also our basic demand. Whether we are retired from public sector bank or private sector banks, as far as we are concerned, we are one and the same. Our demands are the same. So hence we demand that the ex gratia payment for the retired employees of the private sector banks should be extended as early as possible. We hope the IBA and Finance Minister will do the things in favorably. We look forward for the support of the United Forum of Bank Unions. The support of United Forum of Bank Unions is very important for us. Comrade CHV was always favored us by projecting our demands with IBA and Finance Ministry, and that enabled us to get improvement in family pension, enhancement in DA neutralization to pre-2002 retirees, pension option for resignees, and many other things we have achieved in the last 2 years. That all with the support of the United Forum of Bank Unions, especially Comrade CHU has helped us a lot. We are much thankful to him and UFU for the support. I am concluding my speech because a galaxy of leaders are there to address you, and we will be eager to hear them and update our knowledge on various issues. How to further improve the medical insurance scheme for the benefit of the retirees is a subject to be discussed. Combined medical insurance scheme for serving and retirees is an achievement which has reduced the insurance premium. Another demand is that the waiver of GST on medical insurance premium. We hope that we will be able to achieve the demand very soon. We will be able to move further with the support of the retirees. As far as our bank is concerned, as has been pointed out, we are the #1 in the retirees organization in Canara Bank. We are part of a large movement, All India Bank Retirees Federation, which is having more than 3 lakh membership, and we are one of the strongest units of All India Bank Retirees Federation. We will continue to be so, and we assure the All India Bank Retirees Federation all our support. With this, I extend a welcome all of you and conclude my speech. Thank you. Now this public session and the conference will be inaugurated by our respected leader, Comrade S.C. Jain. I request you.
Our beloved comrade Jain doesn't have any introduction because all of us are known. Nevertheless, he represents, he is our General Secretary, the mainstream of the bank retirees movement in India, and we are happy that he could spare his time to be amongst us for inaugurating this conference. Thank you. Over to Comrade Jain. Commencing the inaugural session with the lighting of the lamp. Please join us.
Shall we? We have to go down, no?
Hari Singh ji.
Should I wait or I can start? Should I wait? Okay. President of today's conference, Sri PRRS Iyer, who is also organizing secretary of AIBRF, the chairman of the reception committee, Sri Anil Goretra, have I pronounced properly? Girotra, sorry. Then the chief guest of today's function, he will be just joining us, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam. He is a General Secretary of AIBA. Today's guest of honor, Sri S.M. Deshpande. He is a All India President of AIBRF. Sri Mitra Vasu, guest of honor of today's conference. And he is a Joint General Secretary of AIBRF, Sri Suresh Sharma ji, Sri Vinod Kumar ji, and other dignitaries who are on the dais. I feel proud, privileged to be inaugurator of this 4th Triennial Conference of Canara Bank Retiree Association. But I know that today's attraction is Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, to whom you would like to hear many things, many developments which have taken place or which are in the shape of taking place, you would like to hear. So I would like to touch some important issues of the bank retirees. And as far as achievements, developments are concerned, Comrade Venkatachalam will be touching them. The many achievements have come in the last 2-3 years after 2021. The improvement in the family pension, Comrade Venkatachalam has come, and he is the tallest leader of bank unions, and he has a very deep and detailed knowledge of everything, whatever he knows about the service conditions, about the other issues of employees and retirees. They are very important. And I can add, if he doesn't know anything about the employee or retiree issue, it may not be worth knowing. So we are happy that he is with us, and he will be touching many things in his speech. And many achievements have come for the retiree with the support of UFBU, with the support of AIBA in particular, and with the individual efforts and intervention of Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam. The retirees, the AIBRF is very grateful, thankful to him for supporting the retiree issues and finally clinching them. So, on behalf of the retirees, I really thank him for these achievements. And the achievements, all of you know, since 2021, improvement in family pension, 30% without any slab system, without any ceiling. So this has helped the family pensioner, about 1 lakh plus family pensioner, for a very, very great relief to them, financial relief, for which we were waiting, we were making efforts for last several years. Like that, the other achievements are long delayed 100% DA, or this ex gratia, then this pension option to the resignees. Many important achievements have come. And very recently, the achievements have come which we can term it as a historical achievement. That is a combined insurance policy for the retirees, for which we were struggling. We were making various efforts for restoration of the combined policy. If you see the track record of group insurance policy, it was introduced in 2015-16, and for first 3 years it was combined policy. Same premium to the employee, same premium to the retiree, and the premium rates were quite reasonable, affordable. But thereafter, after 3 years, IBA started charging separately for the employee and separate premium rates for the retirees. Over a period of time, it created a havoc for the retiree. Unprecedented increase in the premium, and it was 4 times, 5 times, and the policy became unbearable, unaffordable for large number of retirees. And it was a discrimination. It was a violation also of the settlement provisions. And thereafter, the All India Bank Retiree Federation started making efforts by various options, various choice. But for 5 years, nothing much could be achieved, though there were some changes, improvements, but they could not provide the relief. There was a lot of anger, lot of disappointment among the retirees, and many, they left it. And to stop the violation, to restore, we did lot of organizational efforts, and finally, we created a history by approaching to the Chief Labor Commissioner, Central. It was the first time that a representation was filed by the retiree organization. Lot of doubts were expressed whether it will be maintainable or not, whether it will be achievable or not. But we never lost our patience. We were working on the 2 points very focusedly. Number 1, we need institutional support. Without institutional support, the health insurance policy for retiree is not possible. Though in between our own people, some section they say, let us go for another option, some another insurance company through some broker. But at AIBRF level, we always maintain that we cannot relieve the bank managements from its responsibility. They have to give a support for the insurance policy, and that policy will only be a sustainable long-term solution. And the second thing, that there is a provision when the settlements were signed. We are very grateful to the UFBU that they brought a policy with identical terms and conditions. And when it was deviated by IBA, it was a violation. We worked on that. So many meetings were held. Our representation was accepted by the CLC, and it created history. And continue. Of course, there was a lot of people were not taking this stand very seriously. And they say it is not maintainable, this thing, that thing. But we never lost the focus. And finally, because of our continuous follow-up, taking up with the good sense has prevailed on the IBA, and this year, it will be a combined policy with the same pricing. Terms and conditions will be same, pricing will also be same, and you have seen because of this change, there is a magical achievement when there is a tendency of increasing the premium. The premium this year has come down by 47%. The 53,000 has become 28,000. And 73,000 has become 34,000. And it is not an achievement of 1 year. Now, according to our analysis, according to our perception, the premiums will remain more or less same with some increase here or there. They are going to remain under control. They will not increase because we will get a support of 5.5 lakh employees who are present. New people will be joining where the claim ratio will be less and that benefit will go to the retiree. So this solution has come very honorable, very a positive thing for the retiree, and it is a historical achievement. For this, of course, we are very grateful to the UFBU, but I would like to congratulate and thank all the 136,000 retirees who, under a very adverse situation, they never left the policy. They continued to pay higher premium with lot of inconvenience, but they showed a unity, a loyalty towards the organization. And today, because 136,000 had they left, possibly the decision would have been something different. So it's a great achievement. If the retirees continue to show this type of unity, whenever sacrifice is required for a long-term benefit, we should be ready, and it has been achieved. It is one of the finest achievements according to us, and we received a support of UFBU. Other alternates were tried in the past, but they did not work. Last year, that best policy, but it did not work properly, and now it has come. And for this, once again, I congratulate and I compliment all of you, and this issue is resolved for a long. Even the GST, the another benefit has come, but the significance of this particular issue is also getting reduced because of the reduction in the premium. Previously on 53,000, 18%, it was coming about 10,000. Now because the premium has come down to 24,000, the GST amount has also come down to 4,500. So now 18% become even 5%, you will get only 2,500 further relief. So indirectly, as on today, it has reduced the burden of GST because of the reduction in the premium. Nowhere in the last 20 years it has happened that the health insurance premium is reduced by 47%. So this is a great achievement for which I would like to compliment. The second thing, the most important demand of the bank retiree is updation of pension. In AIBRF, we call it as a mother of all demands. This is the topmost demand, and we have been waiting year after year. 20 years have gone, 25 years have gone, but it remains. The AIBRF is on a struggle path from 2014. 10 years have gone. The first centralized dharna, it was held at Jantar Mantar in March 2014. That was addressed by Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam. He came and addressed and supported our demand. Thereafter, 2017, another dharna program. Then, meeting more than 150 members of parliament, meeting 10 central ministers, meeting finance minister by a human being of Karnataka. I am very happy that today there was a human convention also, and it was addressed by the Deputy Chief Labour Commissioner X. she came and she addressed it. So, meeting the delegation of women being meeting the finance minister in Bangalore, then we met her at Delhi and at several other places, and we hammered our updation, and continuously our programs are going. Today also we are on agitational path. In the month of September, we have organized 3 big Dharna programs, one in Jaipur on 14th of September, another is at Lucknow on 22nd September, and yesterday at Jantar Mantar on 27th. So our action programs are going, whatever is possible, what retiree can do more than that. But we are doing with the commitment. You should not feel that by doing this dharna or some action program, nothing is going to happen. The retirees are becoming a big force. And you see the history of the retiree movement, history of AIBRF. Whatever issues we have identified 12 years back, 13 years back, it might have taken, and ultimately we could resolve them, we could achieve them with the support of our friends in unions. We believe in coordination. We always value their contribution, but as an independent organization, we have to make our own efforts, and we are committed. Yesterday also during Dharna, our leaders have told, and today again I would like to repeat, that this time we are not going to sit silent till the demand of updation is achieved. It will continue. This is only a beginning. Many times the retirees are not taken seriously. In case of group insurance, not taken seriously. But because of the pressure created, first time the retirees were invited, we could enter in the managing committee room of IBA. We could achieve. We were invited. The record, that minutes were prepared. I am not exaggerating. These are the factual positions. So today you may feel what is going to happen. After 14 years, it received the attention of the authorities. Earlier they used to tell, no provision, no fund. Now if you see the contents of the 12th settlement, it is written that it has not been done because the matter is sub judice. This is a perceptible change. And the second thing, as an interim relief, the parties to the settlement have agreed for payment of ex gratia. Grant of ex gratia is a recognition that our demand of updation is justified. But whatever is given is very, very less. That too after so many years. In the ex gratia also there are many issues. But some beginning has been made. We should all feel satisfied, and we would request the Comrade Venkatachalam that it has to be expedited after 25, 30 years, not a very small period. How long we have to wait? Reserve Bank of India, things are happening. State Bank of India, things are happening. But why not retiree? Today, according to our analysis, I don't know how far it is correct. Earlier we were told that because banks are incurring losses, this is not a proper time for the demand of updation. But 23-24, banks have made a historical record profit, the highest profit ever made by the banking industry, 3.09 lakh crores. If in this scenario, a very impressive performance of the bank, if this issue cannot be solved, I do not know when will be a proper time for this. Really, it's becoming so much gap has happened, and we are convinced, we are committed We are not, the bank retirees under the banner of UFBRO and AIBRF. We are not going to sit silently. We shall continue to pursue. We will escalate. And this time, we are getting a wonderful support from every people say, why not a hunger relay strike at Rajghat? This will have to. Now, luckily, the political climate of the country has changed. The working class should be very happy that pension has become a political issue. Governments are getting changed in many states because of this issue. The present government, Modi government, considered a very tough government. They were forced to introduce one more pension scheme. We may not agree, but they were forced. Unified pension scheme, UPS. What does it signify? If you are powerful, if you are forceful, if you are committed, you can pressurize the government to consider. So, comrades, this is the most favorable, most opportune time. If we work at the organization level very forcefully, we can achieve the demand of updation. And it is my humble request to this conference, they should deliberate. Suggestions should come that how to continue, how to escalate our action programs. We are continuing. November, December, October, then January, February, our programs will continue. And we hope that we will be able to mobilize more and more support. Unions will support us, and we will get a support from the different quarters. We are confident. How much time it will take, I cannot say, but we will achieve it. The another thing that many times there is an accusation on the retiree that they are very much multiple. This is the one accusation which comes. You are many. How you can be united and you can take the issue. So AIBRF has taken an initiative 3 months back to form United Forum of Bank Retiree Organization, UFBRO. And within 3 months, we have done so much organizational activities that it is becoming slowly a familiar name. The name is catching. Possibly you must have also heard UFBRO. So on this front also, we are working. All the programs which we are organizing, they are being organized under the banner of UFBRO. Yesterday, the very good gathering came at Jantar Mantar, and this was the third program, but we all are, I can assure on behalf of AIBRF, that we are committed to work. Whatever time it is taken, we shall continue to work for this updation, which is the most important. Of course, there are many other issues which have to be taken up, but today UFBRO is the most, updation is the most important. The another thing which we are going to launch, and which is a very core aspiration, a core desire, which is nurturing in the heart of the retiree comrade, that why IBA should not provide a forum to the retirees for some sort of dialogue. Otherwise, the retiree movement becomes not fully complete. It is becoming a very forceful entity, but the IBA is refusing that. We don't have a very notorious, that record note was signed by IBA in 2015. You don't have a contractual obligation. But now the time has come for demanding the direct dialogue. And in AIBRF, after a long discussion, we have passed a unanimous resolution that AIBRF shall work for a direct dialogue with the IBA. Then only we will get honor. We will get more respect. And we have started working on that. In a few months, we will roll out our program and we shall work. Today, to many, it may be looking as something impossible. Some may laugh also, what are you demanding? Is it possible? It will be possible. I would like you to remind you, I would like you to refresh your memory. 2009, we took up the issue of providing some forum to the retiree for grievance redressal. And finally, because of the AIBRF intervention, I must salute Dr. B. Ramji, who fought for it, and we continue to work. And finally, the IBA had to accede, government had to accede to provide a retiree forum to the bank retiree at the bank level. And today, I am very happy to say that many banks, including Canara Bank, it is functioning by and large well. The periodical meetings are held, the joint meetings are held, and the record is prepared, a sort of minutes are prepared. And it is helping in resolving many issues. It is reducing the litigation. So when it can work in the bank, there also unions are working separately. They are managing their issue. Retirees also meeting. If it is possible, why it is not possible at the industry level? It is possible. I am really thrilled and surprised to see that the IBA is giving instruction to the bank that kindly hold a periodical meeting. Circulars are issued, but the same institution is not ready to give. But this is the issue which we have identified. It should be deliberated in this conference, and see, you give up the suggestion. Of course, it is not a very easy struggle. We will have to continue to make efforts for a long time. But in coming days, if you want that the bank retiree movement becomes relevant, meaningful, respectful, then we have to work. We are already late. Let us not be late. Let us work it step by step, with lot of patience, with lot of positivity, with lot of that synergy. We don't believe in confrontation. If some bottlenecks are coming, we will remove them. We will take the authorities into confidence. We will take the unions into confidence. We always believe in a synergy. We don't believe in confrontation. But one day we have to achieve. If you want that, you want to give a better future to the future retiree, you must work. We shall work. AIBRF is known for its long-term vision, long-term commitment for the unity. We shall work, and in the coming days we shall achieve it. So now you will also all be very eager to hear our tall leader, Comrade Venkatachalam, and you will get some surprises you may get, and I hope that there will be a pleasant surprises, positive surprises. He will give some good news. So only before I conclude, I would only tell to Comrade Venkatachalam that AIBRF has a lot of respect, lot of regard for him. We always value his contribution, which he has been making silently, with many odds, even doing a sort of coordination with the other constituents of UBU. Sir, we have a very high regard for you, and you are the tallest leader of UBU. There may be some retirees, they are active on the social media, maybe 30, 40, not more than that. They talk some unpalatable things, a very undesirable criticism, but we don't believe. Our humble request to you, kindly ignore that. They don't represent the bank retirees. They don't represent AIBRF. They may be individual, but all 3-4 lakh retirees, they know the value of contribution being made by UBU, by you personally. So they are not the voice of the retiree. This should be ignored. And we are very happy, grateful that you have made it despite your busy schedule. We know that you have to go for another meeting, and then you have to catch your flight also. So you have come. It shows your concern for the retiree. With this, I declare this conference, 4th Triennial Conference. It is being held in Delhi. I would like to remember with respect and dignity Comrade A.K. Bansal. I think he conceived the whole idea of holding the conference of Canara Bank in Delhi, but to our bad luck, it's very unfortunate he is no more among us. It's a great loss to the retiree movement and to personal loss to me. So I pay a very rich tribute to him, and I hope this conference will have a very meaningful, very useful discontent deliberation, and it will be the greatest tribute to Comrade Ashok Bansal. So with these words, I wish you all the best. I wish you all the good health to you and to your family. And only 2 lines with that I will end my speech. कि समुद्र में, सागर में तूफान तो आएगा, सागर में तूफान तो आएगा, सागर की फितरत है, सागर की फितरत है, तू जो कश्ती से लड़ेगा, जिस साख में हिम्मत है, टूटी है किश्ती तो क्या, लहरों से टकराता जा, ओ मेरे दिले नादान, तू गम से ना घबराना, तू गम से ना घबराना. With this, thank you very much. Thanks.
Thank you, Sri S.C. Jain, for your valuable speech. Before requesting Comrade CHV to address, our General Secretary, Sri S.C. Srinivasan, may give a small briefing, please.
Comrades, CHV doesn't require any introduction. Nevertheless, it is my duty to bring certain universal truth. As All India Bank Retirees Federation, we have been fighting for achieving pension updation for several years. And our battle cry was, break the ice. It was frozen. The issue of pension updation was frozen. Unless and until that freeziness is broken, nothing can move forward. In the meantime, some court cases also came in the way. And ultimately, in the recent 12 bipartisan settlement, and as an interim measure, retaining our right to further take up the issues through legal process also, without prejudice to the contentions of both parties, it has come. That is how the guardian's knot was broken by the United Forum of Bank Unions, more so on the part of All India Bank Employees Association, who supported our cause for the purpose of breaking the ice, paving the way for pension updation. That is how, even now I now remember as a young person during 1993 settlement and 1995. Unfortunately, many of the people did not opt for pension at that time. Only somewhere around 49% opted. For getting one more option for pension, united fight of all the serving unions and the retirees union also, it took more than decades. And we are happy, and our membership has also rousingly responded wherever they sought some sort of a donation or collaboration. And definitely, having paved the way for pension updation, we only look upon the mainstream of the bank employees movement, All India Bank Employees Association leadership, to kindly ensure that we get the due pension updation at the earliest possible time. This we are hopeful, and we will definitely get it. As I remarked earlier, Swaraj is my birthright, and I shall have it. That is what Lokmanya Bal Gangadhar Tilak told. So also bank retirees assert and tell that pension updation is our right. Now it has come by means of a settlement as a matter of pursuing the 1993 minutes. We shall have it with we will align our future programs and policies with that of the UFBU, and we are very happy that despite his busy schedule of day and night schedule, we know to what extent he is toiling, not only for serving employees, but not only for bank pensioners, but for other sectors of the working employees in other sectors also he is doing. So that way we are beholden committed CHPA as AIBA General Secretary, and we are very grateful to you for having accepted our invitation, and we request you to kindly invite and offer your inaugural, in this inaugural session. Thank you, Comrade CHP.
Clapping in advance. Comrade Iyer, President. Comrade S.V. Srinivasan, our General Secretary. Chairman of the Reception Committee, Mr. Anil. General Secretary of All India Bank Retirees Federation, Mr. S.E. Jain. President of the All India Bank Retirees Federation, and my personal friend, Comrade Deshpande. President of the Canara Bank Employees Union, my colleague, Comrade M.S. Srinivasan, my former colleague, former General Secretary of Canara Bank Employees Union, Comrade D.D. Rastagi, leaders of the All India Bank Retirees Federation, Comrade Mitra Vasu, Comrade Suresh, former leaders of the Canara Bank Employees Union, some of them I am seeing, Lok Bhaskar, and also former President Sashikant, I saw V.K. Singh, Devdas Rao, I don't know, many of them, I'm very happy to see them. Comrade Vinod Kumar, Officers Union General Secretary, and my friends and comrades. Good evening to all of you, and I'm very happy to be getting this opportunity today to be part of your conference and to be able to talk to you. Because the bank retirees are the topic of the day. There are bank employees, but wherever we find bank retirees, we are active maybe 7 hours, 10 hours, but you are active 24 hours. Sometimes I work late, night 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, but I still find some of the retirees are very active in the WhatsApp, even at 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, like that. And I'm very happy particularly to see larger number of retirees of Canara Bank who are assembled here. I've attended the conference of Canara Bank Employees Union for a long time, and always it's a very big audience will be there. Larger number of people will come, Canara Bank Employees Union. But I'm very happy even in your retirees conference also, the number is quite good. I would like to congratulate the leadership and all of you for your active participation. And I'm also very happy that Comrade SVS was telling me nearly 200 lady retired comrades have come here. Very good. There are quite a few things, I believe,
that we need to understand, because we have a lot of demands. Some mother demand, father demand, sister demand, brother demand, like that, so many things are there. We are also aware. First of all, I am very happy that we are organized. Retirees were there earlier also. When banks were there, employees were there, were retiring. So it is not that only today we have bank retirees. But prior to 1993, when pension scheme did not come, Provident Fund was there, gratuity was there, but we did not have the retirees organization. It is only after the introduction of pension scheme, we are happy, we are observing that retirees are getting organized in the banks. And today All India Bank Retirees Federation has become a very large organization for the bank retirees in this country. I am very happy. That's a good thing that after retirement also we are active. But we should not forget the fact that it is only with the advent of the pension scheme in the bank that we are organized. So while you should be happy that you are organized, you should also not forget the fact that we are organized today because of the introduction of pension. And when I say introduction of pension, all of us will concede. It is only because of the pioneering efforts of the All India Bank Employees Association that pension came in the banks. Particularly the efforts of Comrade Tarikesh Chakravarti, we can never forget. Because it was a very difficult situation that everybody talked of pension, but they were drifting. But Comrade Tarakeshwar was very clear how to clinch the issue. Against all odds, all of us are aware how AIB could get this pension scheme in the banks in 1993. And subsequently, we are very happy, we are also organized. Organization of bank employees is also now known to all of us. All India Bank Employees Association, now we have the United Forum of Bank Union, different unions, etc. But organizing the retirees was not there earlier. So here also I am very proud that the former General Secretary of the AIB, Ramesh Chakravarti, was the pioneer. He had a vision that we should also organize the bank retirees, and thanks to him and thanks to the very important leaders around him at that time, that today we have a very strong, vibrant, active, live All India Bank Retirees Federation. So I will definitely remember Comrade Ramesh Chakravarti. Today quite a few things I think we should try to discuss and understand. Because whenever we go, wherever I go, nowadays I have started, I stopped going for walking in the mornings. Because the moment I step out of my colony, from morning 5 o'clock, earlier I used to go for walking at 7 o'clock. So again somebody will come, sir, what about updation? So to avoid him, I started going for walking at 6 o'clock. Again 6 o'clock somebody is there, sir, I am retired from so-and-so bank, what about updation? To avoid him, I started walking at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock somebody is walking in the road, he said, sir, what about updation? So now I stopped walking because how long to reply, like that many things, many issues, not only updation. I'm very happy that people are asking questions. But the point is, what is really happening is very important, because that is how we have come here, all of you, to discuss all those things. Number one, today many of the retired people, they think pension aa gaya, so updation aana hai, so pension is automatic. Because pension is already there, we are getting pension. So next is only updation. In fact, last week I got one email, very interesting email. Because I issued a circular that this, Mr. Jain also was mentioning, that there is a drastic reduction in the medical insurance premium for the retirees because we have combined the policy. So I issued that circular. I think I issued a circular night around 2 o'clock. And by 6 o'clock, I got a mail from person, sir, this is okay. Sir, but what about retirees also should get PLI? Bank employees are getting this PLI, but we are not getting PLI. So in 1 minute he has forgotten that reduction in medical insurance. So he has gone to the next issue, PLI. Maybe if PLI is settled, then something else will come. So particularly I find that we are tending to take pension for granted. But we should remember that in the banks, of course, State Bank, it was Imperial Bank earlier, and they had the pension scheme, but they did not have the gratuity. But as far as the All India Bank Employees Association is concerned, right from Sen Tribunal, this is a demand, and particularly it was focused in the Sastry Tribunal 1950-51. But we could not achieve. From 1951-52, AIB has been pursuing the demand, and it took more than 40 years, 42 years to be exact, in 1993, thanks to the then political situation at that time, that we could fight and get the pension scheme. So it took 40 years to get the pension. So it is not just like that, that automatically. And today many people are sending me mail. That, sir, in central government that is there, here it is there, that is there, why we are not getting? Central government had pension even much earlier. But bank employee did not get pension. Why it took 40 years? So that means there is some economics. In fact, we should read the proceedings of the Sastry Tribunal, 1950, 51, 52. Why the demand was not accepted by the Sastry Tribunal? Because they worked out the cost and they said, no, it is not viable, we cannot give you. And that was the third benefit. And so it did not happen. So pension is economics even today. Why NPS has come? Earlier we were having this de-ailing pension scheme, but now that is not there for the new employee who joined the bank after 2010. Why? Why this has come? Because why the government has changed from 2004? That means pension is also economic. Pension is important for me. But for the government, for the employer, globally, pension has become a very big issue. In Europe, it's an issue. Last week, I was in Athens, in Greece. I was talking to the people from Italy, from France, and from Germany, and other places, people. Even in UK, it's an issue. Pension is an issue everywhere. So in India also, it became an issue. So first of all, we should not take pension for granted. Because from 2010 in bank, that pension is not available. Today, there are 6 lakhs of bank employees and officers who are not covered by the pension scheme. We want improvement in pension scheme, we want updation, all those things. It is quite genuine. But there are other section of people who are not that pension. So this is very, very important to know. My demand is genuine, but there is also economics. That pension fund, etc., things are changing. Earlier they were just crediting 10% from my management provident fund and then they were agreeing to give. Slowly they found that it is not viable. So we have been sharing from the bipartisan settlement, 6th settlement, 7th settlement, like that we have been sharing, even 8th settlement. From out of the wage revision we have been transferring some money, only for the pension people. So it is not that simple to imagine that I want improvement in pension. That is genuine, that is required. But we are finding it very, very difficult to achieve it. That's why it is being delayed. So many people are sending me mail. Sir, I am 76, sir, I am 77, sir, I am 87, I will die. Whether before my death I will see this updation, I don't know. It took 40 years for AIB to achieve pension. It took another 15 years to get this one more option. Like that, slowly, slowly we are improving. So updation also we are trying, I will talk about it. But these retirees have to appreciate that it is not that simple. There is a big economics behind pension. Globally, the pension funding has changed now. That's why even in India, universally, in India also, the pension accounting is completely different. It is now, they are going on changing the provisions. That if I have to give you 1 rupee pension today, then it is not that I provide 12 rupees and then every month I give you 1. All of you know that. And that is why this is becoming a very big issue and cost of funding is increasing. Why this ex gratia has come now? Because it has no DA and we are providing only for 1 year. So to circumvent all those things, some via medium we are doing. It is not that We are not in favor of updation. We also want updation. That is our demand. Even IBA, I can tell you. Sometimes people are telling IBA is useless, United Forum is useless, AIB is useless, CAG, very bad. Some people have reserved some air-conditioned room in Naraka so that after death I will go there. They say, no, you deserve to go only there, not heaven. In fact, I was pained once. Unfortunately, I lost my son-in-law. So I got a mail. They say, because you did not get pension, I cursed you. That is why your daughter has become a widow. Like that, this is the type of people. It is not that everybody, I'm just telling you. So people don't understand and they think that IBA is ready, government is ready, madam is ready, FM, but only United Forum is not doing, AIB is not doing. But this economics of pension funding is also very, very important. Similarly, there is also politics. There is a politics in this. How this pension came? Because at that time UPA won. Because we had a demand in 1970, 1980. Why it came in 1993? Because at that time there was a favorable political climate. Indrajit Gupta was there. So he could persuade the government. We talked to Manmohan Singh. And somehow we could manage. And so we got a pension. But now things are different. The same government, Congress government said, no, it is not possible. Now they forced the new pension scheme. And now why from NPS it has become UPS, I don't know. Earlier it was OPS. Then NPS. And now UPS. We have SVS. And Tamil Nadu, there is a joke. You know, we have EPS and OPS. That's an issue. E. Palaniswamy and O. Paneerselvam. So EPS, OPS. So here OPS, NPS, UPS. Why these things have come? All along they have been telling that we cannot give this dearness allowance. We cannot guarantee minimum pension. Now how Prime Minister Modi has invited the government employees. No, I want to give you this. I want to ensure 50% guarantee. I want to give you this dearness allowance and pension. Why it has come? Because they know that the government employees are fighting. Elections are coming. So pension is economics. Pension is also politics. Unless we understand politics, because I want updation, because I want improvement, I want this demand, it's not going to happen. So we are aware of all these things. And this we should understand. Sometimes we are thinking they are very good people, many times. FM bol diya, Nirmala madam bol diya. Same Nirmala madam only is not implementing, that is the politics. Similarly, unless we can fight how bank employees, I joined the bank with a salary of 234 rupees. Today my pension is 48,000 rupees. How? Because of All India Bank Employees Association, because of the union, struggle, all of us got something. So for retirees also, unless you fight, nothing is going to happen. And how you can fight individually? Maybe in film it can happen. Shah Rukh Khan, all these people, or MGR, Shivaji, they can fight and beat everybody. But reality, unless we are organized, it is not possible. So pension is economics, pension is politics, pension is also, unless you fight, it is not going to happen. If you don't fight, even this pension will go. Why this government has been compelled to convert this NPS into UPS now? Because of fight. Yesterday I was in Nagpur. I saw a very big rally of the government employees and teachers on this pension issue. So for you also, it is not simply by resolution. I think you have to be more organized. I'm happy that something you are doing, United Forum, etc. But much more unity is important and much more struggles have to be taken place. And here, when I say struggle, it is easy for me. I can give a strike call. But that pressure you cannot build up. So we have to find out ways of pressurizing the government to think of deciding in our favor or to, make improvements in pension. It's not that simple. So these things take time in our country. Nothing is that easy. And secondly, even today, people do not understand what is the pension cost. Every time, people keep on writing, no, there is money. There is another retirees organization, I don't want to name them. But they still believe even today that in pension fund there is enough money, but because union is not asking, the management is not giving. Where is the money? We have contributed 10% of the management contribution, we have foregone. That's all. That is the only money. And remaining extra, they are building up from P&L only. Very recently in one bank, there was a shortfall. 984 crores in that particular year. In one bank for 1 year, 984 crores extra money we had to provide. It was provided. Again, next year there was a shortfall. But the total profit of that bank for that 1 year was 800. So whether that MD will say, no, you transfer every 800 crores and my bank will be in loss, he will not agree. So funding has become a new problem. And so naturally, unless we can find solutions. Now many times people are asking us, why you sign an agreement? The special allowance has come, it is only for DA, not for pension. It is a loss. Somebody has made a calculation. If my special allowance is added to basic pay, and if that is 50% of that pension, then on that one-third commutation, on that this, like that, all calculation. So I have lost some 27,84,945 rupees, something, calculation. But because this money is an issue, we are bargaining, we are negotiating. It is not that we demand something and IB immediately agrees. Even for this one more option, many of us know. We could have easily taken that money for wage revision. But we said, no, okay, let one more option come. And that itself took 15 years. In 1993, we signed that agreement. 1995, pension regulation came. Only in 2010, only the option, pension, one more option came. Then we were having other demand, updation. This family pension. Now some improvement has taken place without any ceiling. It came in 2020. After that, now 100% DA, many times. Many retirees feel, no, union will not do. Unfortunately, most of us were from the unions only. But after retirement, suddenly they feel, no, union nahi karega. Court mein jao. Court will give, this will give, that will give. Even for the 100% DA, I believe, I am very sure that Mr. Jain and Deshpande, they are aware. We met in Nagpur only that day. I told them that I am negotiating with the IBA and they are also willing that prospectively we can consider this 100% DA. But the impediment is that court case. But they tried, but that did not happen. Some individual felt, no, Supreme Court, we will win. They lost the case. We lost I think it was 15 years ago. And now somehow we could negotiate and convince the government, particularly the Minister of State for Finance, and ultimately now that has come last year, 2023. That was available some 10 years ago, had we carefully handled that. But people believe, even today, we have put that in MOU. Without prejudice to our demand for updation. And IBA says, no, government is not agreeable at all because there is a case pending. What is that case? I don't know. People are going on writing every time. Supreme Court, Singla case. I also know the Singla case, what it is. But government has taken a stand because that is pending in Supreme Court, it is sub judice. So we had to somehow negotiate, manage. And now ex gratia has come. I am very sure all of you will welcome the right decision of the United Forum of Bank Union to go for ex gratia. Otherwise, we could have waited. Simply we would have told, no, it is pending. We can wait. We did not do that. Even though we lost the case in Supreme Court in 100% DA, we could pursue. And that is not a small amount. From 800 to 17,000 per month, because of 100% DA, we could get the benefit. Now similarly for the family pension also, we have removed all the ceiling. Now after that, now this ex gratia has come. And there also we have put a clause, annual review. Now people are writing to us. Comrade, you have put annual review. 1 year is over. Now what about review? But for accounting purpose you have put. Because if you put 5 years, then for 5 years we have to provide. This every small details of negotiation we can't be telling outside. To somehow satisfy the auditors and also the Reserve Bank. Because once you say for next 5 years this will be the ex gratia, then we have to upfront provide for 5 years the cost. So we have put annual review. So technically we have said, no, this is only for 1 year, so 1 year money we are providing. Similarly, if the profit of the banks will improve, then we can try to improve the ex gratia. In the meantime, now for the private banks, that has become an issue that we have taken up. I am very happy now IB has agreed, they have advised. Now we are pursuing, I am very sure that the AIBA will pursue with the banks, and maybe very shortly in the private banks also the ex gratia implementation will take place. We are trying that. But the point is that in banks, many times people are telling us, sir, Reserve Bank mein updation hai. Why it is not here? But in Reserve Bank, people do not know. They were not given this one more option. Reserve Bank, there is no one more option. We got one more option. 3 lakh people, more than 3 lakh people we got the benefit. So a Reserve Bank is not the lighthouse. We got for the resigned people. Supreme Court judgment, Sadar, you know better than me. For resigned people, Supreme Court judgment says you have resigned, so no pension. But we could get it. But in Reserve Bank of India, yesterday I was in Nagpur, I told you, a very senior former leader of the Reserve Bank employees. He resigned to contest elections, so he came and met me. Comrade, in commercial bank you have achieved this resignee's pension, but in Reserve Bank we are not getting. Kuch karo. So Reserve Bank are telling that we are getting, and we are thinking Reserve Bank is getting. Similarly, ex gratia. Now we got the ex gratia. After the LIC, they got the wage revision. They also got ex gratia. But what is that ex gratia? I don't know whether you know that. It's some lump sum, that's all. Not every month. So it is not that everywhere everything is happening. There are some problems. In a GIC, even wage revision is not happening. So we need not automatically go by Reserve Bank only. That is a formula. For military pension, there is a formula. For government employees, there is a formula. We can have our own formula. But ultimately, it depends on economics and politics. So we are very, very carefully handling this matter. It will take time. Because the litigation is not in our hand. We don't have, no access to that. People are simply filing cases. Now, IB is telling, even for the resignees, some people have gone to the court. And they say, then what to do? We want to give pension option to them, but they are not giving. Now, I saw in Bank of Baroda yesterday, one letter. That man has remitted the provident money to the bank, but he has filed a case. So management has written, no, we are withdrawing that sanction. Now we are returning your money. Unless you withdraw the case, I will not give a pen to a resigned person. Maybe he resigned long back, but I don't know. So this litigation also, all of you must be very, very clear. In All India Bank Employees Association, whether you like it or not, we prefer negotiation because we are aware, we have the strength, we have the logic, we have the reason, we have the force, we have the capacity to fight and get, so we prefer negotiation. But some people, retirees, I am not talking about you, but retirees generally, there are some people, every morning they keep on YouTube video. No, Supreme Court, Supreme Court, Supreme Court. In Supreme Court, so many cases we are losing. So this also some clarity is required among the retirees. Why I am saying is that there are bound to be differences. Your demand is also there, our demand is there, it's all the same. Sometimes retirees are telling, support our demand. It is not your demand. Retirees' demands are the demands of the All India Bank Employees Association. Basically, it is our demand. In fact, I have to come and appeal, please support our demand. But priorities will be different. For you now, SVS said, no, updation is the mother demand. That is the top priority. For AIB also, updation is a top priority. But equally, there are 6 lakhs of employees and officers who are not covered by pension at all. They are covered by new pension scheme. So we have to bring them to old pension scheme. That is my priority. You may not be happy with that. In fact, I would feel that even your retirees association should fight for them. Otherwise, their future is not guaranteed. Young people. Thanks to our union, we got that pension, but they are not having pension. So there must be, there may be difference in the priorities. Your priority may be something, my priority may be something. There are some people whose priority today is only commutation 10 years. Some people are running in the courts. For them, that is a priority. No, 15 should become 10. But I cannot take that line. Because for me, updation, compared to that, updation is priority. Because ultimately it is funding. If I spend some money, if I achieve that, then where that money will come from? The money will come from the pension fund. So for people, and for whom that will be benefited? Only those who are going to, between 10 and 15 years. That means they are relatively younger retirees. Whereas updation is going to benefit old retirees who retired from 1986. They are much older. Naturally, we have to take care of them. But if pension fund will be diverted to this, the difference in commutation, etc., then there will be problem. So, in practical thing, there may be differences in our approach, attitude, in our priority, etc., but our goal is the same. Because we are a community of interest. You were yesterday working, and tomorrow the working employee will be a retiree. That is not an issue. In fact, yesterday I saw one, speech in your dharna. It is not that United Forum of Retirees will go to UOBU. UOBU will come to us. I don't know. That means he says all will retire. And so retirees only will be there. Working people will not be there. I said, hoga kya? I don't know, wonderful man. He was earlier AIB leader only. Now suddenly he has become so faithful to retirees only. He said, no, UOBU should come here. All types of things. So it is very easy to, talk like this. But I only want to tell you that all our demands are genuine. It is not only updation. There are a lot of good, positive things in the government pension scheme. Those things we have to slowly bargain and then take up the matters. Improvement in pension, updation, many other things are there. But for everything, there is a politics, there is an economic, there is funding. And priority, timing, all these things are very important. If tomorrow government will bring a bill in the parliament and say, bank, I am going to privatize. You think from AIB I will talk about updation? This will become secondary. I will be fighting that priority issue of fighting against the privatization. Similarly, many other things are there. It is for AIB. This also you should understand. Today you are maybe 7 lakhs, 8 lakhs, another 2 lakhs are there who are serving, who are covered by pension scheme. But maybe, I don't know whether you know, there are 20 lakhs of business correspondents, bank mitras. They have no bipartite. They have no salary, regular salary. They have no regular income. They are not covered by anything. Where is the question of pension? We have to talk about them. There are about 10 lakhs of cost to company employees, including private banks. They have nothing, so we have to worry about them. There are contract employees in the bank. Even minimum wage is not being paid to them. We have to worry about them. So for you, your only issue is your welfare of retirees. That is okay. I have no problem. We fully understand, we will support. But you should also understand that trade unions have their other demands also. And naturally, prioritization will be kept in mind. And there, this should not lead to any competition, conflict, or misunderstanding, etc. You go your way, you are pursuing. We will also pursue. But I am very sure all the demands are very genuine. For example, medical. So many people are abusing us. Why you have signed this? Why you have done this? Why you have done this? But whether it was available. AIB came into existence in 1946. From 1948, Sen, 1951, Sastri, 1960, Desai, then first, second, third, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All the bipartisan settlement. Leave alone medical hospitalization reimbursement. Even cash medical aid was not available for retirees. Nothing was there. So at that time, somehow we took up the issue. When the medical insurance policy scheme, it came. From AIB, we took up the matter. Why don't you extend it to the same for the retirees so that they will pay? And we assured them all the retirees will join the scheme. So they worked on that and the premium was very less, equal, almost. But subsequently our experience was different. Many people did not join. Even now about 1 lakh and odd people are there. So we have assured them that once you will combine and the premium will come down, then more and more people will come. Otherwise it will not be, it is not viable. It is very, very genuine. The retirees have a lot of genuine medical expenditure. But the point is, because the privatization of health sector, Hospitals have become corporate hospitals now. Ordinary hospitals are not there. The moment you go to a corporate hospital, Apollo something for stomach pain, when the bill comes, you get the heart attack. So, naturally, all these things have to be kept in mind, and so we are trying to work out. But I'm very happy that we could persuade and somehow convince the IBA and also the insurance company, so that now there is also cross-subsidization. It is not that the cost is the same. For the serving employees, the ratio is different. For the retiree, the ratio is different. I am very sure that you should take initiative. I would request Mr. Jain and Deshpande to kindly ensure that more retirees come into the scheme. He rightly mentioned, still some people, they continued, about 1 lakh and odd people, they continued in the IBS scheme. Now, if people will not come to the IBS scheme, the economics will not be the same. Again, next year we may get into problem. So all of you also kindly should understand, your demands are genuine, we fully appreciate, we understand that. But the other side of the story also must be kept in mind. And I'm very sure it is not that you are separate or we are separate, it's a community. Bank retirees are part of the bank employees movement, and most of you are product of the trade union movement. I'm very sure that in the days to come, we shall pursue all these matters, and I have no hesitation to say that all your demands are genuine, including our updation. Everything is in our mind. AIBA, once you know, we have taken up the matter, 200% AIB will achieve all these demands. But it takes time. We also expect cooperation. And some individual, I know it is not organization, some individual, they are now, every retiree who has got a mobile is a photographer, is an editor, is a journalist, is also a newspaper owner. Every day something going on here. So that is not going to help us. I think in the conference we should take note of all these things so that we come together for a purpose. The purpose is how to ensure a better future, a peaceful future for the retired bank employees and bank officers. And I'm very happy that All India Bank Retirees Federation is pursuing these demands in a very logical way and in a very constructive way. I can only assure you, while I greet you, I congratulate you from the All India Bank Employees Association that all the demands will be pursued by us, and definitely I am very sure by the time that we move on, all this will be realizable. I once again greet you. I wish your conference all success. I am so happy to meet all of you in today's evening meeting. Thank you very much.
Many thanks to leader of the Bank Employees Movement, AIBA General Secretary, Comrade CSV, for the valuable speech. Now, Sri R.K. Singh, our beloved Chief General Manager, Delhi Circle, has come. On behalf of the Reception Committee, I welcome him. Deshpande, our president. B.R.R. Sayyar, I am the president of the All India Canara Bank Federation. I am from Kerala. Welcome, sir. We are very happy that our beloved Chief General Manager, Delhi Circle, Shri R.K. Singh, has come over here. We will be happy to hear from him about the bank and about the various issues involved, especially for helping the retirees of the bank. I cordially invite him and request him. He is very busy. I request him to address the session, please.
Good evening to all of you and welcome to Delhi. I know many of you are not exactly from Delhi and travel from across the country to come and participate in this conference. My dear senior colleagues, Sri Anil Girotra ji, PRR Iyer Sahab, Jain Sahab, and stalwart our Venkatachalam ji, and all other senior bankers present on the dais and off the dais. I extend my warmest greetings to all of you. It's so nice to see such a big gathering of senior bankers, senior canarites. Many of you may not be familiar with this term canarites. This is of recent origin, but many of us have adopted the word canarites. And personally, I like this salutation for all Canara Bank fraternity, Canara Bank employees. It makes us feel equal whenever we use the word canarites, whether the person is working in whatever cadre. It comes as a single belongingness to Canara Bank. It's your toil, it's your perseverance, it's your hard work during your tenure at the bank, our mother organization, that we are able to meet here today with so much of pride, so much of joy that our bank is doing so well. And we are able to assert ourselves in the committee of banks as a well-regarded, well-respected bank. Though a time comes for all of us to bid adieu after playing our innings in the bank, but we hope that whenever we leave the bank, we hope that bank will continue to grow, and whatever our association was there with the bank, that will remain intact. It is said that great leaders are those whose presence is not felt when they leave and say goodbye. It's because during their tenure, during their time, they have shown such a wonderful leadership to create a team that is self-sustainable, the team that is strong enough to carry whatever responsibility, whatever challenges would come in the days ahead of organization. The type of grooming a leader does, that is the biggest achievement of a leader that leaves the battlefield. And all of you can have so much of satisfaction of being that sort of great leader during your time. Let us have a, great admiration for ourselves that we have done so well during your time to groom the future generation of Canarites, that Canara Bank is moving ahead. And after so many of tumultuous years, so many of challenges in the banking industry, maybe not very, distant past, number of public sector banks used to be 27. It has started coming down. Many banks lost their existence. They are now part of history. But it's all leadership. It's all commitment of the great people who are sitting in front of me and beside me, that Canara Bank is still shining, and Canara Bank is still going from a strength to a strength. And I assure you, the type of organization we have created, the type of strength we have given to this organization, 119 years we have completed, and many 119 years that will come to us, and Canara Bank will continue to grow, continue to become more and more stronger. Today, it's some sort of surreal, you can say, moment for me as I am seeing my future. Sometimes, ahead of time, after a couple of years or after completing my tenure in the bank, I hope and I believe that I would be sitting somewhere among you, and somebody else will be standing here from working part of Canara Bank, and again reassuring all of us that Canara Bank will continue to grow. Canara Bank will have that strength to march ahead. We say that this organization of affiliated means Canara Bank Retirees Federation. My dear friend Rastogi Sahab came to me day before yesterday. He telephoned me that I would like to come and meet. Whenever he comes and meet me, it's a special occasion for me. I have worked earlier also in the Delhi circle, and we had a very cordial relationship. Though at that point of time I was AGM looking after HR, and you know that Rastogi Sahab was leader of Workmen Union. But that's the respect I am having. The way, with the maturity, the things were handled, I learned a lot. I was rookie to HR environment of the bank, and that too a circle like Delhi. But I realized that interests were never contradictory. Interests were always complementary. That's the thing I learned. And when a couple of days back he called me and asked that I want to come and meet him, so it's my pleasure only, sir, please do come. And he came and said that we are having this fourth triennial actually, conference of all retired Can Bank family members here in Delhi, and he asked me to come. Actually, I felt so honored that he felt me befitting to come here and interact with you. It's really a great honor to me. Retirement is such a big equalizer. Maybe we used to, during our service time, we used to say which batch you belong to, if you are probationary officer or like that, or when we become a scale 4 batch, a scale 5 batch, or like that. So some sort of camaraderie we try to develop among ourselves. Okay, we are from this batch, we are from that batch. But I believe the biggest equalizer, or you can say the biggest date that brings us closest, that is date of retirement. Because date of retirement means when we say that we retired in the month of March or retired in the year 2019 or 2020, and 2 people who meet or 4 people who meet who might have retired during 2020, it's a very clear, fine, today all of them are 64 years of age, so we are of the same age. So date of retirement is such a big identifier of our commonality that brings us closer, brings us together. And it's really thrilling to see so many people who have retired. I do not know, some of you would have retired 10 years back, 15 years back, like Girotra Sahab saying, Girotra Sahab, among us. I have not had the opportunity to work with him or many of you. I might have worked with some of you and do not know. But the one bonding that connects all of us is that we belong to the same family. You have completed your journey, and I am traversing, I am completing my journey, but all of us are from the same family, and it's like coming back to the family, coming back to the roots. I would like to assure from my side, my introduction was given. I am R.K. Singh, Circle Head Chief General Manager of Canara Bank Delhi Circle. If any of you have any sort of either related to banking or even unrelated to banking, if any of you feel I can be of any help to you, I can be of any support to you, never hesitate to approach me. We all know that the strength of organization is biggest strength, and the strength of organization like bank, because we all know that we deal in finance, and finance is the very, very potent force. We may not be having any administrative power, but we are having financial power, and we know how to get things done beyond banking sphere also. So at any point of time, you feel that you need some assistance. Of course, organization like whatever Rastogi Sahab and other leaders are spearheading here, that is of immense support, immense help to all of us. But at the same time, if at all you require any help, any support, please do reach out to me. I am always there. Have a nice time in Delhi. People who have come, outside from Delhi, all of a sudden for the last 2 days, climate has become quite pleasant. Temperature has come down, humidity is gone, so Delhi is quite pleasant. Have this opportunity. Pollution is at very tolerable level. Everything is fine. Go outside also, have the feel of Delhi. It's a wonderful city. Once again, I thank Rastogi Sahab and other senior members and extend my gratitude to all of you for calling me here, from giving me this opportunity to come and say a few words to all of you, to interact with all of you. Thank you. Thank you.
Comrades, on this happy occasion, we would like to garland all the leaders who have spoken. Please. Now, Comrade Venkatrao will garland Comrade S.C. Jain, General Secretary of the All India Bank Retirees Federation. Next, Comrade Muthukrishnan will garland Comrade Anil Girotra, General Manager. Comrade Venkatrao, again to garland Comrade CHV, please. S.C. Jain, our General Secretary. S.M. Deshpande ji.
Over. Yes, please. Now our beloved President of the All India Bank Retirees Federation, Sri S.M. Deshpande, will address you. Request him.
Hariji.
Now our President, All India Bank Retirees Federation, Sri S.M. Deshpande, will address you.
AIBRF Jindabad, Retirees Unity Jindabad, All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation Jindabad, 4th Conference Jindabad. After the inaugurator, main speaker, management leader, all the three have spoken. So what is there for the left out? And even the bouquet and other things have also been given. But it is only 6:45. Dinner will be ready by 8 o'clock. That is what Babaji has said. So at least another 30-40 minutes, you all will have to stay here. See, time allotted to me is only 10 minutes. I will complete in 9 minutes. And certainly I will not bore you. Mr. Jain, as General Secretary, All India Bank Retirees Federation, he has already spoken in detail the achievements of AIBRF, achievements as a retiree organization, the constraints of retiree organization, in spite of having an existence of almost 25 years, membership, 3.5 lakhs, private sector, public sector banks, still IBA is not ready to talk to us. UFBU is not coming to our rescues. We are repeatedly approaching them, but still the direct dialogue is the main hurdle, which is certainly creating some problems. And as an organization, we are certainly moving in that. And in days to come, with the formation of United Forum of Bank Retirees Organization, our aim is not only updation, which is our mother demand, we will also continue our fight to get direct dialogues. Because insurance reduction premium almost 47%, it has come because we went to CLC. This was not liked by many, but when we have formed an organization, we are not associated with any political party. We are not affiliated with any service union. We have to stand on our own leg. And I know as a Canara Bank Retirees Federation, just where I'm going through the booklet which your General Secretary has prepared, Mr. Comrade Srinivasan, very, very meticulous. The booklet which he has given, General Secretary report, lot of information has been given. I will request all of you, kindly preserve that copy. There are 2 or 3 things which I will just repeat. The total number of pensioners in Canara Bank as of December 23 are 77,766. Out of that, pensioners are 62,628, family pensioners are 15,138. Canara Bank Retirees Federation membership is 16,435. In AIBRF, Syndicate Bank Retirees Federation is about 7,500. So about 24,000 is your membership. So there is vast scope to increase the membership. That is one thing. And another thing is the performance of Canara Bank amongst the public sector bank is one of the best. Canara Bank is the only bank whose shares have been split. Canara Bank is the only bank who have given maximum dividend to the shareholder. And the management of Canara Bank is also retiree friendly. So I think it's a good opportunity, good field. And in your next conference, not only the amalgamation with Syndicate Bank Retirees Federation will take place, I am sure your membership will also sizably increase. And Canara Bank Retirees Federation has got that much potential that you can take over the leadership of All India Bank Retirees Federation also, even in working union, whether it is officers or a service workman union. Canara Bank is a leading union. So in Retirees Federation also, Mr. SVS is the chairman today. We know because of his health and other things, the constraints are there. But tomorrow you will have your new leadership. And I'm sure in the days ahead, the merger of Syndicate Bank, Canara Bank Retirees Federation, that should be your first priority. And second priority, you should have maximum membership amongst the AIBRF affiliates. With this, I wish your conference all the best. I place on record my sincere thanks for having invited me. And I repeat that for AIBRF, All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation is one of the vibrant unit, one of the best managed unit, one of the unit on which we can always depend. And with this, I wish the conference all success. Thank you very much. AIBRF Jindabad.
Jindabad, Jindabad.
Canara Bank Retirees Federation Jindabad.
Jindabad, Jindabad.
Leadership of Canara Bank Retirees Federation Jindabad.
Jindabad.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sri Sam Deshpande, our President, All India Bank Retirees Federation. Thank you for your good words. Now I request Comrade Mitra Bashu, Joint General Secretary, All India Bank Retirees Federation, to address us.
Namaskaram, comrades. The president of this fourth conference, All India Triennial Conference of Canara Bank, Comrade PRR Iyer, General Secretary, Comrade SVS, General Secretary of AIBRF, my beloved Comrade S.T. Jain, President Comrade Deshpande ji, Comrade CHV, though left the house, but he is also my beloved leader, and other leaders on the dais, and before me, in front of me, my dear friends, delegates, and observers. I, on behalf of All India Bank Retirees Federation, wish you all the best for your conference, and also wish that tomorrow you should discuss the issues of bank retirees. Though you have been listening, Comrade S.C. Jain, Comrade Deshpande ji, and Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam about our issues, so I need not to repeat them, but it is fact that the time is not so good. Though we have been achieving our issues, our demands, but still main demands are there. Comrade CHV was just joking, mother's demand, father's demand. Yes, these are our mother demands and father's demand. Yes, that is why we are fighting for. We are fighting for the pension updation. We are fighting for the dialogue, direct dialogue with the India IBA, with our government. If they have allowed every bank to have direct dialogue with our bank-wise federations, why it should not be for the industry level? Where we will go? To whom we will say that our stomach is painful and we are not suffering easily, we are not feeling easy. So it is our issue. Now we will fight for, though Comrade S.C. Jain and CHV has told that we have achieved something, we have achieved much thing about our insurance premium, but still some more improvement is required, like GST. It should be removed, it should be waived totally from the insurance of at least retirees people, at least for retirees people. These are our demands, and I wish that all this you should discuss tomorrow and take the new team, whatever you are going to be select tomorrow, please, it should be for the benefit of members and for the benefit of the AIBRF. No doubt, as Comrade Deshpande was saying, that Canara Bank will be the biggest after merger of two big banks, Syndicate as well as Canara Bank. So it will be the biggest, है ना? Syndicate Bank वाले बोल रहे हैं, yes. तो ये होना चाहिए, it should be. So it is our demand and it is our wish. I wish also, again I would like to say all the best, good wishes for your conference and tomorrow's delegate session. Thank you, comrades.
Thank you, Comrade Mitra Vasu. You have helped us a lot in holding this conference here. Your advices were taken into account. Thank you so much for addressing us, for greeting us. Next is Suresh Sharma, Organizing Secretary, AIBRF, request to greet us. Please.
Respected Comrade President, my beloved General Secretary of the AIBRF, Comrade S.C. Jain, inaugurator of this conference, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, he has already gone, but as a chief guest, our worthy President S.M. Deshpande ji, President of AIBRF, my colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. I don't want to stand in between you and the dinner. Already a lot of things have been said. My only request is that whatever has been told by the worthy leaders, let us try to percolate that thing amongst our rank and file. With these words, I am extending my greetings to you. I wish your conference a grand success. Inqilab Jindabad.
Thank you, Suresh Sharma ji, for your short speech. Next is Comrade M.S. Srinivasan, our beloved President of the Canara Bank Employees Union. Please address us.
President of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, Comrade PRRS Iyer, General Secretary of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, Comrade S. V. Srinivasan. Chairman of the Reception Committee, Comrade Anil Girotra. We had been recently addressed by our beloved General Secretary of AIBA, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, who has not only redressed the issues of the retirees, but also reset the path for the serving employees and their future prospects. With us was R.K. Singh, our Chief General Manager from Canara Bank Circle Office, Delhi. General Secretary of AIBRF, Comrade S.C. Jain. President of AIBRF, Comrade M. Deshpande. Joint General Secretary, Comrade Mitra Vashu. Comrade Suresh Sharma, Organizing Secretary of AIBRF. My colleague in my bank, General Secretary of Canara Bank Officers Union, Vinod Kumar. President of Canara Bank Officers Union, Rajiv Kumar. Former Presidents and General Secretaries of Canara Bank Employees Union, who have guided Canara Bank Employees Union now also. And all my senior colleagues who are now retirees. When I stand before you, I feel that the destination of every employee who joins the bank will be in the Retirees Federation for his welfare and his future and for his support. What you have all done, organized and provided the necessities for the serving time at your times. Now this All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation is doing the same. In many of our forums, if it is the serving employees, I share a few suggestions and make certain requests and share some information with the participants and the audience. But this audience is full of information which is more than sufficient for everybody here. So I don't have anything much of information on these aspects, but I would like to share on the concepts what we are having and what we have associated with. There are three aspects which the Retirees Federation and the serving employees have mutually coordinated for the benefit of each other. One of them is the updation of pension, which has been in detail dealt by CHV, and also about the pension insurance premiums. But one aspect which comes into the framework of Canara Bank Employees Union is the staff welfare measures, which has a lot of expectation from every retiree employee. Of course, in this regard, I would like to thank our retirees and the Retiree Federation to fully understand the position of Canara Bank Employees Union and to support us in all our endeavors in providing an adequate relief, taking care of both the serving employees and the retired employees. All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation has displayed utmost maturity, especially in terms of expression, when compared to other retiree organizations, which was actually, I might say, not very good when dealing with the staff welfare measures. But fortunately for us, our Retirees Federation has been with us, providing proper inputs and understanding the position, and also with a clear perception of seeking a balance of both the sides. This is the utmost respect we have for this organization. And what you have given us all these days, it has also been displayed in all these times also. Of course, many of our employees have shared the present day situation, which I would also like to share for a few minutes. That many of our retired employees, when they go to the branches, the service is not up to the mark as per feedback or as per to the expectation. Comrades, when this is the situation where they are working, I would like you to understand what will be their involvement in the organization. when they are not itself able to integrate into the institution where they are working for the livelihood, their participation, especially the young generation who are coming into the bank, their participation and involvement into the trade union movement is also disjointed. Here the role of you seniors come to the fore, because at a time you all have worked where you have hundreds of employees in a branch. There was a luxury of making a pen down strike. There was a luxury of a walkout strike. There was a luxury of mass CL. Today the situation is not like that. The reality is a different way, where organizational structures have come in the name of organograms and very few employees are available in one branch. But even then, the present generation is organizing itself to meet the challenges that are put forth before them. This is where we may say we seek your guidance and assistance in motivating or identifying the willful, the enthusiastic new employees, new comrades to come into the more active role and strengthen the union, so that tomorrow there will be a strengthened organization transferring into the retirees organization. With this message, I greet this conference all the success and come out with a way to go ahead, strengthen the Retirees Federation with more members who are not into it, and achieve the goals that has been the demands of the AIP, all retirees, and more specifically to the All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation. Once again, I wish you all the success, and I thank you for this opportunity. Thank you, comrades.
Thank you very much, Comrade M.S. Srinivasan, our beloved President of the Canara Bank Employees Union. Next speaker is Comrade Rajiv Kumar, President Canara Bank Officers Union. Please come.
Thank you, Comrade. Respected Comrade PRRS Iyer, President, AICBRF. Respected Comrade S.C. Jain, General Secretary, AIBRF. President, AIBRF, Comrade S.M. Deshpande. Comrade Mitra Vasu, Joint General Secretary, AIBRF. Comrade M.S. Srinivasan, President, Canara Bank Employees Union. Comrade Suresh Sharma, who is AIBRF, our beloved General Secretary of Canara Bank Officers Union, Comrade H. Vinod Kumar, Comrade K. Shri Krishna, Treasurer AIBA, Comrade D.D. Rastogi, former General Secretary of CBEU, Comrade J.L. Pahwa, and other leaders on the dais and off the dais. Comrade, आज मुझे ये अपॉर्चुनिटी मिला है कि आप लोगों के सामने मैं दो शब्द कह रहा हूँ, जिसकी शुरुआत मैं करता हूँ। यूं ही नहीं मिलती राहों की मंजिल, यूं ही नहीं मिलती राहों की मंजिल, एक जुनून सा दिल में जगाना पड़ता है। पूछा चिड़िया से कैसे बनाया आशियाना, बोली भरनी पड़ती है उड़ान बार बार और तिनका तिनका उठाना होता है। और यही हौसला रखते हुए हमारे लीडर्स जो लगातार पेंशन के लिए, पेंशन अपडेशन के लिए लड़ाई लड़ रहे हैं, उसमें इस बाईपार्टाइट 12th बाईपार्टाइट में थोड़ी सी सफलता मिले, जिसमें 100% डीए का न्यूट्रलाइजेशन हुआ। अभी जस्ट हमारा आप लोगों के लिए जो हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस पॉलिसी है उसके इसमें जीएसटी को हटाकर थोड़ा सा बोझ कम किया गया। लेकिन मैं आप लोगों से एक रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगा, बैंक में एक और हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस पॉलिसी चल रहा है जिसमें ओपीडी की भी सुविधा है। उस ओपीडी के सुविधा के साथ लाने का प्रावधान किया जाता तो शायद हमको लगता है कि हमारे जो एक्स एम्प्लॉई हैं, रिटायरी बड़े भाई हैं, उन लोगों के लिए ये बहुत राहत भरी चीज़ें होती। जैसा कि मुझे कहीं पढ़ने से ही मालूम चला कि 30 अप्रैल 1993 को फर्स्ट ऑल इंडिया रिटायरी फेडरेशन का अहमदाबाद में कॉन्फ्रेंस हुआ था, जिसमें काफ़ी संख्या में लोग वहाँ मौजूद थे। और उस प्रथम कन्वेंशन में हमारे वरिष्ठ साथियों के लिए नई नई इबारत लिखी गई, जिसमें सभी रिटायर्ड बैंकर्स के लिए पेंशन एवं मेडिकल एड्स विदाउट डिस्क्रिमिनेशन लागू करवाने का निर्णय लिया गया, जिसका आगे चलकर धीरे धीरे इम्प्लीमेंट भी किया गया, जिसका लाभ लोगों को निरंतर मिलता आ रहा है। इसी एकजुटता की लड़ाई में अगली करीब का परिणाम तरोताज़ा जो हमारे आरआरबी के साथी जो रिटायर कर चुके हैं उनके लिए भी अभी जस्ट पेंशन की व्यवस्था हुई है, जिसमें मुझे लगता है कि देश का तकरीबन 70 से 75 हज़ार आरआरबी के जो रिटायर्ड एम्प्लॉई है जिसका सीधा लाभ उनको मिलने जा रहा है। जो लड़ाई हम लगातार 3 दशक से लड़ रहे थे, उसी लड़ाई के कड़ी के परिणाम में बाइपार्टाइट में पेंशन का 100% न्यूट्रलाइजेशन शुरू हुआ है। एंड कॉमरेड, आई थिंक अराउंड 1993 से पीएसवी के तर्ज पर पेंशन लेने का हकदार इन नेताओं के सोच का ही परिणाम है, जिसका लुत्फ आज हम लोग उठा रहे हैं। कॉमरेड्स, समय की कमी को देखते हुए मैं अपना वक्तव्य हमारे नेताओं को, जो आज हमारे बीच नहीं है लेकिन पूर्व में उनके द्वारा किया गया कार्य एवं उनके द्वारा लिया गया निर्णय का लाभ अभी से पूर्व में भी मिलता रहा है एवं भविष्य में भी हम लोग को मिलता रहेगा, तो उनके यादों में 2 शब्द, वक्त की हो धूप या तेज हो आंधिया, वक्त की हो धूप या तेज हो आंधिया, कुछ कदमों की निशा कभी नहीं खोते, जिन्हें याद करके मुस्कुरा दे ये आंखें, वो लोग कभी दूर होकर भी दूर नहीं होते। आज इस आयोजन के सफल आयोजन का कामना के साथ इनकलाब जिंदाबाद, रिटायरी फेडरेशन जिंदाबाद। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Comrade Rajiv Kumar, President, Canara Bank Officers Union. Next, I request Comrade H. Vinod Kumar, General Secretary, Canara Bank Officers Union, to greet us.
A very good evening to all of you. Respected President of this conference, Comrade PRRS Iyer, the General Secretary of All India Bank Retirees Federation, Comrade A.C. Jain, the General Secretary of ACBRF, Comrade S.P. Srinivasan, the Chairman of Reception Committee, Sri Anil Girotram, and the galaxy of leaders, Comrade Deshpande, Comrade Mitra Basu, Comrade Suresh Sharma, respected President of Canara Bank Employees Union, Comrade M.S. Srinivasan, Comrade Rajiv Kumar, President of Canara Bank Officers Union, and our beloved former General Secretary of Employees Union, Comrade D.D. Rastagi, and the galaxy of leaders of the dais. I see a lot of leaders who are mentors to me, because though I look a retired person, many of the people asked here itself, which year you retired? Actually, I did not retire. I'm a guest for the meeting. So though I look old, I am not so. Unfortunately, the work pressure has taken away the hair, a little hair that I had, because of the, the tension that the head carries. The hair is lost. So one benefit is that I did not depend on Godrej dye to keep myself young. That is the one advantage. So I have the mentors here. I have a lot of leaders here. I am very, very happy that I could meet lot of people, lot of leaders, lot of mentors who have transformed me from a common young boy who joined the bank in 1996 to a General Secretary of Canara Bank Officers Union and a leader to All India Bank Officers Association. The journey was very long, 29 years it took to be here. And today I have been transformed into a man. Hopefully I have got transferred myself. And a lot of inputs have come in the long journey. I will not go into it because it's the last hours, because it's like in a school, right from 9 o'clock to 4 o'clock, the children will be sitting tight. The subjects will be different, teachers will be different, but the receiving end is the same. So, and I know what is the impact, because we have been in the school like you also have been. And in the entire journey of 12 years, I remember the name of the teachers, but hardly I remember what they have taught, because that was the pressure of the theory classes. So I don't want to give a big theoretical lesson to you, because all the inputs, I'll appreciate the General Secretary report. It is all inclusive. And the biggest galaxy of leaders, the most powerful, most experienced leaders have talked to you about the development in the industry. And of course, I am also going to be a part of the organization, so I can't come here and bluff and give a false promise. So whatever I talk, I need to keep a word on it. I need to work on it, because that is also going to benefit me once I come to that side. For me and Comrade Rajiv, we are almost the last batch of BSRB. That is, by 1997, we were there in the bank. After that, BSRB stopped somehow in 1999. And then there was a gap of some 10 years, after which the new people joined who never had the, the benefit of opting a pension. So probably we are the last people who are going to enjoy the pension, and naturally the updation of pension is a big issue. Now that subject is a bit controversial, because the outlook, of course, it's some other way of our, because I heard a comrade who was just expressing during his discussions what about the RBI pension and how we are not able to get it. So just want to put a small line into it. I'm not going to the details of that. The outlook of All India Bank Officers Association is a bit different. Because as we know, in the industry we have 7.5 lakhs of pensioners, of which non-SBI pensioners around 5.4 lakhs. In 2005 and 2008, the RBI Central Board has allowed the updation of the pension. But you all may know the history. It was the Finance Minister Chidambaram who did not allow that to be implemented, or he asked that has to be withdrawn. Against which two people in Mumbai and two in Allahabad court has filed a case. And that is still going on. So the matter is sub judice. But what happened in 2019, the entire workforce of RBI had planned for going on a strike, agitation, launch and agitation on the, the updation of the pension. And at that time, I think Viral Acharya was the deputy governor of the RBI. So then he discussed with the government of India, and if RBI entire employees goes on strike, it will be difficult. So naturally, some special provisions were made. And to be precise, in March 2018, the government has released that updation of pension to the RBI. Now the question is, when on one side we are being told that updation of pension is not possible because it is sub judice, how come it has been implemented in RBI? That is the first question. It's a disputable question. Now, okay, second thing we can tell is, then what you say, the demand of IIBI was also, for which an MOU also was signed on 4th January 2021. IBI has committed in writing to ascertain the impact on the balance sheet of the banks, and they had appointed the actuaries. And so far, there is no report on that. Also, a committee was constituted under the chairman of PNB, Mr. Mallikarjun Rao. And due to his short tenure, the committee could not conclude the study. Now, the present IBA chairman, Mr. M.V. Rao, then headed the committee. And it is reported in the floor of the parliament that the committee has submitted its report on the actuarial studies, but it is not made available to the unions. Now, you should understand that there is a clause number 11 of the Pension Regulation Act 1995, which says that the banks have to provide or make provision based on the actuarial calculation in their balance sheet for every year. And you should remember that, because I am not going to repeat everything, but you should understand, in 2010, we all know, we had to spend 6,000 crores for the updation of the pension. Because that time the calculation was made and the second option was not updation, second option when it came, 4,200 crores was shared from the kitty that was allotted for the wage revision. And 1,800 was paid by the people who are opting for the updation of pension. So let us assume that in 2010, the funds were leveled. Now from 2010, the banks were asked to maintain the provision in the balance sheet. And how many banks have provided it? That no disclosure is there yet. That is the first thing we have to understand. And we have information that the erstwhile Andhra Bank, the UCO Bank, the erstwhile Oriental Bank of Commerce and the Punjab National Bank have not provided fully or provided and withdrawn from the pension trust the provisions. So updation in the lines of RBI is achievable. But if we all put our force together and fight for it, it is achievable, because these are statutory things that has not been done. So that is the one updation I want to tell you regarding the pension updation. And otherwise, this conference is already a success, because the number of participants itself shows, and the enthusiasm of the participants itself shows that the conference is already a success. Anyway, I bring you the greetings and good wishes for your fourth Triennial Conference on behalf of Canara Bank Officers Union and All India Bank Officers Association. Let the pension revision happen as soon as possible. And thank you, and wish you all a pleasant conference. Thank you, and wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Comrade Vinod Kumar. Next speaker is former Joint Secretary IABA and our former General Secretary, Canara Bank Employees Union. Comrade D.D. Rastogi, please.
Comrades, a brief introduction, please. Comrade, Our Retirees Federation, All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, was founded on 20th December 2009. Just prior to retirement itself, I was conferred honorary membership and foundation conference took place. Within 1 year of formation of our All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, at that time, Comrade Rasagi was the workman director and also the general secretary of Canara Bank Employees Union. Within 1 year, we were able to get the mechanism of grievances redressal cell set up in our bank through board's approval. Even today, it's a fact that many of the public sector banks, this system of grievances cell minuted discussions are not taking place, are not in vogue. Not only that, he helped us by closely following up the issue with the bank's representatives and also with the board. Subsequently also, when we were struggling for space, it was at the instances of the Chennai comrades like Comrade D. Luke Bhaskaran, ably supported by the General Secretary, Canara Bank Employees Union was graceful enough to offer us a space for our minimum level of functioning. And with the expectation that it will take off. I do not know whether I have justified the confidence reposed by Canara Bank Employees Union when we try to evaluate that, including Canara Bank offices. These two organizations are responsible through the respective central committees' decision. They have identified people and made us to function. From 5 state committees with 2,000 membership, today we are across 16,500. With pardonable pride, I can tell, with all the support of our own functionaries at the field level, it is these twin banners which supplemented our efforts and brought the Canara Bank Employees Union to the present level. I am beholden to the leadership of Canara Bank Employees Union, and I now request Comrade Rasagi to greet us.
Comrade PRRS Iyer, President All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, Comrade S.V. Srinivasan, General Secretary AICBRF, leaders of All India Bank Retirees Federation, Comrade S.M. Deshpande, President, Comrade S.C. Jain, General Secretary, Comrade Mitra Basu, Joint General Secretary, Comrade Suresh Sharma, Organizing Secretary, Comrade M.S. Srinivasan, beloved President of Canara Bank Employees Union, Comrade H. Vinod Kumar, General Secretary, Canara Bank Officers Union, Comrade Rajiv Kumar, President, Canara Bank Officers Union, my former leaders of Canara Bank Employees Union, Presidents Comrade Shashikant, Comrade Devdas Rao, Comrade Luke Bhaskar, Comrade V.K. Singh, leaders and office bearers of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, convener of this 4th Triennial Conference, Comrade J.L. Pawa, my all dear delegates and observers. मुझे पता है आप सब लोग अब सुनने के मूड में नहीं हो और समय भी इतना हो चुका है, लेकिन साथियों मुझे चंद मिनट दिए हैं तो मैं इन चंद मिनटों में तो केवल आपको ग्रीट कर सकता हूं, आपकी और हमारी इस कॉन्फ्रेंस की सफलता की कामना ही कर सकता हूं। साथियों, मैंने इस संगठन को बड़े नजदीक से देखा है। हालांकि रिटायरीज मूवमेंट पेंशन सेटलमेंट के बाद उसकी शुरुआत हुई, कैनरा बैंक के अंदर भी सदर्न पार्ट्स के कुछ हिस्सों में स्टेट वाइज कुछ रिटायरीज के संगठन थे। लेकिन ऑल इंडिया कैनरा बैंक रिटायरीज फेडरेशन की फॉर्मेशन 20 दिसंबर 2009 को हुई थी और मुझे याद है कि वो स्मॉल एक छोटा सा पौधा था, वो आज 16,500 की मेंबरशिप के साथ एक वट वृक्ष बन गया है। कैनरा बैंक के अंदर हालांकि आज बहुत सारे संगठन बन गए हैं, लेकिन जो पहला संगठन, अग्रणी संगठन, वो ऑल इंडिया कैनरा बैंक रिटायरीज फेडरेशन था, है और रहेगा। क्योंकि इस संगठन के पास एक आइडियोलॉजी है, इस संगठन के कुछ सिद्धांत हैं। यही एक ऐसा संगठन है जो ऑल कैडर संगठन है कैनरा बैंक के अंदर। साथियों, with the matured leadership of All India Canara Bank Retirees Federation, this organization achieved a lot from the management towards redressal of grievances. As Comrade SVS was expressing, this organization got a formal system of redressal at its initial stage itself. Comrade, this movement was unheard 2-3 decades before. Now I am happy that this forum has made possible to consider the genuine and legitimate demand of the retirees from the IBN bankers. Though there is no direct system of resolving issue to sit together on the table, but the persuasion by this organization at bank-wise, state-wise, all India-wise, it is becoming more and more relevant as the time passes. And I am confident, despite lot of odds, despite many restraints, this movement will progress further, and a time will come, all the legitimate demands of the retirees certainly will be achieved. With these few words, I wish this 4th Triennial Conference a great success and a great direction will be given from this conference for the further and future movement for resolving the pending issues. Thank you, comrades.
Thank you, Comrade D.D. Rastogi. Comrade B. Ram Prakash, General Secretary, Canara Revolution, has come, as well as Comrade K. Sri Krishna, Treasurer AAB, has come. They will be addressing us tomorrow. See, tomorrow we will be beginning our session exactly at 9 o'clock. We have to complete the proceedings by 4 o'clock, but many people have to leave early. So be in the hall by 9 o'clock. 8 o'clock breakfast will be ready. All are requested to keep the timings and come prepared so that we will be able to complete the session by 4 o'clock.
Comrades, even though Comrade Ram Prakash and Comrade Sri Krishna have arrived, because we are senior citizens sitting hours together with today's morning train journey and all those things, delegates and observers will feel the difficulty. At our instance, we have requested them to address the gathering tomorrow at 9 o'clock, because we have to vacate this building, this hall by 7:30. Definitely they will be given, we will be inviting them along with AIBOA representatives, Comrade Ramabhadran, Deputy General Secretary of All India Bank Officers Association. With this, as informed by our beloved President, Comrade P.R.R. Sayyar, please be punctual around, exactly at 9 o'clock here, so that we can commence our delegate session, we can continue our delegate session, and in the meantime, only if you cooperate and extend your support, we will not be able to conclude the proceedings of the conference. Many of them have booked tickets in flight and all those things. Please take that and please be present. And our breakfast will be made ready by around 8 o'clock. Around 8 o'clock it will be made ready. Please cooperate with us. Comrade Pawaji, 8 o'clock. Over to Comrade Pawaji.
Friends and comrades, before I read the thanks or Thanksgiving, I would like to make 2-3 announcements. One is we have given the biodata form with the documents. Even though we have received many, but still many and many are left. All the leaders and comrades are requested to fill up their biodata and give it to the Secretariat invariably by tomorrow before they leave. To please give us the date, number of.
Bank Federation was founded on 20th December 2009. Just prior to retirement itself, I was
Coordinators or hotel, there should not be excess payment at all. My earnest request is so they Third thing is, we have the list we have given for meeting and distributing of the mementos. The list was given in the morning. I think we have not received any list duly signed by all. So all are requested to please forward the list before they leave it, duly signed by all the members, participants of their contingent and group. These 3 announcements, please do take care and do remember to hand it over to us. Thank you. Comrade, coming to the 2 days conclusion of the session. Namaste to all dear friends and comrades. When it was decided to conduct the conference at New Delhi, immediately it came to our mind that the chairman of the reception committee should be Shri Anil Garotra, former ED of Andhra Bank, because of his wide exposure and vast knowledge in the banking industry, and he readily accepted our invitation. We thank him for his positive gesture. Similarly, for Women Convention, Srimati Shakuntala Patnaik, retired ex-Deputy Chief Labour Commissioner Central, had consented to inaugurate the Women's Convention and give a special address. Our sincere thanks to Madam. Right from the days of joining the bank service, when we were in service, we are nurtured by the dictum of the bank and union as our two eyes. We are happy that Chief General Manager of Delhi Circle, Shri R.K. Singh, accepted our invitation and greeted us. From the bottom of our heart, we thank him. Any expression of thanks to our apex body, AIBRF, will only be a farewell. However, we thank our AIBRF General Secretary, Shri S.C. Jain, for inaugurating the conference. Also, our thanks are due to Comrade S.M. Deshpande, President, Joint General Secretary, Comrade Vitra Vasu, Joint General Secretary, Shri Suresh Sharma, Organizing Secretary, for their greetings. General Secretary of AIBA, Comrade C.H. Venkachalam, as Chief Guest, has addressed us. We only hope and request him to take care of our demand to the retirees. Our heartiest thanks are due to him and Comrade S. Krishna, Treasurer of AIBA. While greeting delegates and observers, Canara Bank Compliance Union President, Comrade M.S. Srinivasan, and General Secretary V. Ram Prakash have honored us by their presence and wishes. We sincerely thank them. From Officer Movement, Comrade R. Ramabhadram, Deputy General Secretary, AIBO, Comrade Rajiv Kumar, President, and Comrade H. Vinod Kumar, General Secretary, CBOU, have greeted us on this occasion. We sincerely thank all of them, knowledgeable comrade of our organization. Comrade D.D. Rastogi has addressed us, and we sincerely, heartily thank him. We are in the midst of our fourth Triennal Conference here in Delhi, wherein due to untimely demise of our leader, Comrade A.K. Bansal, we had suffered a setback initially. With the cooperation of one and all in our unit and the support of the Central Office as also the Delhi State Committee Office, we have made all the possible arrangements. However, if anything else remains to be attended, please feel free to bring it to our knowledge of the reception committee so as it can be attended to. Last but not the least, on behalf of the reception committee, I thank the authorities of the Constitution Club of India for holding this conference in this beautiful hall of Delhi, and also for extending their excellent cooperation and support in making the conference a grand success. Also, I appeal to all the delegates and observers assembled here from length and breadth of the country for their massive participation and successful conduct of the conference. Once again, thank you very much to all of you.
By this, today's session and the public session is over. Tomorrow morning, exactly at 9 o'clock, we are to assemble here. Delegate session will continue tomorrow morning. We are to close the session by evening 4 o'clock tomorrow. So please arrive all by 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Breakfast will be ready. You can take the breakfast and come to the auditorium. Please. Dinner is ready. You can take the dinner. Dinner is ready.
Tomorrow's session, honoring. Tomorrow's session honoring. Tomorrow honoring our defense team.